fuck?
This is very weird. I got invited to a class reunion group on Facebook, and they have pictures of all of us at graduation. God damn, I had no facial hair.
Damn, that's the cursed imagery. I don't want to see that shit.
I don't. Should I change
The
my
day I met you, you had a nice little,
anymore.
you had a nice little thing going. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I did name the campaign. If anyone wants the campaign name, I'm gonna post that in chat.
The shit I have for this goddamn lobby is not what I want it to be. I was like,
I had a pencil mustache and no facial hair. How did I get bitches?
I'd argue.
Your guess is as good as ours.
Don't fucking lie to me, nigga. So if I roll my dice, it's not gonna be extra, is it? It's still Big B's head.
Oh, I need to pull the screen up to roll my die.
Yes.
I want you. The gif I just sent is literally my like face as soon as I sat down and got into the DC.
Yes, baby. You hungry?
Would you get my dice ready as well?
You want popcorn?
Can I turn this off? I don't want this on right
it's
now.
Not really breakfast, but
I got
turn one off.
Popcorn and eggs. All right, bet. Okay. You don't want no eggs? No. You can't just eat popcorn for breakfast. I mean, you could, but like, I feel like as a parent, I should do some better than that. You want some cereal?
I think you should get that baby some popcorn.
Yeah. Popcorn's good.
Yeah, Sunday. Come on,
popcorn? Man. It's Sunday.
It's the weekend, homie.
This man's kid's stomach.
She was talking about her stomach was hurt last night because all this shit she be eating.
Oh yeah, no. Give her some fruit.
That's the thing, though.
You got fruit?
At least he's not one of those parents that just make chicken nuggets every day.
What kind of fruit did you have in the house, though?
We had strawberries, we had bananas, there was apples.
Can I have chicken nuggets?
Chicken nuggets?
You want some chicken nuggies?
Oh.
There's some people out there that was ruined by the fact that their parents would just make them chicken nuggets every meal.
You know what? That is very true. Because some people, they really be out here just like, chicken nugs. And that's all they eat now as an adult. It's kind of crazy.
Well, they don't know how to cook.
Oh, okay.
Those are the same ones that'll go to a nice fancy restaurant. They're like, do they got chicken tenders on the menu?
It's still kind of slow, but it's rolling faster.
They'll not go to a place just because there's not chicken tenders.
Come on, let's go get you some. All right, let's do this. Not popcorn.
Reviewing notes really quick, and then we can get started soon.
Bro.
All right. I gotta go to my character sheet.
Hey, Brown.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna send you a picture. Ignore the caption on it. It's more for the picture itself. But the caption's a mid too. But this is a live look at me getting out of bed just now.
Why is he butt naked again?
I don't know.
Why is he naked again? I don't know.
That episode.
On a new command.
Where Spencer just got back from the streets. What a life.
Click clack.
Click clack, patty whack.
Let me do this real quick.
Oh, there's so much to adjust.
Let's see.
So I just saw a picture where somebody stole the entirety of a Burger King sign.
What for?
The whole thing.
The whole sign?
The whole light up sign. Off of the pole.
You know what? That's some ingenuity right there. Like they deserve that, low key.
How did they get it and leave with it and no one saw him? Or they just
No
assume,
idea.
oh, that's a maintenance guy. As he was actively hand sawing the fucking wooden pole it was on.
I kind of want some tea. How many minutes do we have till we start?
About 10 at most.
10? All right, cool. I can make
Oh
some
my
tea.
god, nigga, let's go.
I shall return.
My dad was like, I was like, I want to watch. How do I watch it? Because I don't know how to use Discord. And I was like, he was like, here's a link. You just give us like 10 more minutes because we're working shit out.
We're all professional streamers here.
We're
Is your dad
professionals.
good with twins?
No.
Well, it's gonna be a great introduction to your dad.
Papa Schmuck, he's resilient. He can deal with it.
Well,
He'll get used to it. He's all
if I get
protected.
asked about my past, there's a whole lot of.
I don't think he's gonna comment. I don't think he's gonna comment. He might just listen. I just told him you can just listen to like it's a podcast. Like,
Well,
why is this man
I'm not-
Edgeworth?
Huh?
Wait until he just wait until he speaks. It's the best thing ever. When he speaks, you'll see it.
I was like scrolling through all the shit because I was like, I hope this will like be right because like I might have to close some streams like because I have everyone's shit open.
I think that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
When he talks, it's gonna change, and I'm gonna fucking love it.
I love Edgeworth, so.
It's quite dignified.
Wait.
It's fitting for someone who's
man.
299 fucking years old.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Why
Nosen?
my name on there multiple times?
Because I just copied it and changed the name.
Oh, I was like, I didn't even notice that. I was so preoccupied by fucking Edgeworth that I didn't.
Oh wait, that's what the copy will do. Wait a minute. Damn
I
it.
think if you copy with a reference, I think it just repeats it. And if you change it, it just changes them all. But I think duplicate
Yeah.
will do it right. Oh,
I
God.
hit the wrong button. Wait, duplicate. Ah, wait, copy and then duplicate. Okay.
Listen for the tavern music in the background because I pulled it through Discord. I just want to make sure like it's playing in the background.
Is someone able to check that for her?
I have so much shit happening in my stream. I have to turn this shit
I
off.
have it at like 170.
Open it up on your phone. You have Twitch on your phone, right?
Let me try.
Because that's what I do to check my audio and shit. I just
Let me go in the other room. I gotta mute myself again though.
You're not gonna have any maps needing pulled up, do you? Because I don't know if I should make a capture for the Discord or not.
No. I might
Okay.
at some point give images, but probably not during this session.
Okay. Because what I do is I just have stock shit. So like, if you're like, oh, you're in a potion shop, I have a potion shop image or some shit, like stuff like that.
Oh, well, I mean, you can always put whatever you want on your own overlay if you want to add to it.
I didn't know if you were gonna show anything like special, like battle maps or anything, because I didn't know if I had to make like a different capture for that. So
Oh,
it's
not
ridiculous.
today.
I just saw a video. It says treating babies like normal people, and a guy's sitting there with a toddler, and another guy comes in the door, He daps up his friend. And he's like, "Hey, what's up, man?" And he walks up to the baby. He daps up the baby, and the baby just stares at him as he walks past. He was walking. He was walking down the hall, and the woman's pushing the same baby. Obviously, they're a comedy group, but pushing the same baby in a stroller. And he bumps into the stroller, and he's like, "Whoa, are you serious?" The lady's like trying to apologize, like, "No, stay out of this." And he leans down into the baby's face. He's like, "Are you serious, man? Are you even watching where you're going?"
Hmm.
Oreo stuffed cinnamon rolls is the fat motherfucking shit I've ever seen in my life.
Listen, man. I have a few vices in this world.
This thing is driving a car with a Lunchable, a pizza Lunchable.
I think my favorite like dessert is Oreo cheesecake.
Just cheesecake in general is a banger food.
It goes hard.
I'm a slut for cheesecake.
I fucking love
Respectfully.
cheesecake. No bake cheesecake?
I'll eat any cheesecake.
Same.
Okay, I think I figured it out.
I ain't found a cheesecake that's treated me wrong yet, unless it was a poorly made cheesecake. But if you made a poorly made cheesecake in my presence, we ain't friends no more. I had someone offer me, and I'm sure in its own way it was probably good, but not for me. They offered me a vegan cheesecake, and I respectfully declined and left their home. I gotta have my dairy. I can't be doing all this. I get too emotional over cheesecake.
You can't trust stairs. They're always up to something.
I'm so weak, man. She got popcorn and cereal.
Hey,
Well,
at least that cereal's got some vitamins in it.
it's Cheerios.
Crab rangoon grilled cheese.
Keep
Hold on,
talking.
I'm
I'm
listening.
interested.
Now,
Okay,
let
I'm
me
listening.
I'm interested. Keep talking.
There's something about that that's got me
It tingled,
smacking
right?
my lips.
I'm not mad at that.
It tingled a little
Smack my
bit.
lips a little bit.
Okay. The chili sauce. I don't like your choice of bread, but I'll look past
It's okay. It's okay. We can use our own.
It's okay. Okay, we'll make substitutions.
it. She put a little chili crunch on top of it.
Oh,
God damn it.
yo, I tell you what, chili crunch, that
I'll send this one
unbelievably
to the
hard.
boys. I'll send it to the boys.
I'm about
I
to
might
pull
have to
that
try
shit.
it.
My fat ass about to pull this up immediately. Because I got some chili crunch in there right now.
Oh, wait, Black, say something? It works. I love it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, I missed it.
What's happening?
What?
How come when I talk to your shit, the cat's mouth opens up?
Because that's your little like PG guy.
God damn it.
You should see the one on Buster's.
Well, Buster's is absolute disrespect.
Okay, well,
It's based off session 0.
Oh,
He was always on some nonsense, so that's what he got.
where we at?
I'm gonna change it every session too. It's gonna be fun.
Where am I at?
I'm gonna look. You're down there.
Why did
right
you turn into SpongeBob?
Now I want you to imagine that picture showing up when he goes, Steve.
Exactly.
Exactly what I was with.
Steve, where my boy Steve at?
I fucking love it. Oh my god.
When we finally beat up, this is gonna be me. Y'all gonna be upset. Y'all can't take me nowhere.
I don't think my character's gonna care one way or another.
That's my character.
I'm talking about real life.
Oh,
Okay, nigga, what?
I mean that.
First of all, ask Lane.
know
She
what?
can't take us nowhere because we embarrassed the fuck out of Lane in Houston.
I'll be cutting up.
She was all speed walking and shit. You know, she worked out so we couldn't keep up.
It's a shame I can't go to Cali with you niggas. Oh my god, that finisher was disgusting.
I just want you to know, I took one look at that crab rangoon grilled cheese. Ooh,
Where'd you send it?
Got me tingling.
Oh, I need to get my notes.
That chili crisp on top, you know it's got to be elite.
Chili crisp.
Sometimes less is more. We'll see what's up.
That makes me tingle seeing chili crisp.
Chili crisp. Ooh.
This nigga did not just fry a sushi roll.
Hell no. Sushi's not meant to be fried.
He said Mexican style sushi. Then he rolled that bitch up like a burrito and fried it. And he cut that shit.
Hell no.
So we're going to add a very thin layer of it, bit of the sandwich, then top it
Bro, I could put chili crisp on anything.
I think I would fuck. I would.
I'd
You
fuck
would?
shit. Well, I meant fuck it up. I didn't mean.
I think I would do a better. I would do a better job at this.
Yeah, but you know, she making it to her comfort level.
That's the same bitch to be on Instagram with her titties out.
I just thought the cut to fucking what she was doing was crazy.
I sent you something, bro.
God damn it, Athena! Oh, Jesus Christ!
You talking to the goblin on your back?
Yeah.
I might have to turn the Discord music.
Should have gave the goblin popcorn for breakfast.
I did. That's what you just spilled on.
And cereal.
Can we get someone in here to do Gremlin voice acting? I'll pay you pesos.
I don't know if I can do a gremlin voice.
Popcorn? And he's like, no, baby.
Popcorn.
He left her. I'm gonna pretend like every time if he does that, I'm gonna pretend like she's invisible. There's no one there.
Popcorn.
And he's just crazy.
Okay, we've got our own goblin in here, Darla. Say hi. Darla, speak. No. Darla? Darla.
What is happening right now?
Somebody, one of my friends put a story on Instagram that says this is my last year being gay. I'm sick of this shit.
What the fuck?
What?
Buster, you've seen Darla, right, Buster?
Who?
Darla?
The show?
No, dog.
I'm talking about Miss Darla May.
No, I don't know what you're talking about then.
Yeah,
That's
you
my
need to see
dog.
Darla.
Darla.
Yeah, you need to see Darla. Darla.
I'll send you guys a selfie right now.
God clutching me in his grass after I eat 20 pounds of expired chili.
Wait, why are you eating expired chili?
Hey, what? What are you talking about?
It's just a picture of like a hamster. It's like he been snatched up.
Aww. I love them.
When he tells me to stop because he's close, but you keep going because he has the genetics you like. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh, let's hope that didn't break it.
I'm gonna have to get on Dooney's ass
Why would Dooney do?
to protect him. Cause you know how he be using his official Switch console to play games and stream?
Mm-hmm.
Nintendo just filed a lawsuit against them.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Nintendo
official-
lawsuit against.
The official Nintendo Switch console, you know, for PC.
For your PC?
connected.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny because Nintendo's trying to say like they're doing something wrong, even though they're not really doing anything wrong. They're saying they're cracking the software. No.
Nintendo just wants money.
Nintendo not software, but hardware for your PC.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Know what I mean?
Know what I mean?
Why though? But
Why are they doing it? Because Nintendo would rather sue somebody than actually fix their console.
Yup.
yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm just gonna keep buying official Nintendo products.
Yeah,
Wait.
same. I think I'll get a few more pairs of Joy-Con.
I'm going to continue to officially play my console.
Get my mug. This is actually a Halloween mug, but I have it for
Not Halloween, apparently.
not Halloween for right now.
Something else?
Figured it would be theme appropriate.
Fair enough. Okay. I think I'm about ready here. Is everyone else all set?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got your snacks? Got your water?
I got
You're
water.
awesome.
She's eating my snacks.
Someone just died.
I did that on purpose, so I'll be right back. It's literally like 30 seconds.
I think he's dying a little bit, but it's okay.
Okay, we're gonna give him a moment.
Fucking liar, right?
5.
Isn't everyone a liar?
Put it in my notepad.
No.
I should probably not have like 20 applications open.
12. 13.
Never mind, fuck them 30 seconds. I'm fast as fuck.
15.
Damn.
I thought he asked for a couple seconds, not 30.
You got here in 15 seconds. I commend that.
Admirable.
Nigga, I was literally sprinting through the house.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Moni. Oh my god, guys. Thank you for the raid.
I don't know if we're gonna share snacks. We look green.
Damn.
You cut out.
Not sharing with the crew?
I'll be damned if I share that snickerdoodle I just ate because it was delicious. I had to share it with my boyfriend. I was mad about that.
Nah, fuck that. So I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Should have, but being nice. He did buy me breakfast, so.
He
Damn.
brought you food home yesterday too.
He did bring me food home.
Nobody's
Chick-fil-A.
counting. Just saying.
I told you, man. I'll tap you in if you want in. If you want in on this.
Hey, look, I said you have a brother.
Does he? He doesn't have a brother. He has a sister.
Well, not interested.
You know what? I hope he hears this so he can punch you in the face next time he sees you.
For not being interested? I don't understand.
That's crazy.
I'm kind of interested.
Y'all are wild.
What? So what does that like entail on my end if I get tagged?
There's a line, Cooney. There's a fucking line.
You gotta get in line, buddy.
I know you done. You
I've
done
been waiting for
said
mine to fuck up for years.
Oh man.
I have someone
About Gran Turismo because I like racing games? No.
I have something to offer that you're not willing
Damn.
to offer. So
No, the fucking pure disgust in your voice when you said that.
She's busted up right
What?
now. Too.
Why the fuck would you ever think that?
Because what do you mean something you have to offer that I don't have to offer?
No.
oh, that Black wouldn't offer.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You don't know what I like.
Ew.
What do you like? Tell us.
Bend over and cough, Black.
Oh, wow.
So you're saying you would bust it down for Jerome?
Hey, for stability,
What up, girl?
absolutely.
You know what?
Okay.
I respect it. He would bust it wide open for stability. I feel it.
For stability is crazy.
I've been doing it for years.
Look, in this economy, I feel
Look,
it.
bro, I'm 36. I ain't got much time left.
Okay, enough of the banter.
Oh, whoa. All right, yeah. Let's get started. I'm gonna give you a moment. Just ease yourself in. Relax. Have a little sip. Have some alcohol. I don't know.
Okay, let me get the character. All right, I'm in character.
Actually, yeah, really quick.
Buster, what's my motivation? Like, who am I? Like, what are they?
I'm here already.
He don't even know. I can tell you that. Anyways,
really don't.
hey Black, go ahead and take that shot really quick.
Oh shit, I ain't got no drink.
Damn, that's crazy,
Nasty ass gin, bro.
bruh. Well, it sounds like you drinking some shit gin.
Look at
First of
this.
all, it's not
Look,
shit.
drink-
Drink
Later.
ketchup. Take a shot of ketchup.
Hold on.
This
Let
is
me
the
look.
gin. This is the gin that I've had for. When did you come to Vegas?
Nigga.
Bro,
That was
are you-
like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
It
You're
was,
still-
nigga.
it's the same gin.
You're still
drink
playing
gin.
Grand Blue.
Yeah, bro. What you mean?
I think it's impressive.
You need to
Let 'em
change.
cook.
You need to change your
Who just banged the pot?
No,
No, it
gin
was
hitting
the-
cut.
It's immersion. It's immersion.
Oh,
No, I'm just- that wasn't me.
This finna get warm.
it's gonna get warm.
Let me see how much you have left now.
It's a hefty amount.
Yeah, chug the whole bottle.
It's a hefty amount. This is Lena's favorite gin. I don't drink gin. It's
That's
just been sitting
crazy.
here.
Yeah, have a sip of that before we
went to
start.
Houston, I bought another bottle because love.
Gin kind of tastes like grass.
Gin tastes like depression.
Damn.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
Real good.
Y'all shitting on me and my drink of choice is crazy.
I smell
Hey Brown,
He
Mm-hmm.
smells it.
before we get into it, I want you to see what I sent you. It's on Discord.
thought you sent me something saucy when I said that shit. I was like, what you? I can't
Oh,
read
man.
it, Cody. It's too small.
Want me to read it for you?
The problem with that gin is it's the best gin I've ever had, but it's still fucking gin.
Okay, now I had to lean into my computer monitor to see that.
Oh,
Moody, you are
Let it-
welcome to you don't have to obviously, but you are welcome to get into the chat. You just cannot speak. It's
my
automatically
left
muted.
nipple is warm now.
That goes for everybody basically.
But
We didn't need to know
my
that.
finger bitten off. All right, we should be starting soon, y'all.
I'm revealing one last thing.
I think I'm gonna hide the Discord D&D just because there's nothing really showing on it right now. But if there is anything that pops up, I'll be sure to show it.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, if I ever put anything in the Discord that you need on stream or anything, I'll make sure to notify you above board.
Okay.
Today I'm probably not going to do any of that. If you guys want to send your own stuff, feel free. But next session I might have some things.
Okay.
Too many voices. I say if you want to come in and listen in real time, you can. You'll just be muted automatically.
Yeah.
One thing I can say, just reiteration per usual, is that still easing myself into this new setup because I'm typically only used to in-person stuff. So I'm getting used to switching around layouts. If I pause for any moment of time, just assume that I'm setting something up. I will normally notify you guys when I'm waiting for you to do something or say something. I'll just say, and what do you do, or something to that effect. I'll try to notify you that it's open for you to do whatever. If I cut you off during a sentence, it's not like to be a dick or anything. It is just part of in-story stuff.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
let me alter
You're
some
gonna make a
music.
pause and be like, did the voices stop for you guys too?
They never stop. Can't stop. Don't stop.
Playing in my head.
Or
Okay, do I get all my music?
I gotta make sure I pull up the map just so I can keep it on hand.
What was that sound?
Press the map.
I'm so sorry. I opened it and it shot to max volume. Is audio good for everyone? Audio levels?
Yeah, it should be good.
Okay. I'm gonna double check mine really fast. Make sure I'm not drowning my audio. Zulin, say something.
Howdy ho.
Emery,
Howdy ho.
Rubik's,
Yep.
and Kadu.
Hola.
God damn it.
I gotta just.
He said say
Got it
something.
really
He didn't
quick.
give me specifics.
You could have continued the bit, nigga. What's wrong with you, cuz?
It's not how Rubik's works, man.
Okay, I'm adjusting the audio a little bit.
Beats
Okay.
his own drum. Or beats his own drum, one of the two.
Kadu, one more time.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfect. Okay. Make sure I'm at a good level.
Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon got my tummy feeling crazy. I'm saying it as a threat.
This shit don't mean nothing to me, man.
Oh my god.
If someone said to me before we fought, I'd have to take a step back.
Which
what
one?
you just said?
Dolphin sea monkeys by the.
I was like, bro, it's not even that serious, bro. We can talk
Got
this
my
out.
tummy
All I can say is that might be a thing in the world. I don't know. That might be a
We
character.
can talk this out, bro. I don't know what you on right now. We was trying to fight. You trying to do other things.
That shit can be nothing to me, slime.
All right.
Just back. Your patron gonna be like, hey, get your ass in there and fight.
No. He's on some other shit. I got a kid at home.
Oh, I gotta grab one more item. Hold on.
She dropped that ass on me in an egregious angle.
What does egregious mean?
I don't know. Time to find out.
I didn't want to pretend like I knew. I just didn't say nothing.
None of us do. I don't think he just said that shit, and I was
Oh,
involved.
That is
Egregious means it means outstandingly bad or remarkably good.
or
Extremely
everybody,
bad.
everybody stop. First of all, it's pronounced egregious.
Egregious.
That's not how he said it, Lena. We know what it is. That's how he said it. He said she dropped her ass on me in an egregious angle. That's why we're like, what the fuck does that mean?
I know what egregious means.
I'm still gonna say that.
Sending out my
Egregious
notification.
Invitation. What am I missing?
Crab.
Crack.
Crab.
Crack.
Did you say? Never mind.
I thought she said
I'm good.
invitation, like an invite.
I'm gonna fucking feed you to my goddamn Patreon, both of you.
Oh my god. It's gonna get violent so fast in this.
I need to make your avatar a little bit bigger.
Okay. Everyone good on above the board, thanks? Or any more minor adjustments?
Yes. Should be Gucci.
Yes.
Black, I'm assuming you're good because you're just stealing everyone else's overlays.
Yes, sir.
That's the
Stealing?
funniest-
No, that's
funniest
not cool.
Yeah,
I
you
asked
still have
permission.
PayPal me.
Yeah, I'm not.
Hey, wait. Did you compensate though?
No,
No, I asked.
He didn't give my rubles.
he didn't give me my shekels.
He didn't give you the silver. Damn.
It's in the title.
I need my shekels.
Wait, Schmeckles.
14 Schmeckles.
Wait. You know what Schmeckles is, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's I think of Rick and Morty, right?
You know that's Yiddish for penis, right?
Yes.
I'll give you some dick.
That's definitely not what I meant. Keep going.
That's why I was like, what? Okay.
Bring you to the beach to put that bitch in a full Nelson.
I have no words.
Can we transition? Is there a transition sound?
Hey,
Yeah.
so let's all introduce ourselves. Let's start with you, Rubik's. Fucking,
Why don't I go first, man?
Piece
I'm
of
just
shit,
cut the
you.
music.
I stream sometimes. I'm streaming now, actually. Sir Blackness. Rubik's. I am a high mountain dwarf. High hill dwarf? How mine? Whatever. I'm a
You don't
dwarf.
have the fucking.
You don't know what you
buildings
is?
and
I do. I do. I'm looking right at it too.
shit? I can tell he lead the way to look at it too.
Yeah, I did. I'm a mountain dwarf. I'm 6'1". I just don't give a shit about shit. And I'm a bard and warlock, and I'm a gangster.
Magic.
I'm not a gangster.
And what about you, Kadu?
Hi, my name's Lena Days, aka Lena, and I'm a I'm a variety streamer. I typically play like survival crafting games. I like to build shit. You can find me at Lena Days on Twitch, and I am an Asimar Paladin level 3, with some deep knowledge of things. So yeah.
Okay, Resident Twink, your turn.
Which one?
You stole my
Not you.
introduction. Oh. All right. I don't. You got me all.
Come on, bro. We don't got that much time.
You're all flustered.
Hey, this is Cooney. I go by It's Tresner on Twitch. I don't stream a lot, but I stream sometimes. But I play Emery, a gender fluid Lodoran, who's a rogue and fighter multi-class.
And Zulin?
This is the Brown show right here, with all the chocolate magic happens, except for the two people we got here today. But they're vanilla. That's a good combination. But I stream sometimes. Sometimes got a very brolic tiefling warlock, pretty schmexy.
All right, and so for anyone that didn't catch that, we have Dad/Schmuck playing Zulin. We have It's Tresnor on Twitch playing Emery Morningale. We have Sir Blackness playing Rubik's Conrad. And we have Lena Days playing Karu Juliana. Wonderful, lovely cast of people.
DM though?
Yeah, like, what the fuck? You skip yourself?
Don't skip your.
Hey, I was gonna get to it, but I'm afterwards. Y'all come first. Hi, the name is Buster Brown over on Twitch. No O in the name, just because, quirky like that, I guess. I DM for this campaign, and
Shit, right?
there's no O. Anyways, I'm DMing for this campaign. It's the first major campaign I've done so far in D&D, but I do have minor background in it. And I've built this world around these players in particular. So all the stories that are going to be coming out of this game are going to be centered around them, their backstories, and their futures. So we're aiming for genuine character development here, whatever that might entail. And I hope that you all can have a fantastic time. Everyone ready?
Yep,
We're ready.
My shit.
Okay. Let me cue up the music really quick. We're going to get started. We open beneath the top of a ship sailing on the seas in the Gulrich depths. It's coming from a distant land, heading east. It's trying to arrive to its destination in the Zeolia Kingdom, a very famous kingdom known around the world for its prowess in magical items, spells, and general knowledge. It's known quite well for its expertise in food and the best chefs you have ever seen to make food that people would crave no matter their wealth or status. Famous items like oxtail, famous pastries that grant magical powers that let even the weakest of wizards cast a high-level spell. And in these depths, we have a few people sitting below decks. We have one lovely gentleman who has pretty large horns, chilling in the corner of the ship, glancing around, taking a look at what's going on, just kind of sizing everyone up in the ship. He sees several individuals, some cloaked, some just walking around, chitter-chattering in the corner, the light peering down below, with the sound of the captain in the distance yelling, "Land ho! Land ho! Everyone come above deck." As he stands up to move, he notices a familiar individual walking past him, a man with red hair slicked back and for some reason chewing on a wolf fang as if it makes some sort of status symbol. Zulin, what would you do?
Zulin.
Did they not come through?
Perfect time for my mic to cut out.
Okay. I was so confused. Hey, professional streamer. All right, below board.
That's crazy.
Zulin, you stand up to see a gentleman that looks very familiar with the red slick back hair walking past you. As you stand up, he is just a few inches away. What would you do?
Steven! No, I'm just kidding. Can I, I'm gonna walk up to him a little bit, see, just get a closer look, not like directly, just be a little inconspicuous. Get a closer look at the guy.
Okay, you do that. He was only a few inches away, but you stand up and you walk just a little bit forward, kind of standing in front of him at this point in his way, causing him to stop in his tracks and size you up and down. A little bit confused as to what's going on. You notice that this is someone that you've known for a very long time, since childhood, in fact. It's your old friend Rubik's, the bard dwarf who has traveled the lands, just committing nonsense all over the world, and whom you have not seen in 6 years.
The one that's never fucking ceased with you, huh?
Well, I'll be. You missed my 300th birthday, but you can catch the 305. It's crazy that we meet up again. You know what? I just left. I just left this lady's house. She didn't know I was there, but
on the boat, no?
Yeah, you're on the boat.
Is that what they call that thing here nowadays? Man, it's been a minute.
I'm gonna like just rub my temples. I'm already done with this shit.
Anyway, I came up with some new music, man. You gotta hear it. It's crazy.
I have heard news of your exploits across the country a little bit.
Yeah, whatever
You still have those drums, yes?
Whatever Eshonai says is not true. We're still dealing with that. But go ahead. Never mind then.
Who is Essinage?
Never mind then.
All hands above deck. I won't have any lazy bones on my ship, lest ye want to be thrown overboard. You hear the captain call down.
Well, I'm gonna make my way up. Good to see you again.
I wish I could say the same. Where's my birthday gift, bro?
I haven't. First of all, my mother has said not to speak to you, and I'm learning why that was suggested.
Yeah, I could tell you a couple stories about your mama if you want. You got time?
Excuse you?
I have a couple stories about your mama.
I'm gonna slightly my little amulet is like slightly growing to like a dark green and black.
Shit is the same thing.
I'm just gonna ignore you.
Aye, landlubbers, Zulin, Rubik's, what's ye be doing down here? Didn't you hear the captain call for you to come up?
Look, no one tells Rubik exactly what to do, but I'm gonna do it because I want to, not because you said it.
The fuck I don't. This be my ship.
I'm gonna walk past him and go up above board and just be like, just whispering. He's like, you might have to drag him out, kicking and screaming.
I might have to. It was a trouble to get him on ship in time when we left port. He was sitting there fucking around with his drums, talking to women.
They be talking to me. It's the crazy thing about ownership. You don't really own anything. You know, it's just like who sold it to you? Like, you know, the people that
own, sold. I built this ship, Yilan Yabba. I've been around for 400 years. The fuck do you mean? I know that you might be old yourself, but you don't have quite the wisdom that I do, son. I'm gonna need you to get up above deck before we throw you off the ship.
Motherfuckers getting 100 years old, they think they somebody. All right, I'm going, whatever.
As you do that, he kind of snickers a little bit under his breath. Fucking bitch. As you walk past him up the stairs. As you guys come up upon the top of the deck, you see all sorts of people grabbing onto the lines, making sure that the sails are set, that they're turned properly. They're slowly raising up the massive sail that holds the main mast, and they're slowing the ship down. As you peer over the edge, you can see the bright shine of the land, the shimmering castle that stands as the beacon of hope in the Zeolia kingdom. In full view. You can see the port town and the homes in the distance and just tiny little people that look like ants from where you're at. Looking around you, you notice that there are a few familiar faces and some that you don't quite recognize, but there seems to be one face that's peering over the edge of the ship, writing down, scribbling into a scroll very furiously as if her life depends upon it. She has glistening silver hair and is wearing a glorious suit of armor as she does so. Karu?
I've got to figure out this equation. I am not sure what is at the end of this problem, but I swear, if I figure this, I just might find the answer.
As she says that, you start to walk over towards her. You're just a few feet away, and you realize that you know this person. That this is someone that you met only for a brief time in your life, but you know her from just several years ago. Zulin, you recognize that you remember her to be Kadu.
I'm gonna walk up and just slap her on the back in like a very friendly way, but like hella hard. Just a friendly push. For this the old bookworm.
Zulin, I always said if I ever saw you again, it'd be too soon. You've messed up my equation.
Oh, sorry.
Karen!
What do you...
Karen! Karen!
Do you hear something?
Just if you just pretend like he's not there, he.
I know you hear me, Karen.
All right. Anyway, where are your travels taking to you today?
Karen.
Back home, actually.
Oh, nice. I'm hoping to do some work out there myself. You know, spreading the good word of Saloon and potentially figuring out this equation. If I can get the ink out of this smear you had me make.
I'm gonna just come over there. I swear to God.
Well, I'm headed back to my mother's for a quick visit. Not here too long or any business or whatever, but I could offer you some new papers. As,
my eyes are gonna light up
for
at
that.
I would appreciate that. But how's your mom? Is she still making those oxtails?
It's been a while. I haven't been home in a bit.
Oh, well,
I hope so.
I would love to stop by. You know, your mom's pub was something else, man. And those oxtails, oh.
Is it when you recall that you haven't heard from your mom in the entire 6 years you've been gone? Ever since coming upon the situations of your past, you just haven't had time to write home. You've been too busy seeking something important to you.
Well, hopefully I'll have the appetite for it. I haven't been too hungry lately.
Not too hungry? What's been going on?
It's
He's weak. He's a land yabba. I can't speak. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt y'all's conversation here, but I heard you talking about food and oxtail. Yes, I miss having oxtail. It's been a while. I don't know if you've been to the Zeolia Kingdom, but it used to have the most immaculate oxtail ever seen in the world. In fact, if you've been there before, sir, I think you might remember that it's actually where it originated. That great, fine recipe. May it rest in peace, along with its creator.
Wait, what?
You don't know? Are you guys new? Who the fuck is that?
And the gentleman kind of turns and looks over.
Wait. You go back. You said that the creator of the oxtail is no more?
Huh? Oh yes, a fine lady. Her name, I believe, was Zenaria.
Bullshit.
It's kind of been a minute, but I haven't seen her in several years. I don't quite know what happened to her, to be honest with ye. No one really does, to be honest. She kind of left in a hurry several years back, and there went our recipe with her. I wish she would have left a scroll at least, but I miss her.
I'm gonna stand up really quickly and kind of look at Zulin and then back over at this guy and just be like, Zulin, you didn't know about your mom?
I'm gonna like shrug my shoulders a bit.
The guy's eyes widen.
Zulin? Wait. No, it cannot be. That means that Zenaria is your mother, no?
Yeah. She picked me up when I was a kid. Took me in.
I see. So you're the one that she spoke of all those times. See, I don't know if you know this, but she quite missed you before she vanished. She would speak of you often, detailing how you had suddenly left one night and that there was a minor disagreement between the two of you about whether or not you should have left town. She didn't want to get into the details because, family drama, but it seemed like she really was quite downtrodden over your leaving.
I have been meaning to come back, but time seemed to slip away for a bit.
Y'all having a whole conversation. I know you hear me.
Just
Seriously, who is that guy? Does he matter?
Just ignore him,
Never
please.
stops.
Please. Zulin.
Okay.
Put my hand on his shoulder. Oh my gosh, I'm so
can reach
sorry.
me?
Wait, I'm right next to you.
You reach out to grab onto his shoulder, not realizing that he's more than a few feet away from you, to kind of stumble over and just kind of smack him in the chest a little bit.
What are you?
Sorry. And I'm gonna regain my footing and try to pat him on the shoulder.
You do that.
I don't believe you can reach. You're quite short.
On the arm, the forearm.
Just squeezes his bicep. Okay.
Like an auntie.
Yeah. Give you the next
Yeah,
little
bring it
auntie
on.
arm squeeze. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear about your mother. My condolences.
Well, I'm back now, so hopefully we can smooth things over rather quickly.
Above board, does everyone want to call out their character's height just so that everyone else in the group is aware?
Yes, please.
All right, Zulin, what's your character's height?
I am 6'9".
Emery?
I'm 5'3".
Rubik's?
I'm 6'1".
And Kadu.
Don't lie to me.
No, for real. We were talking about it. I can be a tall ass dwarf.
It makes no fucking sense, but you can do whatever you want. So.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
It's the
So,
Rubik's Man.
Yes, he's a dwarf that's 6'1".
Yeah.
He's
So wait.
mostly torso.
Are you quite
he's
sure
mostly
that
torso.
I-
Emery, how tall are you?
5'3".
5'3". So I'm 5'9". So I feel like my wingspan would reach over to his shoulder, right? No?
6'9"?
5'9". I'm 5'9".
No, he's 6'9" though.
He's 6'9". Yeah, you ain't getting that. You're just gonna smack him on the forearm, his bicep. Yeah.
I would hit bicep. All right. I slap him on his bicep. There we go.
All right.
I didn't realize he'd grown that much. Huh.
He's a grower, not a shower. Sorry.
The gentleman beside you just kind of turns and looks over, kind of confused and a little bit concerned. Is he always like that?
Who the dwarf?
The weird dwarf over there who has kind of a handsome face, to be honest, but damn, he's disproportionate.
If it wasn't for his skill in the musical arts, I don't think I'd put up with him as much as I do.
And in the musical arts, you say? Is he a bard?
He's a pretty famed. Yes, actually, he's actually a pretty infamous musician.
He kind of turns over and puts his hands to his mouth to yell out,
Hey, Bard, come over here.
Oh, Lord.
He gestures you over, and you slowly walk over to join the group, to the dismay of the other two in the party.
Ah, I hear from these two lovely individuals that ye be a bard. Is that true?
I mean,
I ain't say all that.
a bard is kind of a disrespectful term. I like to call myself musically inclined.
Musically
That's what he calls it.
inclined.
Karen,
I
why you
see.
answer when I was talking to you, Karen? That's crazy.
So you suck.
I still don't know who he's talking to.
Who are these names you refer to? Cause
I have no idea.
I'm sorry. Is your name not Karen?
It's Kadu.
I was so close. Come on.
For the
I
love of
was so close.
Saloon.
Anyway,
I'm going to throw him overboard.
Please do. I'll help.
look, in my age, you forget names, okay?
I'll help you throw him over as well.
Reminded me of a Karen I knew. It's good to see you, though. My birthday coming up. Is that why you're here?
Absolutely not.
Interesting.
The gentleman comes close to Kado and kind of whispers in your ear.
At first, I was going to ask him to play a song, but I think we might just want to toss him into the water.
You know, I talk less when I play music. I'm just saying.
He kind of looks over at you, wondering how you may have heard him.
Could I play Wonderwall? Something so easy, effortless. Fine.
Above board? No. No, you cannot.
I don't know what Wonderwall is, so
You might know what it is. Your character has knowledge of songs that exist, but you don't know how to play them as they're too intricate and require multiple instruments.
okay. Well, then I start playing some random ass song that isn't Wonderwall at all.
You start beating the drum. One moment.
Let's play the Donkey Kong theme song.
Is it by Ozzy?
You gotta look it up.
I think he's out of his mind.
Who are
just a
you
little.
referring to?
I'm referring to this gentleman that, again, is very... Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did kind of insert myself there. My bad.
Once I start playing, I lose control. What did you say to me?
Just
Sorry, I said that you kind of suck.
Okay. So now I got to punch you in the mouth.
Oh, I don't think that would be necessary.
He kind of grabs his shirt and starts tugging a little bit, kind of getting a little sweaty.
I think we can work this out in a more calm fashion, if you don't mind.
As this is occurring over on the corner of the ship, kind of tucked away just behind where the captain's piloting, there is a very short individual, kind of cloaked in some garments, kind of hidden from sight on their own. No one really paying much attention to them. As they sit there counting their coin, looking around, they see in the distance some old friends down below deck. Emery, what shall you do?
So Emery's like taking notice of the group, but he doesn't move from his spot, even though he does see Zulin, and it like deep down he's super excited to see Zulin again. He's like more concerned with making sure that he doesn't draw attention to himself, so he's just going to stay in a seat and kind of watch.
Okay. As you do that, the captain is taking note that someone has been sitting behind her for a while. She kind of turns around and says, "Aye, who ye be, fine individual?"
The voice, what voice am I doing? Give me a second. Because I can't do the squeaky voice anymore.
I mean, you could if you want to. Above board, you can have it be squeaky as a loader on.
You're not getting laid with that old voice, buddy. You need to.
No, that's probably not happening. But
your dreams are going to be squashed.
Fuck.
Wumbo. Gotta send it to Wumbo. That's what you should do.
Do I want to do like an accent? Do I want to do an accent? Fuck.
As that's occurring, the group of individuals down below still continue their conversation, with the gentleman turning to Rubik's and saying, I again, I apologize. I didn't mean it in a mean way. It's simply, it doesn't seem like you're well versed in the more complex musical attributes. It's not to say you're bad. It's more so the kingdom that I'm from is quite adept at music, you see. We have a very famous individual who doesn't have a name, and they play some of the most astounding music you've ever heard.
Well, that makes sense. You have an untrained ear. I get it. So I'm not upset with you. You're just a commoner. But what kingdom are you speaking of?
He kind of looks a little offended and just steps back. I'm sorry. Wait. Before you even get to ask me a question, what did you just say to me?
You have an untrained ear and you're just a commoner. What kingdom do you speak of?
My ears are gonna perk up, and I'm gonna be like, "Wait a second. You mean Corksted?"
He appears like he's super angry towards Rubik's, but he kind of lights up in his eyes a little bit as he turns over hearing Korksted's name. He's like, yes, Korksted. You see, it is the kingdom I hail from. However, I cannot pay you any attention right now, madam. I do apologize. This individual has insulted me and my people.
Your people are fine, sir. It's you that's the commoner with the untrained ear. But it's cool. You see how that sounds disrespectful when I wasn't trying to be? Now, what were you saying about my music playing?
As you say that, he kind of chests up a little bit, suddenly no longer seeming at all afraid, and more like he has now suddenly steeled his resolve. You still insulted me by saying that I have an untrained ear, despite the fact that I have a long history in music and the arts. What do you even know that would allow you to say such nonsense to me? And he kind of steps forward aggressively.
See, fear isn't a thing for me. I fear nothing. I can smell it on you.
As you say that, he fully stands up, and you notice that prior to this, he was actually hunched over quite a bit, covered by his cloak. As he stands, you see that he is 7 feet tall, towering over everyone in the group. He looks down at you and says, "Would you like to say it with your fist?" As you look at him, you see that he looks like he is fairly trained and not a weak individual.
Can I interject? No.
Yes.
Beating me with your fist has nothing to do with your musical ear. Again, fear means nothing to me.
As you say that, back in the other side of this ship, the individual is responding to the captain.
I'm Emery. I need to go over there real quick. Apologies. I don't mean to disrespect you in this conversation, but I need to get over there.
Suddenly hearing how you speak, her tone shifts, and she's like, "Oh, no problem. Actually, you see, I can tell that there's something amiss on my ship, and I might have to deal with it myself. I'm a little bit stressed at the moment, so if you don't mind, fair traveler, I would appreciate it if you go and interject for me. I have to get ready to land. You see."
Emery immediately like jumps to his feet and like shuffles over to the group and immediately places himself between the two.
As that is happening, the gentleman is just about to grab Rubik's by the chest and lift him up when suddenly a small individual comes running over. It's someone that sounds familiar to all of you, and they get in the middle of the interaction, kind of pushing both of them back, not really having much force to do so, but the gentleman kind of stops and looks down, not wanting to hurt a random bystander. Who ye be?
I'm the mediator.
That's my boy
friend here-
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel? Ah.
Huh? Ezekiel?
Just excuse him. He's old. He doesn't understand that there's social cues.
Old.
He's very sheltered away from his music. So just
Son,
excuse him.
I'm sorry, old doesn't even begin to describe it. He seems ancient. This man is decrepit.
Aren't you 100 years older than me?
I am. However, for me, it is only half my age. You, dwarf, however, look like you're about to pass away.
Nah, we good. You see this beard?
Regardless.
Regardless. What? This man disrespected my name, and you come over here speaking some nonsense? Why? Give me one reason that I should not beat the shit out of this man before me.
Hold on
because
now.
it's a,
Hold on now.
because it's
You
a
can
waste
say
of your
whatever you
time.
want to me, but my boy Ezekiel, we go way back.
Okay, so
His name is not Ezekiel.
I can stand up for myself, Kadu.
So when you're just kind of watching all this just happen around you, eyes just starting back and forth, kind of like, should I be in this? Should I not be in this?
I just got my hands in my pockets, just looking at this
Just-
nonsense unfold.
So just is this really worth anybody's time right now? We're about to land. We
I'm gonna
just need-
interject. How do you know her name?
Who?
You see, actually, the funny thing about that,
His
and
name was Ezekiel.
Zolan, I turned towards Zolan, and I pulled the hood back a little bit just so he's able to make out my face.
I'm gonna
Roll a stealth.
immediately recognize. You said what?
Roll a stealth for me, for
Who's rolling
alternate
stealth?
reasons. Emery.
Oh, okay.
20.
You succeed. The taller gentleman is trying to look down and see like who it is, because now he's curious as to who the hell you are. He's hearing different names from different people. He doesn't know what's going on. He's now officially confused and angry, but he fails to see you peer back as Zulin is able to notice who you are.
You said I am able to notice?
Yes, you are. You're the only one that sees.
I do want to kind of like gesture to like put my finger to my lips as if I'm not wanting him to like say my name.
You do that?
I'm gonna scoff at him and kind of turn my fucking like face a little. Very angry.
Can I cast a spell?
Uh,
Are you asking this in character?
No, I'm asking if I can cast a spell.
I mean, yeah, as long as it doesn't, as long as you meet the requirements, you can cast a spell. Yes.
Bet. Vicious mockery.
you're
Oh
gonna-
my. On who?
On the captain. Whatever the guy's name is.
Oh, the gentleman that's in front of you that you don't even know who they are.
7 foot tall dude, yeah.
Okay, hold on a second.
Oh, no, you know what? Never mind. Can I do hideous laughter?
That one I got to search up. I don't have that one on hand.
I think vicious mockery would have been ridiculous.
I know.
You would have been the only one fighting.
Okay.
I'm staying out of this.
Okay. Let me.
While he's doing it aside, I'm gonna
You gotta roll for it.
face up at,
Okay, what's the
Emery,
roll?
kinda like,
Which one do I
oh
roll?
god, click your
Roll for attack. You roll a 20.
Click the spell and then. Are you shaking it? Oh, that's you, Buster. I was like,
Now I'm getting ready to roll something.
I thought Black had dice.
Confused. What do I
Hold
click
on,
now?
hold on. I'm gonna pull up your character sheet so I can tell you where to click. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up as well. Hold on.
Click on cast, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're looking at Hideous Laughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, just click cast. It automatically hits.
It says spell slot or pack slot.
It's a spell slot.
Spell slot. Although it's going to take up to a minute, just so you're aware above board, your character is going to be very visibly getting ready to cast a spell for a solid 60 seconds.
Should we tell you how the components work? Just above board real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, so just real quick, I'm pretty sure people know, but don't. There are components to casting spells.
It's a minute?
Determined by 3 letters. One's verbal, somatic, and material. As long as any is on there, you only need to use one. So Hideous Laughter is a verbal. So you're actively casting the spell, and we can all hear you cast it.
Okay. And you're just saying shit for a whole minute.
For a material, you could now if you had the components, you could just do material and like use them to start it. Anyone who's not, I guess, like any NPC who's not really familiar with it, like say like story wise, like what the fuck are you doing? And have it cast.
Yeah, so like if you're sitting there doing a verbal, then you're sitting there like,
I would
have just start laughing at it. No, okay, man.
There are consequences to actions, yes.
Fair enough.
Yes. So just pay attention to that. If you see verbal,
I see.
We can hear you cast that shit.
Okay. Now that we understand more for everyone on how spells work, let's go back below board.
Yeah.
All right. So, what were you gonna do, Zulin?
So I see his face, and I'm like immediately like scrunching up my face, kind of irritated a little bit, scoffing. Kadu, good to see you again. I'm going to wait over there, if you would. And I'm just gonna walk away from the whole situation.
All right, you start to walk away towards the other side of the boat, and Emery, would you like to do anything in response?
So Emery kind of turns towards the group and kind of puts his hands up and just like he kind of puts his hands together. And he's just like, "Forgive me. I'm gonna go see if I can talk to Zulin for a second."
All right. As you step away, the large gentleman then suddenly starts cracking his knuckles and looks at Rubik's. All right. Now that conversation is over, it's about time that I teach you a lesson. And he then suddenly lunges forward in an attempt to swing and deck you square in your face. Let's see. What is armor class?
I'm just gonna hold my drum in front of my face.
All right. As he goes to swing, you try to lift your drum up in front of your face.
As well as try to dodge.
Yeah, you can only do one of those. I'll be above board 1 on that. But as he goes to take that swing, he lunges forward. You kind of notice that he's coming at you, and you lift up your drum in an attempt to save your face. However, it fails, and his fist slams into your drum, breaking through the edge of the wood, slamming through the other side, and hitting you directly in the face. You fall back to the ground.
I'm imagining like in JoJo where he's got the piece of paper that he wants Jojo to look at, and like he just puts him straight through that shit. Got you.
It hits you perfectly. You fall over to the ground, taken aback by the sheer force, and you take 7 hit points of damage.
Oh, Jesus, man. You're already getting fucked up.
I couldn't even roll to get out the way.
Well, it's against your armor class, isn't it?
Yep. And just for sake of above the board fun, armor class is a 13 for you. He rolled a 15. So
damn.
He definitely fucking hits you. As you're sitting there kind of rubbing your wound on your face, there's a big imprint of his fingers shaped into knuckles across your cheek. You're just kind of in pain, red all over the face. He towers over you, walking above, and just stands next to your feet, looking down at you. Now that we're even, let me help you up. And he reaches out a hand, extending it to see if you'll take it.
I don't grab his hand. And then I say, even with your old age, you still try to solve things with violence. It still makes me think you have no musical prowess, because if you did, you wouldn't have got so angry.
He looks a little annoyed, but not quite as angry as before. You see, I'm a fighter myself, and I tend to rage a little bit, so my anger is now a bit more under control, and your words are no longer a bother to me. I have defended my honor, and I don't see you as a threat.
See, I was never trying to oppose a threat to you. What I was trying to do is let you know that you have no musical tone. You're deaf tone. It's part of your culture. It's not your fault. I'm not mad at you. I expected this.
Now you wish to insult my culture?
Yes.
As that happens, he suddenly lifts up his leg as if to stomp you directly in the chest.
Hey, buddy.
Can I interject?
I think it's funny you haven't interjected yet.
Yeah. What do you wish to do?
I'm gonna kind of put my hands up and kind of not stand like in front of him, but to the side. Be like, whoa, hold on now. Clearly, this man is senile. Please, just leave him be. I really love your kingdom. This guy, he's just making a mockery of himself. Can we just call a truce?
He turns to you looking very angry, but also a little remorseful, feeling like maybe this isn't quite worth it to him. He ponders for a moment, very clearly thinking. Wait, what did you say, Rubik's?
He's got muscle spasms in his hands.
So
This man is clearly got a handicap. We've got to let him go.
As you say that, he turns to see Rubik's down on the ground again, because he hadn't quite noticed the finger gesture that he gave until you pointed it out, and he just happens to see it at the very end. And he says,
Oh, so he doesn't even respect me at all. I don't think he's senile. I think he's just stupid.
See? Proves my point there. He's
roll a persuasion.
handicapped. Okay. Persuasion. Come on, +4, baby. 12.
As you say that, he kind of looks at you for a second and thinks, nah, I'm just going to stomp his chest in.
And suddenly, his leg slams down, but it just barely misses him in the chest as Rubik's kind of rolls out of the way, attempting to dodge it. His drum shattered to pieces on the ground by the foot slamming into it, luckily saving Rubik's. However, the gentleman is still turning over towards him as he's on the ground, looking at him.
We just started. You already broke your fucking. You already lost an instrument, man. Like,
I'm gonna reach my hand out to help Rubik's up and kind of like shove him to the back, and just
you do that.
Can we just call it even? His drum is gone. Can't play any more music. You don't want to mess up your nice boots.
As you're doing that, the gentleman comes up behind you.
I don't think I'm done with him quite yet.
Then suddenly you just hear a loud noise just fly past you and just slams into the ground, smacking into the edge of the ship. You all turn to look up and see the captain staring down at you. The ship clearly not moving anymore. You didn't even notice through all the nonsense that was happening. And she yells down, "There will be no more fighting on my ship unless ye all want to die."
Ain't nobody fighting but him.
She looks over to you.
I'm well aware. I'm not as stupid as he is.
I'm gonna walk away
on your ship, and then you gonna take that? That's crazy.
I'm gonna slowly walk away from. Say, look, I'm not fighting here. I'm just ready to get off this boat.
As you walk away, she kind of looks down at Rubik's, hearing him say that, and she just clicks her tongue and ignores it.
Anyways, we've already arrived at land. Y'all are about the only ones left on the ship. Everyone else has already left. How about y'all just go on and get? I'm gonna tend to my men. It seems like he has gotten himself into some trouble again. I do apologize for any damage he may have caused, but I did hear most of that conversation. And sir, what is your name? She gestures to Rubik's.
Conrad, no relations.
I see. Okay. That's a little aggressive of a statement, but I don't want to see you on my ship ever again. Go.
I did want to be. All right, bet. Wait, what am I doing about my drum now?
Your drum? From what I heard, it's your fault.
This man lost his drums.
You mean to tell me that you're not gonna do anything to pay back what your crew member did? This is your people.
Are you gonna compensate us for the hateful words that you spread about our glorious kingdom, or are you gonna compensate us for the damage to our ship done between your little skirmish? I know that you might not have physically instigated the fight, but I heard you instigating by verbal words.
Whoa. The first thing he said is that my music was trash. So that's all you heard?
Was he wrong?
Who instigated what? I came over to talk to Karen.
Can I wave as I'm walking up the stairs like, hey, can we go? Get up, let's go.
Excuse me, my drum is messed up. If your book got messed up, you'd be mad too, right?
As you say that, you see the captain slowly draw out a sword. You might want to get.
It's not my fight no more. I'm leaving.
304 years old. I've been waiting for death.
She looks down at you. Do you want me to bring it then?
No, I want my drum.
Yeah? And I want a bag of gold, but we don't all get what we want. Now get. And she steps forward a little bit, kind of signaling that she very much means it.
I very much mean I want my drum. This is crazy. Where's the justice?
As you say that, the 7-foot-tall individual swings and smacks you in the back of the head one more time. You take 1 hit point of damage, and he says, "You need to get going before we rough you up some more. I don't think you can quite handle a fight like this, son."
I don't care. I want my drum.
Are you yelling this?
Yes.
As you say that, a door flies open, and several more men come pouring out onto the deck of the ship. They are armed with swords and spears and shields, and they're all staring at one person.
Can we please?
I feel like we're in fucking berserk. We can't get off this goddamn boat.
Can we please leave him for dead? Please.
This is
Kadu,
impressive. Everyone came out and not one of y'all brought a drum.
all of the men turn to the group of individuals near the edge of the ship, Kadu, Emery, and Zulin, and they say, "You're all allowed to leave. This man's gonna have to stay for a bit."
Yeah,
And they kind of circle around him.
I'm gonna look at these two and be like, "What do y'all want to do?" Because I'm. He did insult them.
Can I I'm gonna walk up to him and just be like, "Look, I'll buy you a new drum. Just we'd rather not see you die as much as entertaining as that would be."
Look, Zoolander, I would love for y'all to like buy me. That's not your name?
See, he insults you where you stand. Leave him.
Look. No insult mean. Thought your name was Zoolander.
I'm like rubbing my temples. I am tired.
I'm going to buy you a very cheap drum.
Special. But you know what? I got some skills. I'll make it my own. Fine, whatever.
I'm not wasting a single penny on this guy.
Zoolander is crazy.
I wanted to be known that Emery is openly laughing at the situation.
I am just ready to go.
I'm getting off the fucking boat. I'm out of here.
All right.
Me too. I'm leaving. I've already made my way upstairs. I'm just looking down with disappointment.
I'm following Zoolander.
You attempt to follow, however, the men are still surrounding you, and they kind of close in and cut off your exit as everyone else exits the ship.
No, I don't think you get to leave quite yet.
Oh, here we go.
Look, you're going to let him go. I don't care how much trouble he's caused. I'll deal with him later.
Deal.
The gentleman turns around.
Trust me, son, we're not gonna kill him. Don't worry, but he won't come back in one piece. No hands? You have my word, there will be no hands put on him. But that is the only agreement I'll make.
I think I'm listening.
So he speaks back to you again.
Again, I say that we won't lay a hand on him, but it's the only agreement I am willing to make with ye. He will be returned to you shortly.
Between the lines, Zulin.
I'm going to pull a big brain play, and I'm going to summon Erebus.
You do that. As
He summons sounds terrifying.
as this gentleman As this gentleman is talking to you, very sternly and aggressively, making it sound like he's going to do something malicious, all of a sudden a pile of smoke appears on the ground and uprises a beast that you can't really quite see. It's kind of clouded in smoke and just it's pitch black with the red eyes glowing through, standing on the ship next to Zulin. It kind of turns and it looks to him for confirmation.
Unless you want this to be a very bad day for everyone here.
What the fuck is that?
What is this?
You're going to just let him come with me,
Is that a tail?
and we can pretend this
I'm
never
pulling
happened.
out like a little piece of
And I'm going to put my hand on my swords like I'm ready to like
picture
shoot them if
or
they
whatever
think
that
it's
thing
crazy.
was.
The gentleman kind of
Trouble, but I'd rather this didn't go on for a day. I'm sure you have much work to do.
That is a tail.
All of us have things to do.
Does I have ears?
roll an intimidation.
What does it look like? I need a picture.
I'm using my inspiration on that shit. So I'm rolling with advantage.
Go for it.
Trying to make sure this motherfucker gets out of here alive.
Come on. Come on. 21! 21!
Oh my
Can
god.
you do something for
Ab-
me?
21.
Above board, if you rolled anything lower, you would have failed.
You better praise the gods that you're alive, my guy.
I was like, fuck this.
The gentleman kind of just steps back a little bit, kind of worried. His eyes darting left and right. He's thinking, kind of sizing up the creature. I can see that ye travels have some abilities to you and some companions I wasn't aware of. I don't mean any harm, to be honest. This gentleman simply disrespected me and my people. All I ask is that you give us one chance to just make this right. I promise not to kill him. You have my word.
The chance to make this right.
I
I
got
to
punched
step
in my
aside.
face.
He thinks for a moment, and he looks up to his captain. She looks down, looks over at Erebus. I'm not too afraid, but it's best that we protect our weaker men. Let him go. And she waves her hand as everyone parts, opening a nice little gap for Rubik's to step through.
You're going to lead the boat. Come. Before they
Alright.
change their mind.
Describe to me this animal. I need to make a picture.
This is
This is above board, of course.
I can share the image in the
Yeah, please.
He's got an image if you want to see what it is. For reference right now, all you can see is that it is a creature clouded in black smoke. Its red eyes glowing through, and it looks almost beast-like. It's fairly large, several feet long, and quite tall.
I'll put it in the maps and handouts section.
All right. Is it so we can only see it. It's shrouded in black smoke. It's long, tall, with red eyes.
Yes, and almost opaque in a way. Almost like you can kind of see through it, but you can't quite see the creature itself. It's like the smoke parts, and all you see is whatever's on the other side.
Okay. Cool.
Rubik's?
Please.
Rubik's is. I'm still very upset about my drum, but I'm walking off the
We
ship.
will buy you a new one.
Hold on. But
We? Who is we?
as I'm walking off the ship, I'll pull out a flute.
Heavens.
You do that.
And I'm playing a cheery victory song as we walk off the ship.
As you do that, the 7-foot tall gentleman turns and looks up to his captain. Can I kill him? Can I kill him? And she turns down and says, no, it's not worth it. Let the fucking pathetic little worm leave. We have shit to do anyways, more important things. As you all step off the ship, the sails are set and the anchor is raised and the boat starts to drift away as you're walking along the docks. You see that there's a lot of people in the town and they're all kind of just casually wandering around, but it seems almost as if there's a sad feeling in the air. Not quite like you remember, Zulin. You remember this place being fairly happy and upbeat as a child, but something just, it feels different in a way. As you wander through the streets heading up towards the market, you can slowly start to hear the sound of people just fading in from the distance. People gathering around shops, just finding things that they might need or want, and just having casual conversation. There's quite a lot going on, and you can tell that something seems amiss as everyone seems to be kind of peering over their shoulders, seeming like something's off. They're always on edge. Zulin?
Can I make a perception check to see what seems to be the hubbub?
Yes. Go ahead.
I definitely can find my perception check. Give me a second. That's horrible. 12.
All right. You kind of glance around trying to feel out the vibes as you're kind of looking at the groups of people that you all walk past, seeing if you can overhear what they're saying or get more of a feeling for what has them worried. You can't really tell too much, but all you can discern is that everyone's kind of hushed, and you hear whispers of people saying, shh, they'll hear. They have eyes everywhere. Quiet. But that's about all you can make out from the conversations. As you slowly make your way through the streets here and that, you arrive at a spot in the market where you all feel a sense of familiarity. The four of you kind of glance around and you realize that this is where it all began. It's where the four of you met as a group several years back. This is where you've met a king and his right-hand individual. It is where you all got to have a good few laughs with the wizard Thaddeus, and you recall the antics that you got up to, Zulin and Emery. But you notice that something's different. Not only are the people acting differently, but where Thaddeus' shop used to be is now just a worn-down, empty stand with some flowers beside it. There's papers, notes, and signs scattered around it, speaking words of praise and loss. But there's no Thaddeus. What will you do?
I'm gonna walk over to the shop where kind of the notes and the messages and the memorial is, and kneel down, looking somber.
I will follow.
And kind of take it all in.
Okay. You rest down beside all of the flowers and stuff. As you take it in, you can smell the scent of fresh flowers and old ones that have been around for a few days and ones that were clearly put there very recently. You notice that some of the larger signs that you can just read at a glance say in love and memory. But that's about all you can make out.
Here.
I start playing a very sad song on the flute. My boy Thaddy. He always said he was gonna outlive me. We used to call him Thaddy Mason.
I had hoped to pay him back eventually for all the trouble I caused as a kid, but...
Rubik's, Zulin, have you not spoken to Thaddeus since the last time we were here?
I just got back.
I've been away for quite some time myself.
Oh, wow.
Also, Zachariah, I'm sorry. Appreciate your help back there. I know I get myself into some stuff, but that's just how it is, man. The wind blows and I follow it. So anyway, about this drum when we get a chance. We'll talk about that later. I understand one morning. But I appreciate it, man. You got a humble, I won't say follower, but I'm gonna ride with y'all for a minute.
I'm gonna stand up and kind of look around and try to see if there's any hint or whisper of what happened to Thaddeus.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception for me.
God, dog.
Jesus.
There's not much that you can hear from casual conversations as you try to listen in to the people around you. You realize that your hearing really isn't the best. It's not quite what it used to be. Or maybe it's just the fact that you spent way too much time on the boat listening to a stupid, unnecessary fight. But you do notice that the notes that are on the worn down shop table speak of loss of the best wizard ever known. He who stood above all and stood for what was right, the one who helped us come out of the dark ages and into the light. he who passed on, but will never be found. In morning we remember the great Thaddeus. Emberstorm.
Can I walk into the shop or see if the shop is open?
Just
You kind of walk over to the shop. It is mostly an open, outdoor shop, so there's not really much to it. It's kind of a tent with a worn down bench up front and a few chairs behind it. You don't really see much back there, just some old items, some old trinkets that are very much covered in dust and spider webs. It seems like his stuff is still here, as if Thaddeus was here just a moment ago, but clearly by the age of everything around it, he hasn't been around in a very long time.
Look at that. Man, this is crazy. All his stuff is still here. I wonder if he still got that drum I gave him.
Do not lay a hand on anything in here.
Nothing belongs to you in here, Rubik's. Please.
It was a gift to Thaddeus from my father.
Can you just leave this place in memoriam? Please.
Trying to save us some money.
I'm not paying anything.
As you do that, suddenly, Emery, you notice an individual kind of skulking around the corner nearby in an alleyway, just barely out of sight, but looking over. You see that there's some fancy clothes on them. They're a little cloaked, but you see that they have a nice set of bracelets on. They have some very fancy robes underneath their cloak, and you see 2 parallel bands on their right arm, both of them encrusted with jewels and diamonds, as they kind of slink back into the alleyway when they notice you see them there.
okay. Let's see. I guess since I kind of obviously looked over there, I'm still kind of gazing over that way, and I'm kind of like, I guess I kind of nudge Zolan.
You do that?
Uh,
Zulin?
I'm gonna look down and just kind of not say anything. Just look at him.
Zolan, there was somebody watching us.
The only eye that I see watching someone is you.
You didn't see the person that was standing in the alleyway watching us. There is somebody watching us, and I don't have a good feeling about it.
Well, I'm sure you can handle yourself as much as I can handle mine, right?
I guess. And he kind of sinks his head down a little bit and kind of ignores his caution.
You do that. You also don't notice the individual there anymore, but you do have a feeling that someone's watching you. You don't really notice who. You can't really sense anyone beyond that, but you feel as though you are constantly under someone's gaze. While Rubik's is trying to persuade everyone to let him take shit that is not his, another individual walks up.
It was my daddy's.
Can I get that drill? Can I get that drill?
A small young lady who seems to be quite polite and well dressed suddenly gasps in the middle of the street. Zulin, is that you? She calls out, kind of gesturing over to you.
Can I look at? I'm gonna look over and see who it is.
You look over and you notice that it's someone you vaguely remember, but they look very different, so it's kind of hard to recall. But slowly, as the gears turn, you realize that it's the daughter of the old bakery owner.
Sheila! Is that Sheila?
Sheila, I'm not Sheila. No. My name is Thaddeal.
I was close.
Thaddeal Moonwhisker? Zulin, do you remember me?
Apologies. It has been some time since I've been back home. Sorry to say I don't know who you are.
She kind of walks a little closer. I mean, I guess I can't be too mad. I was quite young last time you were here. my mom used to own the bakery down a couple alleys. It used to be robbed a lot until you and your friends had saved it. My mom was about to go out of business and was almost in poverty, but you guys saved her entire life.
I'm gonna tilt my head a bit, just trying to remember as much as I can. Oh yes, I remember now. You had some gremlins, I might say, troubling you for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it turns out they were kids, but I guess gremlin is a word for that. Um, I do know that I heard vaguely there was a dangerous individual involved, and we never really caught him, but that's besides the point. That's all in the past. All that matters is that you're back. I haven't seen you in years. What brought you back? I heard that you weren't ever gonna return.
Just visiting mostly. But
He's here for my birthday.
It's a shame I did not bring you a gift then.
The drum.
Yeah.
She looks over and says, kind of squints for a moment, staring at Rubik's, and then suddenly a gear clicks in her head, and she's like, Rubik's! Oh my god, Rubik's, hi! Are you here to play more music?
Hey, Sheila, how you doing? That's crazy.
People in the area suddenly turn over and look kind of confused as they see Rubik's kind of flirting with a child.
No. He's no. Absolutely not.
Hell no.
No.
That's what you just did.
That's what she was doing.
I heard a word in there.
I said, hey, Sheila, how you doing?
Unintentional Riz.
Unintentional Riz.
Baptism Riz.
Man, say, hey, how you doing, Sheila? This is
That's all I said. How you doing, bro?
Someone calls out, What's wrong with you, dude? And then they all kind of realize that it's Rubik's and like, oh, never mind. He's just fucking stupid. Back to business. And everyone kind of turns back to what they were doing.
That's crazy.
How you been,
Man.
Sheila? It's been so long. It's been about 6 years since I've seen you.
She kind of turns her head a little bit.
I love how he got so
He still can't remember a name for shit, huh? My name is Thadio, if you can remember that. Anyways, I don't think I want to hear your music right now, Rubik's. Never mind. I'll pass.
I don't think he'll be able to do that without his drums.
I just got the
you're in
flute,
luck
you know.
to that
Wait,
today.
what happened to his drum? He loved that drum.
It's a long story.
He was being an idiot.
She kind of looks over. That sounds right.
If you want to hear the story, we can tell you there later.
Wait, you want to go where?
To the tavern.
She kind of looks a little confused. Oh, which one?
The one on the left?
Is Jamina is still. This is me trailing off.
As you trail off, she kind of looks and then thinks for a moment and realizes, oh wait, Zulin, do you know
No, what?
about your mom?
She hasn't. Is she?
Oh.
I don't know what happened. What happened to his mama?
She kind of looks over as it seems like Zulin is lost in thought, thinking for a moment. Rubik's, I expected you not to know, so that makes sense. But I think it's best if we go back to my mom's bakery to talk about this. Would you guys like to come? She just made a fresh batch.
Just call me Zatarans.
Your mom. I called your mom Zataran.
Oh, I was like.
She kind of gestures like, All right, guys, we don't have a lot of time for nonsense. Ignore Rubik's. Y'all want to go back to Mama's Bakery?
I think that would be the best course of action as of right now.
She seems like she's excited, but it almost feels like she's putting on a front, like something's off. And she gently gestures for you all to follow. And as you do, she leads you back through the alleys, the same way that you all recall from 6 years ago. The same 2 turns, a gentle follow along the wall, and back to where you're supposed to be. Out front, the bakery, this time unlocked and during the light of day. As you start to walk inside, you notice something. There isn't really anyone around, despite it being peak shop time. There's only one individual sitting there, and seems to be Kalani Moonwhisker, the dealer's mother. She's just sitting there gently sipping a cup of tea as she notices you all come in, and she kind of stands up and says, Oh, come in, come on. I heard that you all were back in town recently. It's kind of an odd situation hearing that you got into a skirmish with my friend, the captain. Rubik's, why do you have to do what you do?
Your friend seemed very eager to draw their weapons on us, if I may be so bold to say.
She kind of turns to you.
Rubik's ain't got no bitch in his blood. You knew this. You knew this about me.
She turns and kind of chuckles a little bit and is like, yeah, you're right. One day it's gonna get you killed, but somehow you've made it 305 years.
304. Birthday's tomorrow.
304?
Yep.
I don't think you know your own age, but I'll believe you.
Tomorrow, so 305 tomorrow.
It's always your birthday. What are you talking about?
Every 365 days, yes.
You say it's your birthday like every 5 days.
I think my birthday's very important.
I think you lie.
You wouldn't happen to have onsets dementia yet, would you?
No. Let me tell you the truth about me. I pretend like I don't know anybody's name just for a riz, and I get away with it because they think I'm old and slow.
Oh, yeah, the arc hasn't arrived yet. You revealed that too soon.
She kind of turns to you and be like, see, the thing is that he is actually kind of stupid. Otherwise, he wouldn't have told you that. He just gave his whole game away.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Jessica.
It's not the first time you said this either. You're so stupid. Anyways, and she gestures for y'all to this massive round table. Just come have a seat. I got some pastries ready. I can treat y'all to a nice meal, and we can have a chat about what you've missed while you've been gone.
All right. So we're all following to the
I want to
table.
make a note real quick.
Up to you.
During this whole conversation, Emery is uncharacteristically silent, and it seems like he's still stuck on the situation that he saw.
All right, noted. And on top of that, you also still feel as though you're being watched, despite the fact that you're now inside and behind a closed door. Emery, you feel a gaze still on you somehow.
I try to look around and see if I can visibly see anything.
You do that, but to no avail. There's no one around. There's no one peering through any windows. There's no possible way that someone could be staring at you right now. Yet the feeling won't go away.
Okay. I continue to look around like I'm paranoid.
Everyone else?
I'm going to go ahead and take them up on their offer at the seat at the table.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow suit and kind of sit down, waiting to hear something else.
Meticulously trying not to hit things with my horns, not getting pieces of pastry shoved right through the shit.
And I'm kind of dumping my bag filled with shit behind me.
And I prefer to stand, but I'm just fiddling with the flute, not necessarily playing it, but covering the holes back and forth.
As you're all doing that, all of a sudden the deal comes in with a plate of pastries and kind of sets it down on the table. All right, freshly baked. Here we have some bear claws. There we just have some cakes. That's that right there, and she kind of gestures to a kind of jiggly that item that doesn't look like a pastry, in fact, and it seems a little weird, but it has like a crust. It's kind of flaky and crumbly. She's like, "That's my mom's new special recipe that she's trying out. She calls it cake of the cheese."
Ooh, cake of cheese.
Girl, ain't nothing but no custard. I've seen this before.
I'm gonna grab one of those along with one of every other pastry.
All right, you grab that, and there's still a bountiful amount left just on the table. And the mother just kind of gestures to everyone, "Come on, dig in, dig in. Don't just leave it all for her. There's plenty for everyone."
I don't take a pastry because I'm watching my figure.
Watching your figure.
Do you say that, or do you just do that?
Yeah, I'm saying. I'm actually
Okay.
watching my figure. I appreciate it, though.
You wouldn't happen to have anything that would be preservable for later, would you?
You see her kind of think for a moment. Actually, I do have some fresh baked bread if you want some bread to take.
That would be wonderful, actually.
You got any shellfish?
She kind of turns to you, wondering why, and then she thinks, I wonder, in my bakery where I make bread and pastries, where would I keep my shellfish? It's such an odd location. Oh, I remember, at the market downtown. And then she just gives you a glaring look, Rubik's, expecting a response.
I would think Rubik's at a coastal town such as ours that you would be very easy to find the seafood you wish anywhere else but here.
The mother kind of gestures to Zulin. See, at least someone has a brain on them and some common sense. I would love to help Rubik's, but no, this is a bakery. I think you know that by now. You've been here countless times.
I've asked countless times. I'm figuring by now you get on the menu, right? You got customers waiting for it, but
No, I don't cook seafood.
Business opportunity. You ain't got to cook it. It's called sushi.
She kind of stares at you, kind of upset. Rubik's, you know I'm vegan.
Okay. But don't you cook with butter?
Butter? No.
Not judging, but thinking.
She then pulls out a bottle from underneath the counter and says, "I use oil. What are you, stupid?"
Well, how you make cheesecake if you're vegan?
The cheesecake is delicious. I'm like, kind of full of food.
She looks over to Karu. "Thanks, young lady. At least someone's sweet around here." And then she kind of turns back to you and says, "What? Do you know my recipe? I just invented this. What are you talking about?"
But it's called cheesecake.
It's a name. What are you, stupid?
It's got to have some type of mozzarella or Munster cheese in there, right?
She looks upset and just distressed. Just, oh, my head.
Ma'am, please just ignore him. He's clearly not a culinary, enjoyer as me. I'm just gonna take his share.
Much obliged. I just feel like if you're calling it cheesecake, there's no cheese. It's deceptive, right?
Where do you hail from, Rubik's?
I actually forgot.
Detroit.
I genuinely forgot, bro.
From famous Detroit.
Above board? I don't even know.
I genuinely.
Did you write it down?
He didn't write shit.
Oh my god!
It's not even your character sheet.
Bro, there's nothing. Everything for his character is just dementia at this point.
That's kind of perfect, bro, because I'm a nomad.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Ask me again.
Jesus.
As you're sitting there just saying that you forgot where you are come from, all of a sudden,
I'm from everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Tap your nose.
Kalani leans over the counter and says,
"Exercised by your people, no?"
She yells out, "He don't know. Trust me, he really don't know. He's just gonna make shit up. How about we just carry on with more important matters at the moment?"
Where is the cheese?
Oh.
As you're sitting there rambling, she kind of comes back around with another plate of food and sets down an entire assortment of teas and various cups, and there's a few pitchers that you can pour the tea from. If you prefer a flavor, they're all labeled for you to drink. And as she sits down, she says to you, "Okay, now let's get to something serious. This isn't an easy topic to talk about, but Zulin, how much do you know about what's happened since you've been gone?"
This don't taste like cheese at all.
All of a sudden, you feel a piece of pastry smack you in the face, Rubik's.
Just throwing bread.
You look up and see Thaddeal from behind the counter just throwing bread at you.
It's not sanitary.
Baguette.
All right, Zulin, what will you do?
It's been 6 years since I've left, so not much. Haven't had much time to write.
I see.
With
Well,
the sad music again, motherfucker.
how much have you heard from your mother?
Nothing actually. It was coming back to visit today. Actually,
I see. So the deal kind of told me that she heard from you in town that you're not aware that she's been missing, are you?
I thought she died.
missing.
Missing?
Yes, she's been missing for several years now. Roughly 2 years after you left, in fact. She didn't really tell anyone. She didn't tell anyone where she was going, but she said she would be back no later than a year. And we never heard from her again. We were hoping that when you came into town that we would get some kind of insight. We thought that maybe she would have at least wrote you a letter, but you're telling me that you haven't heard anything?
I would think that best she would go visit my sister in the kingdom.
I mean, she didn't leave the continent, so do you have any ideas?
I'm just kind of sitting there in thought and silence, just trying to like piece together where she would have went.
Go check them all.
I'm rolling my eyes and I'm like trying to lean in and really listen to like, okay, you're gonna try to find his mom. Is Rubik's ever gonna shut up?
As you're doing that and you're all engaged in this conversation, Emery, you're still paying attention to what's going on around you. You still have that feeling, but suddenly you no longer feel like you're being watched, but you do feel like there's another presence nearby, and you kind of turn, and outside of the window nearby, you see a finger just reaching around the corner, and it just kind of rests on the edge, and up pulls a little hand that has a small individual that seems kind of furry. As they kind of reach over, you can kind of see their face a little bit, but it's kind of cloaked, so all you see is their nose is quite elongated and covered in fur. On the right ear are 2 bands that are purple and gold. On their left is a single band that is blue, and they're wearing some kind of ragged garment. You can't really make out what it is, but it seems kind of cheap. And they're gesturing for you to come over.
Okay. Emery like clears his throat for a second. I'll be right back if you'll excuse me. And he proceeds to get up from where he was sitting.
As you do that, the individual pops down from the window so that they're out of sight, and they're hiding around the alley waiting.
Okay. I would like to walk to the door, and as I leave the door, I would like to make my movements as quiet as possible as I try to go around the edge of the building towards the alleyway.
All right. And I'm assuming that no one else is attempting to perceive this?
I
I looked over when he said it, but I didn't really care.
All right.
I'm gonna look over and see this.
Then
I'm
let's
still
see.
expecting the cheesecake.
Other
Can I have you
pastries
roll-
could partake in.
There's no cheese in this.
I'm going to have you roll against a stealth from Emery then. Let's see.
Me or
Me.
Uh,
'Cause I'm gonna
Kadu.
attempt to receive.
Yeah.
So I'm rolling
So roll perception, and I'll pull it against a score from Emery.
Yeah.
God damn, I can't roll
Good
nothing
luck.
today.
23.
Oh yeah.
23, that's ridiculous.
I rolled an 18 and got a +5.
This man.
After you hear Emery say that, you attempt to glance over and see what's going on, but suddenly you notice that he's not there anymore. You don't even see him. You can't tell where he went or when he left, but he did say that he would be back, so it doesn't seem like there's anything wrong.
Alright.
All right. As you're all engaged in that conversation, having fun, learning about the history of the realm as of late, Emery, you walk outside and you hear someone from around the corner say, "Hey, come here."
He kind of raises a brow to that and proceeds to walk towards the voice.
As you do that, the voice becomes a bit more easy to hear, and they're like, Emery, Emery, come on, follow me back here. And it sounds quite familiar, but strange at the same time.
So Emery, hearing his own name, is pretty on edge about that, but hearing it come from a softer voice, it makes it feel like it has to be someone that he would know. And with the features that he had seen, he has a sneaking suspicion he might know. And he continues to walk towards the voice.
As you do that, you make your way back along the alley, the same one where you had caught those thieves several years ago, those poor, innocent little children. You see the individual slip behind the alleyway, just beyond the back, falling along the wall. As you go back there, they slowly come into view, and they pull back their cape, their cloak, and you can see their face clear as day. It is the same child that you met several years ago, the same Lodoran who gave you help and told you who exactly was coming after them, the one who was deceived through his poverty. But now, rather than being a small child, he has grown quite a bit and stands quite tall and proud. He still seems like he's a little bit mischievous these days, though. And he kind of just gestures for you to come closer and says, Emery, I gotta tell you something. It's important.
Okay. And he takes a step closer to get into a quiet speaking range.
As you step close enough for it to be just a whisper, he just whispers into your ear, So, I heard that you were back in town, and I had to come see for myself. And to find out that it's really you, I'm overjoyed. I'm overwhelmed with excitement because I don't know if you know what's been happening, but the kingdom's kind of gone to shit. And he awaits your response.
What exactly happened? I just got back and everything seems so different, and it's good to see you too, but why are you being so sneaky about it?
He kind of pulls back and just checks around him, making sure that no one's nearby, that no one can see or hear what's happening. And then he just kind of more openly speaks and says, well, you see, how do I explain this? Oh no. So, oh, I don't know what to say, but the king, you see, things have changed. I know that he used to be a lovely individual, but we haven't heard or seen from him. We've lost contact with pretty much everyone in the system. I don't know how much you knew back in the day, but the ministers, they've mostly ignored our needs. They don't care about what's going on in town anymore. A lot of businesses seem to be mysteriously affected, and I was just hoping that you had known and that you were here to help. Am I wrong?
I don't. I've not had contact with this place in 6 years. A lot of things have changed, obviously, and if you can give me any information, I'm more than willing to hear it. I mean, you've obviously changed a lot, but I guess some things haven't changed considering your appearance.
He kind of smiles and gestures to his bands and his earrings and says, I mean, you're not wrong, but I see that you have changed as well. And while this conversation is occurring, back in the building, you're all enjoying some food and some casual conversation. At which point, the mother Kalani turns to Zulun and says, "Well, I don't think we quite know what happened to your mom. I would like to think that she's still alive. I mean, as you know, she is immortal after all."
She wouldn't have happened to leave anything at her home, would she have?
Oh, have you not seen the old tavern as of late?
No, we were actually going to make our way over there soon.
She kind of turns back to Thaddeal. Thaddeal, I told you to wait and meet them at the tavern. Where did you find them? And she kind of whispers at the counter, at Thaddeus's stand. She kind of sighs and says, "Oh my god, that's a different story. We'll talk about Thaddeus soon." Zulin, I don't know how to say this, but the tavern has gone under new management. You see, after your mom left, she had left ye old drunker Yankel in charge, and he kind of got into a fight and gambled away the entire tavern, and now it's owned by a bunch of ruffians.
Ruffians?
She turns to you and says, "Yes, ruffians. A bunch of scoundrel individuals. I don't know quite how to put it. I mean, I don't want to say too much and accidentally get myself in trouble, but they're definitely evil individuals. They don't really care about the sales of the tavern. They don't really care about keeping the business straight. And they often will bully and harass people that go in there and steal from them. It's become quite a horrible place to be."
Sounds lucrative to me.
Shut up, Rubik's.
Okay.
I'm gonna like just ignore that he said that.
Over the table is just like, I apologize for my outburst.
I'm gonna like clench my fist. You wouldn't happen to know how many are in there, would you?
I'm not too sure. I know that normally I see about 7 or 8 guys that run the place. They seem quite strong, to be honest with you, but I don't know. I'm not a fighter myself. You see, I'm just a simple baker. But from what I hear, they beat up pretty much everyone that goes there. Granted, most of the people in this town aren't fighters, so perhaps it's just our fault for getting bullied. She kind of looks down sad.
Your fault? It's never your fault to get bullied, especially by somebody who has no stake in that place.
She kind of perks up a bit.
Damn, I actually forgot Brown's character's name because he keep calling him Zoolander.
So I think it's funny. So on one board, I've been like taking notes on character names and shit. I didn't know if you were gonna make it a running joke, but I haven't like written down what you've been calling us.
Yeah,
I know what you're referring to.
All right,
just
man.
have Zoolander, parentheses Zoolander.
Can I lean over and talk to Zoolander then?
Yep.
Hey, Zoolander, I just know if I heard some shit like that myself, I would have to go, see what that's about. Just saying. 7 or 8 don't seem like that many. Plus, they might have a drum.
Do I hear this?
I was whispering to him.
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm gonna say aloud, like, I won't allow this disrespect to go any further. Aramis does seem quite hungry.
That's what I'm talking about.
Aramis?
Erebus.
Erebus.
Erebus. Okay. What is it?
Call out Anubis, man. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Well, writing that down.
As you're all enjoying this conversation, outside, Emery is still talking to the old individual whose name doesn't quite come to mind quite yet. But as they're discussing it, he kind of cuts Emery off and says, all right, I didn't mean for this to drag on for too long. I'm so sorry. But I guess since you're not aware of what's going on in town, I want to fill you in on something important. I don't know how to say this, but the tavern that belonged to Zulin's mother, Zarani, has been taken over. There's several men that now own the shop, and they're kind of strong. I think personally I could take them, but I don't have a team for that, so I'm not going to do that on my own. And he kind of looks a little nervous as he says that, and says, "But I think that you and your friends can do it. The same way that you saved us years ago, I think that you could potentially save the tavern.
Mm. I
How much?
You
Above board, you're not there,
my
Rubik's.
friend.
You're not in that conversation, buddy.
he seems like to be kind of bothered by the idea of like asking for like the help of the others only because of like his interaction so far with Zulin since he's came back. But he kind of looks over at him and he's just like, well, um, I'll look into it. I can't promise that I can do anything about it, but from now on, can you, if you see me, just make sure you don't use my name because I'm trying to avoid people knowing I'm actually here.
He looks a little confused for a moment and then understands and nods. I get you. Don't worry. You know, people in our line of work tend to be quite nice about that sort of stuff, so no worries. I did want to at least let you know then, if you're not too sure, there is an individual who is interested in helping out the tavern. His name kind of escapes my mind at the moment, but he lives just 3 shops down from here. If you manage to go and talk to him, he's normally in that tavern. He stays in the old inn upstairs, but you'll normally find him downstairs just having a casual drink. You know what to look for. And he kind of gestures to his garments.
I understand. Thank you for communicating this to me, and thanks for remembering me.
He smiles, very proud of himself, still clearly full of the naivety of a child, and just pushes out his chest. Well, I am quite helpful, my mom says. But I gotta run, Emery. I'll see you around, okay?
You take care of yourself, and he kind of chuckles. Stay out of trouble.
He kind of laughs back. I will, don't worry. And he kind of turns and runs off down the alley, disappearing into the dark, just slipping around corners.
So after that conversation ends, Emery will re-enter, and he's not going to be as sneaky about coming back in.
All right, everyone back inside is continuing their conversation, trying to figure out what they want to do and make a plan for if they want to retake the tavern, when suddenly the door kind of just swings open and Emery walks in, closing the door behind him.
Hey, where have you been?
You probably went to the toilet. That cheesecake is backs you up.
I'm gonna like look at the cheesecake and look at him like, what the heck?
You see that Kalani looks a little offended, but just rolls her eyes.
Emery takes a moment to kind of gather his thoughts. So I know stuff about the tavern, and I'm sure that you guys have had a conversation about it. I think I have an idea.
When you think about it on the toilet, I get my best ideas on the toilet.
Can we please stop all this toilet talk?
Sorry about that.
Kalani turns. I agree, please.
That was above board.
Oh, was that above board?
No, I'm just saying it felt like it was. Yeah, can you not? Knock it the fuck off.
So Emery walks back over to where everybody's kind of sitting and talking and hops up back into the chair. I want it to be known that despite, the tension I would assume between him and Zulin, he's still making an attempt to be close to Zulin in some way. Like sitting next to him or like
All right.
just in general trying to make sure. Yeah.
As you sit down, it is quite clear that you're sitting closer to Zulin than everyone else, kind of inched away from Rubik's and just closer to someone that you seem more at home with, one could say.
Let me just readjust just a little bit. I'm not gonna move super far away, but I am gonna inch a little bit away.
Can I notice that?
Can I notice that too?
Yep.
I wasn't really hiding it.
Above board, just for like interactions between you guys and detecting each other's stuff. For the most part, that's kind of up to you. If you want to be stealthy against your party mates and have them not see something, then if everyone's in agreement, just don't say anything about it. If you do want to kind of notice, then yeah, verbalize it. Let it be known, and then we can figure out what to do from there.
Wait, explain that one more time. I want to make sure I understand.
So if someone is trying to be stealthy against other players, so like if Emery wants to do something and have you guys not see, for example, but you want to see, then you want to just make it known that you try to perceive what happens, and then we can roll for it. If you are cool with the person just doing their action, then just don't say anything and the action will just happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Back below board, as you're all sitting at the table, Kalani suddenly puts her hands together and says, all right, so what are you all going to do?
I'm going to look over at Zulin and kind of, look at him like, I think we should probably check it out and see what's really going on. Those ruffians shouldn't be in your mom's business.
I think it's about time they were put to rest.
Hey, look, I don't care either way, but I don't want you to disappear on me before I get my drum back, so I go with you.
All right. So are you all planning to go to the tavern then?
Give me a second.
Okay.
So over the board type conversation here. I think it's crazy, and I give you mad props that you're sitting here playing Relink and still keeping up with everything.
Oh man, absolutely, bro.
I just want to say above board, I'm not fucking around. I heard a large crash outside my window.
Oh, word?
Oh,
Just got a
word?
fucking car
Everything okay?
Oh, God.
It's not bad, but it's like I heard a boom. I was like, all right.
Is everybody okay? Are they just arguing?
They look fine. They just sitting there looking when somebody's got their hands in their fucking face, like, oh,
They must be upset. Somebody must stop short.
That's hilarious. Right in front of the tennis court.
Damn. Looks like they're not playing pickleball today.
I'm gonna stand up because I'm already impatient enough to hear this.
Okay.
I'm already making my way to fucking with Aramis out. No less.
I'm gonna
tavern.
quickly follow behind him. I'm gonna grab a couple of those pastries and kind of shove them in my bag. Just random, whatever. Just 2 of them. And
Okay.
Put my flute away and grab my boomerang.
I'm like right on his heels. I'm like right behind Dylan.
Can could the bread I got count as like an extra ration, or no?
Yes.
Taking it with me. Okay.
Wait, you can take that for health?
I took 2. Did I take two?
I just took the one piece. Yeah.
You can take it as food for whenever you're traveling.
Okay, I took 2. All right. So I got 2. A cheesecake and whatever else.
As you all do that, you stand up. Emery's still sitting at the table, and as Zillion starts to walk to the door, all of a sudden it swings open, kind of smacking him in the face and getting caught a little bit. You stumble back, and all of a sudden a very loud, outspoken individual kind of just storms in. Who the fuck's in the way of the door? As you look up and see with your face a little smacked in, kind of grumbling to him, you see that it is an individual you don't recognize, but he seems quite aggressive and almost like he has a feeling of being full of himself. He looks over to you, looks at everyone else. So Kalani, you just let anyone in here now, huh? Do you have this month's payment? And Kalani just kind of looks a little scared, just kind of, and just kind of ducks back behind the table and yells, "Go away!"
I want to see.
I'm
want to see the cut of his jib.
Yeah.
Well, what are you trying to perceive?
I just want to see his general appearance, like race, you know.
Oh, yeah. So, As you kind of look him up and down, you see that he's wearing a decent set of clothes. Nothing super fancy, but well made and clearly of nice color. It's not something you could find at a cheap shop, but it's also clearly not royalty. It seems like he has a little bit of plate armor on his shoulders and his arms, and he's carrying a set of swords tucked away in his little belt beside him. Just one is sheathed and one's just kind of casually there, pressed against the side of his clothing. He's wearing some baggy pants and a loose fitting shirt.
Did you say what race he was? I'm sorry.
Oh, I forgot to say race. He is an elf.
An elf.
And in terms of his physical appearance and prowess, it does seem like he is a bit burly, almost as if he is more used to fighting with his hands more than anything else.
Okay.
What will you do?
So Emery finally hops down from his seat and walks over towards the gentleman. And despite his smaller stature, doesn't seem very intimidated by him.
Okay.
So do you just burst into people's establishments like you own the place?
Tell him, Ezekiel.
As you say that, he kind of looks a little confused and looks down. Huh? Who do you think you're talking to, little man? I run this place.
As I hear that, I'm going to pull out my sword.
Wait.
And
Wait. Please. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook.
Okay. You're slowly pulling your sword out as Emery is still conversing with the individual.
Above the board, I'm about to make this very obvious who this is. Okay, so as the gentleman looks down at him, well, obviously I'm talking to somebody that doesn't have any manners because he decided to come into a place of business, decided he wanted to be an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you think you can speak to me, little man, huh? You trying to chest up? What, you think with your few feet of height that you can even stand to me? You notice that he is 6 feet tall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll climb you like a tree, and I'll make sure that you regret ever coming in here.
His face kind of contorts a bit, and he looks a little confused. You see no special trinkets on this man, no individual items that stick out to you. And he kind of just stares down and says, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And he pulls back his leg as if he's about to kick you in the chest.
Okay. I want to headbutt him in the groin.
As he's pulling his leg back to kick you, thinking quite literally that he's gonna have you just pounded against the wall, all of a sudden he just feels a sharp pain, and he just kind of stumbles back, realizing that he has just been headbutt directly in his groin. He immediately throws his hands down, just kind of scared, like, what the fuck is... Ah! And just kind of falls over in pain on the ground, just holding his genital region, just kind of screaming out in pain. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my... Ah!
Now, indulge me in this. Can I grab him by his face while he's on the ground and try to intimidate him?
Grab him by the dick and twist it.
That's what I thought too.
I definitely thought that's...
Actually, can that be part of my intimidation? Can I grab him by the dick?
Yep. As he's laying there just covering his hands over it, all of a sudden he feels his hands just lifted and thrown away as all of a sudden his genitals are grabbed and yanked. He's just kind of laying there on the ground, holding himself down as he's lifted up a little bit off the ground. Okay. He is now grappled by you.
And I'm playing a jolly tone on the flute as this is going on.
I sheathed my sword and started laughing.
He kind of, so now that we're, eye to eye, so to speak, I would like to ask you two things. One, I'd like you to, for the remainder of this, mind your tone. And the second part, you're going to apologize for scaring the kind woman behind the counter over there.
As he's writhing in pain, he just goes, "What? No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. Kalani, I'm sorry. Make him stop."
That boy got a grip.
And he looks over at Kalani.
Kalani is under the table, hearing this as it's happening. She kind of just turns around and peers over a little bit and sees you staring at her, and she's like, I don't know. Kill him!
Kill him? I was expecting to say that. That
escalated so fast.
Yeah.
So quickly.
Emery kind of shrugs his shoulder. Okay.
Can we at least do this outside the shop?
Yeah, can we?
You're currently, for reference above the board, the current standing is that the table is about 10, 15 feet away, depending on what side you're on from the door. Zulin, you were just a couple feet away from the door after having been knocked back a bit from it being opened. Kadu, you're still near the table, several feet away from the door. Rubik's, you were chilling. The guy on the ground? His hair is quite short. It's about 6 inches. So it has some length to it, but it's not super long. He is currently...
Scalp and taking him outside.
He was currently already halfway out the door, but you reach down and you grab him by the hair, lifting him up. Currently, Emery is still holding by the genital, just holding him up in the air by his dick and by his hair, just feeling pain radiating from his scalp and his nether region. He's screaming, "No!" As you drag him outside.
I'm going to saunter out playing the flute still.
Can I? I want to steal your moment, but can I charm him real quick?
Sure. Go ahead and roll for it.
Wait a second.
Do I have to roll? I think I can just cast it, right?
Oh wait. Oh yeah. I forgot you have that. Hold on.
Yeah. So I'm gonna charm him. Obviously, he's gonna know when it's done.
All right.
I'm gonna need you to stop screaming before I give you something actually to scream about.
As you say that,
be with the boys at the tavern, would you?
As you say that, suddenly his eyes just open really wide, just tears streaming down his face, just making a small puddle on the ground. He's crying so much. Yes, I do.
How many are there right now?
5, and I think the boss is there currently too. I was sent over here to collect money.
Okay, well, do me this little favor, would you? Go and tell me you need some help. Get a couple of them out of there, would you?
Anything. I'll go do that immediately.
Let his talent go, boy. He said okay.
I'm gonna let go of his. I'm gonna let go of his hair.
Before I let go, I give one firm grasp and then let go.
As he's pleading and crying, all of a sudden you let go of his hair, Zulin, and his head just smacks into the ground, slamming. And you see a little bit of blood pouring out on the ground as Emery's still holding him up by his genitals, and then slowly lets him drop. The man seems injured and almost unconscious as you see the light in his eyes just kind of flickering.
You think you want to help him up so he can tell his homies?
Of course, I have to follow him to make sure he does what I tell him to do, right?
Right. Well,
He's attempting to stand, but he can't quite access his motor skills at the moment. It seems like you may have hurt him a little bit too much.
I'll carry you through that motherfucker.
Can I?
Back on you.
Can I? Oh God. Do I have to heal him?
Above board, that is up to you.
I can get him a healing hand, but I only got one per one.
Don't give him no healing hand.
As you're all saying this, Kalani suddenly, as she's whimpering, stands up around the table and says, "That man, he's been coming here and bullying me and my daughter. He's been stealing our money, forcing us to pay. It's the reason we're once again almost in debt, and I can't take it anymore. He killed my husband."
What? I'm gonna go and like rummage through the guy's pockets, whatever money he has.
How much were they paying you? How much were you paying him?
He wanted, what was it? He comes around typically every night, and he'll take whatever I have on hand. It's usually about, 20, 30 gold at a time.
That's crazy. We'll take half for protection.
Hey, you cut that out, Rubik's.
We don't do that? Okay.
Okay, how much gold am I getting out of his pockets to give to this lady? I'm giving everything that man pockets back to Kalani.
You pull out 120 gold from his pockets.
All right, I'm going to keep 10 and I'm going to give her the rest.
Whoa. He obviously got this from other businesses in this town.
Hey, you cut it out. We'll use this for your new drum so you can help us out, and we'll give the rest to her.
I was going to ask that question.
As Kalani is sitting here crying, she kind of notices you just stealing the money. She's like, "Are you going to return that other gold?"
Mind your business. Just mind your business.
Make sure he returns.
There we go. He's got it.
Can we is that everything that was in his pocket? That's everything in his purses, right?
The only things that were in his pockets were the gold and some small daggers.
Daggers?
Can I take the daggers?
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
What you want now? He won't be here much longer.
As you reach into his pockets to take the daggers, Rubik's, you find that there's some cheap, small little things, only about a 2-inch blade, quite clearly just meant to pull a little sneaky trick on someone at the last second. They seem quite fragile, though, as if they can only be used a couple times before they might break.
I'm not going to use them. It's the treasure. I'm clicking heads out here, baby.
Are you taking the daggers? I was the one in this pocket.
Look, you can have the one. You can have one. We can share the daggers, right? We're going one.
All right, you get one and one. All right, cool.
Yeah.
As you take the daggers,
businesses get the gold as needed.
He slowly starts to come to again.
Yes.
He suddenly stands up and he turns to Zulin and says, "Shall I be on my way?"
Well, you'll be on your way, but somewhere. First of all, how much HP is he at? Because I know he got hit, right? Like he got to be hurting a little bit.
Yeah.
When you look at him just from a glance, you can see that he's bloodied on the back of his head, that there is a small pool of blood on the ground, and it seems like he's still kind of dripping at the moment. You don't really think this man has much life left in him.
Well, it'll be a perfect meal for Lady Isolde. And I'm going to just telepathically tell Erebus to swallow him.
As you do that, all of a sudden, everyone sees just a mist of black smoke that was unseeable before suddenly appear, and rather than just sit there, it slowly starts to morph and materialize into a massive beast. It suddenly unhinges its jaw in a very terrifying way as it drops several feet down and suddenly engulfs around the gentleman, and it just bites down. He screams out in pain, what? As he's suddenly pulled into its jaw and swallowed.
As all of this has happened, I pulled out my journal and I started scribbling a picture of this thing just in awe. Like, oh my God, what wonder, what kind of beast is this?
Above board, you're seeing the most terrifying thing you might have seen, and you're just like, oh my God, I gotta write that down.
I love the energy with the, I have to record this.
I have to record this.
Put your cell phone away, lady.
That's my toxic trait. I'm like,
Are we recording this endeavor? Put your phone away.
wait, I have to record this for historical facts.
As this all happens,
Make a song for this thing.
Kalani's in the background just looking terrified, but then she suddenly just calms down. It's okay. Zulin, honestly, thank you. That man has harassed me so much and caused me so much pain and distress. You have no idea how much this helps me. Honestly, you've made my day. And she starts crying tears of joy and sorrow in remembrance of all that's happened.
Good job, Zuzu. I have an amazing song for this, but I just don't have my drum. If we could just go.
I'm gonna whisper to him and I'm gonna say, "You should not be calling him Zuzu. Did you see that thing that just swallowed that guy?"
Yeah, that's Anubis.
And I'm like pointing to the picture, showing him like detailed drawing.
Do you see like?
Do you see?
Imagine the Phoenix Wright where he's like trying to produce the evidence. He's like tapping the paper. You see that shit?
Do you see this shit right here? You should not be messing with him.
Zuzu.
Zuzu is crazy. Gotta add
Zuzu
that
is
to it.
crazy.
You all will get multiple nicknames throughout this, just so you know.
So
Save it,
Emery
theatrics.
Emery was kind of taken aback by like the whole thing, obviously, because you know it's a fucking hell spawn.
Like how he's the only one having an actual normal reaction to that. Like, y'all see this?
Everyone else is just excited, bro.
But at the same time, like he has a deep feeling inside of him that tells him that like it must be some kind of controlled chaos because like it didn't go after them, so it kind of eases his mind a little bit about it, but he's still very, very worried why this thing just appeared because of Zulon.
Zulin, do you have any response to this?
This is normal for me at this point. This is just normal retribution.
As you all say this, all of a sudden, the creature, just as quick as it appeared, suddenly disperses into a cloud of smoke and then suddenly seems gone again.
That's a crazy thunderstorm, I'll tell you that.
Emery, you once again feel like you're watched.
I get noticeably tense and kind of immediately, even though under a hood, my eyes are like darting around, trying to like see where that feeling's coming from.
You glance around, but you can't seem to pinpoint it. Once again, it feels like it's something there, but it's also nothing at the same time.
I think this time I'm gonna say something. Emery immediately turns to the group. I can't place why, but it feels like we're being watched. So I think we need to watch what we say or do.
As you say this, Zulin, all of a sudden in your head, you hear a voice. It's me. I don't know if you want to tell him that, but like, he needs to chill.
You said what?
You hear a voice in your head that says, it's me. I don't know why he's freaking out so much, but he needs to relax. And you realize that it's
Okay,
The voice.
Yeah, okay. No,
the voice in your head is Erebus. And then you don't hear
say it
it.
again.
One more time. All right. You hear Erebus's voice in your head telling you, "Bro, it's me. I think I'm making Emery nervous. I don't know if you want to do anything about that, but he's got to chill."
I'm just gonna say it in my mind, obviously, but he'll be fine.
I mean,
Can't deal with it then.
yeah, you're right. But it's kind of concerning that he can even feel my presence. I don't think we've experienced this before.
Well, let him be paranoid.
Bet.
It'll be our little get back.
Understood. And then you don't hear the voice anymore. All right, as you're all staying in there around all of this situation that's happened, Kalani Moon Whisker suddenly steps back out into the light and says, "All right, now that you've handled that, I want to ask one favor. Can you please, in the name of your mother and this town, save that tavern?"
Yeah.
What will you guys do?
Yeah.
I just want to get my drum.
We'll handle your drum, and
You
yes.
can handle your drum and theatrics when we're done killing everyone in that room.
We'll
Kalani
take
turns to
care of the
Rubik's
tavern.
and she says, "Again with this drum. Look, I got a spare. I got a spare. Let me go get it, and then you can just go do something, okay?" And she heads back inside. She rummages around for a little bit under the counter and just pulls out a medium-sized drum. It's not quite as big as one you used to have, Rubik's, but it's of moderate size. And she says, "Look, this one's pretty big, right? I know that you like to call small things big, so for a liar like you, here you go."
It's like the size for a pixie, no?
It'll do. I can make magic with this. Look at the poor craftsmanship of this, and it looks like it's been worn out. Is this cobwebs? What is?
Wait. Look at me. I'm so cool. Rubik, shut up. You already lost your first drum. Just take it and go.
We're gonna pull him out. Just come on, man. Let's go. We gotta get out of here.
I don't understand. Why would you even buy this?
As you're walking away saying that, she calls out, "My mother made that shit, you bitch!"
I can tell. It's just like
Damn.
the pastries.
She looks dumbfounded as she just stares.
Oh.
Your pastries are delicious. I'm calling that
Cheese
back
on
over to her.
cakes.
Shut up.
She starts crying.
Cheese in them kids.
Tears build character. It'll be fun.
She then
That's crazy.
wipes her tears and flips you off.
I'm fine with that.
All right. And are you guys ready to walk to the tavern? Or is there anything else in the area you would like to do?
Let's get it.
I'm following close. I'm staying right by Zulin, even though Zulin don't fuck with me right now.
All
I
right.
am-
Can I perceive that? I want to perceive that.
You wanna perceive? Go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
You want to feel the energy?
I want to feel the energy these guys are going through.
I'm not really hiding it from anybody.
Yeah, I know, but I want to like perceive it so I can say something about it.
Oh, God. This guy.
He ain't 3 HP no more, Bob.
He goes whispering Kandu. Yeah, I think they got something going on. What's happening? You see?
Well, I press persuasion, right?
You want to roll for insight.
Inside. Damn, +1. Come on, bro.
For you got jack of all trades, you can't complain about bonuses.
No, still 17. Oh,
Womp womp.
I got a
Wow.
Mine hasn't loaded. I
Low
can't
for
see.
me, goddamn
Mine
it.
hasn't loaded yet. Four.
Oh my god!
Let
You ain't
everybody have
feel
Cooney's
shit.
luck, okay?
You can't see shit. You think they're still best friends.
You can't tell that anything's wrong. As far as you can see, everything is perfect and then all good with Emery. But Zulin seems a little, like, something's off. But not much else.
Well, his mama, he just found his mama missing. I mean, I get why he bad. Shit.
I get that shit. I hear you.
All right. As you all finish this conversation, you start to make your way over to the town. You walk through the alleyways just as a group, making your way around different bends and turns, all sorts of familiar sights and people you see, but you inform that you don't have much time to talk. In fact, for most of them, you just ignore them outright. As you make your way towards the old tavern. Coming up on the tavern, you see that there's just one gentleman sitting outside, drunk off his ass, laying down on the ground, just kind of mumbling,
I know
gold and silver.
Is that Steven? It looked like Steven.
As you are talking about that, the gentleman just kind of looks up, kind of in a daze, and blinks his eyes a bunch of times. Rubik's? Rubik's! Hey! Hey, Rubik's! Yo, it's me, Marv! Come on! Come here! I haven't seen you in ages.
Thought you were Steven. Never mind.
Who is this Steven you keep
That-
speaking of?
Hell, it's Steven.
You had to be there.
As you walk closer, you see that this is an individual you know, Rubik's. It is indeed Marv the Parv. Quite a dumb name for such a stupid individual. You've known him in his entire life. He's only about 70 years old, and he's spent a good 60 of those years drunk off his ass.
Marv, how are you not dead yet? Alcohol poisoning is a thing.
Poison? No. No, my mom said I don't get those.
Okay, that's understandable. What are you doing out here?
What? I'm outside? Where am I?
Okay. Wait, are we close to the tavern? Sorry.
Yes, you're now just a few feet away from the tavern as he's just hiccuping on the ground. The entrance is only about 8 feet away from you.
Marv, look, I understand, man. Look, it's been a minute since I've seen you. How about you do me a favor? Let's have a drink. Go into that tavern real quick and, wait for me.
He kind of just looks like he's in a daze, just looking around. Tavern. Oh! Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go. I'll go. And he kind of rolls over. You see that underneath the cloak that he was wearing, he is actually a massive individual sitting at a very high stature of about 6'7". As he stands up, you see his entire beer gut suddenly flop out from underneath the shirt that he was hiding it under. And this man is ready to just walk inside as he just stumbles forward. Yeah.
Order my. Don't take no for an answer. Just
he throws up on the ground.
Over the table, Bob fucking killed me just now. 100-degree honey bun would have killed this man. Oh my god.
All right. All right, below the board. He throws up again. Oh, don't worry. I got it.
Somebody
Oh, I got something on my foot.
from my sight.
It's called a distraction.
As he stumbles, he kind of grabs the wall, just falling over a little bit, kind of scrapes his hand, and you see that he ends up cutting himself. He's like, I'm good. He has a piece of wood just straight through his hand, poking out the other side, but he almost shrugs it off like it's nothing. He's just, I'm good. One more, please. And he stumbles through the door and falls down.
There you go.
And he falls down on the ground, just hitting the floor hard. And all of a sudden you hear, what the fuck? Hey, yo, boss! The fuck is this dude doing in here?
That was a good what the fuck.
What the fuck?
You hear rustling and you hear people running around and just all sorts of noise going on inside. Hey, go get the boss! Hey, boss! There's fucking Marv's back again. Thrown up on the damn ground.
I'm going to use his corpse to clean this place.
He's a good boy.
Highly doubt that.
I'm gonna pull out my sword and my shield.
Perfect for this. If I could just.
If I could get this damn drumming tune.
I got something for you.
The single dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Suddenly, Rubik's, you feel like some sort of force has come over you, almost as if someone's giving you extra power, and you feel a tune that you've never really played before, but suddenly you have the ability to play it.
Oh, this is about to slap.
It's as if someone else is helping you out, and
Hard as fuck.
suddenly you're ready to go. You're amped up, and you all feel a wave of power wash over you, as if you could take on the world. From now on, you all roll with advantage. For all attack rolls, I will specify.
Fair enough.
All right, what do y'all do? You're currently outside the tavern. You hear the footsteps of what sounds to be just a small group of people indoors running around, and people yelling for their boss as Marv is drunk on the floor, just throwing up off to the side. You can sort of see inside, but not too much.
All right. How many people do we see right now?
You can't really see any. You can just see like some weapons and stuff in the background, but it sounds like a small group of people inside.
Small group of people. Okay.
From earlier lunch, we were told that there were 5, I believe.
Yeah.
In the boss.
Make it 6.
So this shouldn't be much of a problem for any of us. As long as no one decides to cut and run. And I'm gonna like look at Emery. Let's say that.
Emery?
How big is this
Hold on.
space?
The tavern, from what you can remember, is a fairly large room. It stretches. You don't know the dimensions quite perfectly, but you're well aware that it can seat a good 50 or so people when at full capacity.
In my opinion, you cut off the head, the legs can't run. Go for the boss.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. This is over the table. I was jamming for a second, so I didn't hear what you said to me.
God damn it.
We're going to make that below the table as well. Your character, Emery, you are so lost in the sauce of this music that suddenly Rubik's is able to play. You've never heard him play so good in your entire goddamn life, yet he's just lighting it up.
4 instruments on 1.
Suddenly, as you look up and start paying attention, realizing that you were in a daze, you see some lights floating around Rubik's. It's almost like they glow in the form of an instrument, but there is no instrument there.
I guess that drum wasn't as bad as you thought it was, huh?
It ain't the drums, so it is these fingertips.
Above the board, don't you ever say anything like that to me ever.
Suddenly the music cuts, and the instruments disappear. All of a sudden, you feel that power that you felt a moment ago just dissipate, and you're all back to normal, and you no longer remember this tune.
Worth it. Worth it.
As that is happening, all of a sudden, there's now people surrounding the entrance. They're inside, but they're near the body of Marv as he's drunk on the floor, and they're like, this fucking fat ass, let's just kill him. He don't serve a purpose here anymore. He ain't paid his tab ever. What do y'all do?
Quick question. Quick question. I have a question about one of my powers.
Mhm.
If I were to cast light, can I cast it onto a person and not necessarily an object?
I like to illuminate it.
Yeah, to like illuminate him on the ground.
Let me pull up your sheet really quick.
Okay. I'm trying to blind him.
Yep, so you can light up someone, but you do have to touch them.
Okay, and I'm not within his radius, am I? It says within a... how far? Touch.
You have to be able to touch someone.
Oh, okay, range is touch. Okay, never mind. I'm not close enough to him. What about my... Oh, I could touch my...
Above the board, like, you can get creative with it if you want to. Like, you can light up objects, you can throw those around, you can light people up, you can do whatever you want, really.
Little flashbang.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to use it as, is flashbang, literally.
Can I just throw my boomerang and try to hit all 4 of them?
No. I have an idea. That dagger that I got earlier, can I light on it and throw it to kind of create like a flashbang type effect?
You may. So, how many times do you want to cast it on it?
Let's cast it. Casting time is 1 action. It's a 20-foot radius, and I'm guessing the tavern is no bigger than like 50 feet, right?
Not where the people are.
Where the people are?
If you were to light up the dagger and throw it in there, it would definitely affect them.
All right, let's light up the dagger and throw it pretty much like right next to our drunken Marv as a flashbang.
Marv the Parv, mind you.
Marv the Parv.
As you all hear this commotion going on inside, you realize that Marv's life may be at risk. So suddenly Kadu has some intelligent thinking and decides to cast her light spell on her dagger that she recently obtained from the person that they recently murdered. As she casts it a few times, it suddenly glows incredibly bright. She covers it with her hands as she throws it inside, landing and sticking to the ground right next to Marv, irradiating a blinding light that is so bright that it is essentially its own flashbang. All of them instantly recoil like, ah! Yo, what the fuck is that? Oh, put that out! And they all kind of stumble back. Suddenly the door, Suddenly the door kind of flings open a little bit as a result of everyone kind of falling around. And you can see that there's 5 individuals that are stumbling back onto the ground. 2 of them are holding spears. One of them has 2 swords in his hand that look like they're scimitars. The other one is carrying a drum. And then one just seems to be messing with what you think is a staff.
Okay, so we got 1 staff, we got 2 with spears, 1 with a drum, and 1 with a dual wield sword.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And what was your question above board, Zulin?
You said what?
You had a question above board?
Oh, no, my question. I was gonna say, I was gonna like, did she warn us? Because I definitely was facing the door, and I don't know if I got flashbang. Just blinded me.
Yeah. I warned you guys.
I was like,
shield your eye.
I was like, I didn't want to say out of roleplay. I was like, I don't know if she's gonna tell us.
Nah. I'm definitely like, shield your eyes.
Get a load of this.
I want to take notice of the drum and how amazing it looks, and I want to throw my boomerang at him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack.
Is this really a thing that he has?
We are all outside.
We are all outside the tavern.
It's a boomerang.
How far is the range on this thing?
It's coming back to me regardless.
I think it's funny because I think you have to like make a check for that or some shit to catch it.
Yep.
Do you have to make a check to catch it?
Yep.
Yes,
This is on a miss. It comes back to you, but if you hit that money, it's just gonna fucking smack him in his land.
Fair enough.
I will note to you that as you look and consider throwing your boomerang, you realize that it's not a very wide doorway, and there's a slim chance that you might be able to hit them, but with your skill, you feel it's potentially possible.
Working, Chief.
As everyone's sitting there talking and all the individuals inside are blinded, Rubix decides to throw his boomerang in an attempt to hit them. However, unfortunately, he doesn't have the best aim yet, and the boomerang smacks into the door, bounces back a little bit, and smacks him in the head.
But I missed, so I should catch it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You caught it with your face.
You caught it, yes, what he just said.
What are you just announcing our entrance at this point?
You flashbanged them.
Exactly. They can't see.
Irregardless, they're gonna be a little distraught.
Fuck, I should have bum rushed with the knife. I
So,
knew it.
are we in a situation now where we need to roll initiative, or are they still shocked to where we can still get a attack?
They're still shocked.
Okay,
Emmerich,
can
steal
I
the drum.
kind of
Steal the drum?
crouch down and try to sneak into the room?
You can. Although above board, I'm going to take a short 5-minute break. I got to use the restroom really quick, and then we can get into this encounter.
Alrighty.
Hey, bro. I think it's crazy because I'm reading what Bob's saying, and he's like, yo, turning that drum made that beat hit different.
What's crazy is this is the best song he had ever played. He was talking shit about the drum.
I think it's crazy.
Shout out to Papa Brown who's in here right now.
I don't
first
know.
of all.
I always add myself.
Papa Brown?
Also, I just wanted to be funny that he's texting me right now as he's listening a little bit.
Oh, your dad?
Yeah. And when you pulled out the fucking sword lady, he was like, she escalated the situation real quick.
You know, we gotta get busy.
And I was like, myself in my head, I was like, I would have liked to be like, you know, let's take this shit outside and beat his ass. But you were like, let's get the store bloody. I was like, all right,
You're already here, man.
guess
You're already
we're
here.
doing it here. You
Gotta
get
get busy.
cheese in the state.
I'm infuriated by the fact that they would steal from that kind woman and her cheesecake.
Can't get no cheese in it.
His fate is much worse than what any of us could have did to him.
This is true.
Yeah, he did get eaten by a whole mountain. Like
I want you to know
lion.
I want you to know above board, he did not die from being eaten. He's going to die by something else.
Oh God!
Is that how that monster works?
Yes.
Oh,
Listen, at this point, Kadu is so amazed by this thing. She's like, "Can I pet it?" Like, damn if it's
He's definitely always out.
Fantastic.
The crazy part is I'm trying to make Rubik's where he doesn't care about shit, but at the same time I'm like,
We
I want to care about shit.
Cheesecake, the cheesecake and shit.
Like we got a whole adventure, but like the only thing I'm worried about is getting my drum back and shit.
I'm imagining the scene
That
from
could be his
Shrek
character arc.
where like Fiona's beating the shit out of those like fucking merry men, and that one dude with the accordion puts his shit up and gets punched anyways. That's what I imagine would look like.
Yeah.
Just a big asshole through it.
Yep.
Hey, also, bro, thanks for the save because I was ready to die right then and there. I swear to God.
I was like, I feel like Buzz is gonna actually try and kill you. So I was like, I'm gonna just.
I know.
Let's get him out of here.
I was like, look, I'm tired of this. I was like, can we just leave? This isn't my fight.
I want you to know I was half tempted to leave you to your fate, but I was like, I don't
gotta
want
stand on business, bro.
Not yet.
You gotta stand on business.
I was like, I don't want to have to kill any innocents, but I will.
I can't believe y'all was mad at me and I got punched in the face. That's crazy.
You was the one talking crazy.
He started the shit talk. He said I was trash.
Listen, you're supposed to play the drum, okay? Not talk about playing the drum. You over here just like flapping your gums. Why don't you just play something in? Change his tune.
Like, look, my thing is like this. He was talking smack. I talk smack. I don't understand why I got yelled at for. I was gonna get
Listen,
killed.
all I'm saying is be about it. Don't talk about it. The more you talk about it, the more you get slapped in the face and your drum get messed up.
If you say you want to resort to violence, we could just play. He was like, nah, I'm gonna stomp this nigga out. Like, wait, what?
See, that's the problem. You keep talking. Thank you, Moni.
He was standing on business. That man said, you suck. And he said, I'm pussy?
The moment you said to grab that guy's dick and twist it, I ran with it. Like,
the old dick twist.
Old dick twist.
Papa Brown said, tell them I don't have the app so I can't chat, but what's up? Y'all wild as hell.
Hi, Papa
I
Brown.
heard so much about you.
I hate how you said that.
We have.
I know, but you said it so blandly.
Oh.
Hey, I mean this with the utmost respect. I fuck with you, Papa Brown, for being in here.
That's crazy.
I love that. Like, I think it's perfect that I picked the cat because when he's silent, it looks like he's just ready. He's like, he's not even listening to what the other person's about to say. He's just ready to say his bullshit.
Just spewing out shit.
It's like, I'm about to call.
Just spewing out shit.
I'm gonna let you finish, but.
I'm gonna let you finish, but flashbang. Thunderbolts.
Outplayed. Yes, baby.
I think my new catchphrase is definitely gonna be for the historical records. Every time I see something crazy, y'all gonna be like, no, it's for the historical. Write this.
Hey, Brown.
Mm-hmm.
If you were playing as like a spellcaster and you used Mage Hand, would you be able to do testicular torsion?
As long as his dick isn't heavier than 10 pounds.
Hey,
Whose dick is heavier than 10 pounds?
Well, if they're not, well, you know, if they're not, you can do testicular. Yeah, well, that could be a thing too.
It's a giant stick.
It's gotta be up to size, or the elephant people, the low. What is it? The Lotans or Lord?
Yeah,
I don't know.
That can't be lore accurate.
It's lore accurate. It's lore accurate.
You ever seen a giant stick?
Hey, anything can be lore accurate.
Anything
oh man, anything can be lore accurate.
You see this gentleman walk into the room.
Crazy.
Third was talking to you. He asked, "How's D&D going?"
Oh, it's good, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm engulfed. It's damn good. I'm having a good.
He got punched.
I got punched in the face. Lost my drum.
Got a new drum.
Almost got stomped out. I was playing some crazy ass music. Then it cut off because I got cocky. You know, good old Rubik's.
He's stealing everyone's overlays.
I'm sharing. I am sharing you guys' creativity. I'm proud of you all.
Mm-hmm.
It could be worse. He could have just done it without asking.
I definitely asked. Look, there goes Lena. Look at that. See what we got going on here? Boom.
It's just funny as hell. That I every so often, like, I just like I'll peek over and just see you still playing Link and just the shit, and then you'll respond immediately.
I'm listening.
I know you're listening, but it's just funny as hell. Like, Like if they didn't see what, if the chat couldn't see what you were doing, that would be the funniest shit in the world.
What the hell is he responding to? I am dialed the fuck in, man. This shit is dope. And I'm
so
almost
glad
done.
we did this.
Look, and honestly, I would have got done doing this grind for this weapon, but I'm almost done. And I appreciate you guys for that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I just appreciate you for being present.
Watch your tone is crazy.
Yeah. Grabbing a guy by the dick and saying, "You need to watch your tone."
It is crazy.
I'd do it again. I will do it again.
I was gonna say you should do it again.
Oh my gosh.
You got 5 blind guys in the building right now, my boy.
You're gonna testiculate erosion on the one that's down.
Please run up to the boss and grab his dick and twist it.
I got one better.
Say less.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
I don't know. I played this stage
I
instead.
should work on my screens. Do you just have like pictures that you're swapping out?
Yes.
Brown? Okay. No, Brown. I was asking him about his pictures.
Where'd you even get that picture for Lena? Did she give you that?
No, I made that.
Oh, that's dope. Well, I got the cat. Great.
It fits.
It's perfect. Just be yapping.
Yeah, it fits.
Look at him. He's like, I really want to call you a bitch right now. Fucking bitch! He thought,
Ah!
just hold it in.
How long do y'all plan on playing this today?
I don't got anything to do.
You've been on for 3 hours.
I look, you got a dip at 2,
30.
which is an hour and a half from now.
Okay.
It's playtime. We can always call.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah.
What's happening?
We were just talking. I got an hour and a half left, but
Damn. No, you're good. How much does everyone else have left in them?
I got as long as is needed.
I got all day.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Is that gonna be? Is that gonna be our bit for the rest of the campaign?
And feed this child.
Wait, what was that question?
This is gonna be the bit for the campaign. Ruby's just gone. Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
Continue. I want to keep going. Don't continue without me again.
No. I'm saying like when you obviously have to leave, and it's just like it's like any like a small thing left. You just like go.
Guys! Oh shit, I left my stove on.
An Oreo.
Damn, Oreo sound fire right now. I've had an Oreo in like some years.
I get the mint ones and I put them in the refrigerator.
The mint ones? Those are fire.
Yes.
Oh, and when you especially cool them or freeze them, they're great.
Yeah, I put them in the freezer.
100%.
I just eat macadamia nuts for a moment. Give me like 30 seconds.
A lot of nut grabbing today, huh?
And I do it again.
Yeah, chill. Here we go. How much time we got?
However much time you need now. I'm ready whenever.
1 minute.
I like that like out of pocketly. You said that out of pocket line about your fingers. And whatever God is like slightly watching our story unfold was like, I'm gonna take away the blessing I just gave you, nigga. I'm gonna need you to log out.
Basically. It ain't the drum, it's the fingertip. Gone.
Just fucking dimmed.
You lost that so much faster than I thought you would.
Damn.
I was like, we lost it. I was like, please be a bit, because it would have been so nice to have the advantage. It's gone. Reduced to atoms. It's so hot.
You were gonna get to use it until he fucked it up.
That's Rubik's.
All that Rubik's.
It is his character.
Oh man. What the hell?
I fuck with this. Whatever this is. Who's playing drums right now? They beating the fuck out of them drums.
Is that Rubik's going off? What's going on? I missed it. All right, I'm ready.
Oh, sorry.
Is that you?
It wasn't me playing. That was track loops.
Okay, real quick, because I know that you just left, and then Lena left for like literally less than a minute. I must go drain the snake. it crept up on me. Hold on, I'll make it real quick.
Had all that time. I'm
All
kidding.
that time. That's my bad. I was supposed to know, but then we were talking.
You're good.
You ever watch those videos where those guys cut bamboo? Satisfying to watch.
In my nail salon, my old one, they would have like it was some weird nature show, and it would be them like making stuff out of bamboo, like houses and shit. It was weird.
This house is a fucking mess because of this little girl.
Did you clean up the popcorn?
Yeah, I cleaned the popcorn up, but then I just realized she spilled some of the cereal.
Mm-mm.
Can't have shit. Now she's sleeping, but she don't want to sleep in her room, so she's in my bed watching Blippi.
Your bed's more comfortable.
I don't like Blippi.
You don't like who?
Blippi, whatever that little, it's weird. Mm-mm.
I don't even know what you're talking about, actually.
Yeah, I don't either.
It's a white dude with suspenders on. And he acts all.
Now you shouldn't have opened up with the first part.
The
You
white
really-
Oh.
you didn't. I don't like this Blippi. Who's
I
that?
don't.
What are you talking about? This white.
Oh.
Hey, even if Blippi was black, I wouldn't like this shit either.
It's true. I'm not gonna hold you. I can see it.
I
Regardless of
still
his
don't know who the fuck Blippi is.
regardless
like
of
that
his
shit.
race, he's a little creeper.
Yeah, but she love that shit, and he actually do be teaching them shit. But I'm like, bro, like, stop acting so fucking touchy.
Are you talking about Athena?
Yes. Who do you think I was talking about?
Who the fuck is Blippi? I don't know what this character is.
Look
Type
up.
it in, bro. Blippi. It's like a weird dude in suspenders, man.
Is it on YouTube?
Yes, it is. He makes educational videos for children.
And don't get me wrong, the
Day
videos are
and
mad
out
educational.
for
They really
playground.
are. But
Oh,
it's
I don't like this motherfucker.
I don't
This man has had
He's like Jacksepticeye, but I don't trust him.
Elmo on his show.
Yeah, he's kind of.
It's an hour-long video.
She watches the 3-hour ones, man. Like he's got a bunch of shit.
3 hours?
Bro, don't get me wrong. It's
You about
educational.
to have a
but
kid. You about to have a
don't
kid
like
that
him.
is for fun is gonna get on YouTube, and her friends are gonna be like, "Hey, you watch that new Markiplier?" She's gonna be like, "No, I'm watching a documentary about the state of the world right now."
Bro, we watch documentaries
long.
together, but when she's by herself, she want to watch Blippi. And I sat there and watched it. It's actually educational. I can't be mad about the stuff he does, but I'm just like, bro, you ain't gotta talk like that.
Hey man, it's how kids get engaged and stuff.
Yeah,
funny
the
as,
colors and the excitement,
Yeah.
I get it, but god damn.
Yeah. All right, is everybody back?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna pull this screen up for a little bit.
One of these times when we get into an altercation, we gotta have like a loop of the Cowboy Bebop opening.
It's gotta be Rush.
Damn.
Rush is good.
Yes.
Boom, 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 boom.
What that song that was playing on Kingsman when he was beating her up in the library, in the church?
the fucking free
What's the name of that? Oh, hell yeah. Leonard Skinner in that bitch? Hell yeah.
Leonard Skinner will go hard in a fight scene.
Bro, have you ever worked out to that song?
You get that guitar solo going, I could run for a
Bro,
mile.
you gonna hit your PR, bro. I guarantee.
Oh God.
You went to some shit you ain't never did before.
Sorry, I'm almost done setting something up.
You good, bro.
What you gotta do?
Take the time. Now I can't not listen to it. I'm sorry.
Now I don't have to be upset.
I'm gonna listen to the whole thing too. I'm not gonna. How long is this shit? 9 minutes and 19 minutes. I'm listening to the whole fucking thing.
6 minutes.
Just for reference,
9 minutes.
9 minutes and
9
19
minutes.
seconds.
Buster, what was the name of? I know you said one was Kalani Moonwhisker.
Oh, Kalani Moonwhisker is the owner of the bakery, and then her daughter is Thadil Moonwhisker.
Shelly.
How do you spell
No.
both of those?
Sheila is what I call her.
Let me pull up the official spelling.
Shelly and Sheila.
Kalani is Kalani, and then Moonwhisker is exactly what it sounds like. And then Thadil is Thadil.
Trust and believe, when I was fighting that, about to get to fight with that 7 foot tall dude, I wanted to call his kingdom cock stand so bad.
Huh?
Fuck.
That came out of nowhere, nigga.
No, the name of the kingdom, bro.
It's Corksman.
Yeah.
Corkstead.
Cock stand.
Oh.
He was gonna make fun of him.
I didn't hear the first part, so I was like, I just heard you say I want to call cockstand. I was like, excuse you? I don't remember that being a part of the king's tongue.
That stood on it.
He stood.
Oh my god. I'm almost done, sorry.
No, that's cool.
I'm gonna put in parentheses 16 so that we can remind Rubik's.
Bro, I wasn't flirting with her at all.
I think the best part about taking the notes is I like to type them in the sense of like it's the character talking about it.
I have literally 5 fucking upgrade stones from this shit. God damn it.
Yeah, I got that on purpose. I'm adjusting
I was
music.
trying to make sure you hadn't disconnected by it. So I was like, that just cut out all suddenly.
Cool. All right, as everyone is able to hear the audio and everything.
Yes.
All right, everyone ready?
Yep.
All right.
I think we left off of what Emery was
Flashbang.
about to do something.
Yes, Emery's about to stealth inside.
Flashbang.
I'm gonna handle Emery's action, and then we'll go to everyone else. So just ease us back in. All right, we return to see everyone standing outside of the tavern that is home to Zulin's mother. She unfortunately hasn't been seen for a very long time, and they're attempting to see what they can do about reclaiming it from some individuals that seem to have taken over. Currently, they're all inside blinded because Karu had some quick thinking to light up her dagger that she stole from the man they murdered and threw it inside like a flashbang. Currently, the light is going out slowly, and they're all still blinded, trying to recover, since the room was so dark inside, and the light was so bright it was too much for them. However, our adventurers seem to have been unaffected, as they were already outside in the bright light of the midday sun, so they can see inside quite perfectly and clearly to spot all 5 individuals One of them with dual scimitars, two of them with spears, one holding a staff, and one with a drum. They're all kind of falling back on the ground as Emery decides that he wants to kind of try and sneak inside of there. Emery, go ahead and roll a stealth. With advantage, by the way.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, well that one's
Thanks for the work,
21.
Dooney.
Okay.
And the second one's an 18, so 21.
Already succeeded on the 21, to be honest, but all right, you managed to sneak inside unseen, and from what you can see, there's just a few tables around. They're all kind of pushed off to the sides, almost as if something has been going on in this building. You notice that the center of the room is kind of roughed up. The floor is a mess. It seems like there's some blood on there, some of it dried, some of it fresh, almost as if people have been fighting in here quite often. You still see Marv the Harv just on the ground, drunk off his ass, kind of passed out, just snoozing away, clearly once again drunk, but fortunately not harmed as he is immune to poison.
Okay. I would like to, when I'm in there, I'd like to find a nice darkish corner to kind of hide in. And can I take a shot with my bow?
Yes, you can. As you do that, you creep around the building, just going around a couple tables and back into a corner, and you pull out your bow and you aim it. And who are you aiming at exactly?
Whoever looks the most imposing.
As you size them up, you see all 5 individuals. The 2 with the spears look kind of wimpish, almost like they're just bitch made. The individual with the drums seems like he might be kind of formidable, but not the biggest threat in the room. The one with the staff seems
Bitch, man, never heard that dialect.
you can't quite tell, to be honest. You look over and you can't size them up properly. They could be dangerous, they could also be weak, but from what you can see, it can go either way. However, the one with the scimitars, who also seems to be recovering a lot faster than the others and about to stand up and recover himself, is a formidable opponent. He seems to impose a very dangerous aura.
Okay. So the people that are inside from the door, like from the doorway, can they see just about everybody?
Inside the doorway.
Or is
Do you
there
mean the
anybody
party
else
that's
there?
outside right now?
Yeah.
They can see the people that are currently blinded and standing up. They can't see you because you're off to the side for one, and you're also hidden.
Okay. I was more so. This is me totally wanting to show off. So, I'm going to actually go for one of the wimpy guys because I want it to be somebody that's up front and center and very visible to my action.
As you glance over, you see between the 2 guys with spears that one of them seems to be kind of scared as he's sitting there blinded, just kind of crying out like, please, no.
Okay. And I'm taking my shot at him.
Go ahead and roll for attack
Take out the weak one.
with advantage.
Damn.
With advantage, I probably need that.
We don't have advantage.
I did need it. 12.
With a +7.
Yeah.
As he's slowly standing up, still blinded, kind of like crying out a little bit, you let loose your arrow and it flies through the air, just hits and smacks him right in the head. As he cries out in pain, just, my head! Roll for damage.
Okay. Roll my damage. 9.
As he's sitting there screaming out, Mom! Mommy! No, I don't want to die! He falls over to the ground with blood pouring out of the side of his head, barely clinging on to life. He's on the ground, just in pain, screaming. He can't see as he's been blinded by the tip of the spear hitting him right through the eyes. Blood is just pouring down, and he's just crying out in pain as everyone else that is still partially blinded kind of glances over, and they're like blinking their eyes as fast as they can, trying to see what happened. They can't quite tell where this arrow came from, but their friend is now laying on the ground dying at their feet.
The only noise through the room is just thump.
Okay. Are we going in order of initiative?
So we are about to roll initiative. I just wanted to quickly go. one by one, see what the other three. Is there anything that you're doing while this is happening?
Picking up my bow, my boomerang. Sorry.
Your bow.
I meant boomerang. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. All right. You're grabbing your boomerang that was currently just kind of circling around your forehead, just in a little bit of a spin, and you now hold it in your hand, ready. Just grip it, ready to go. Zulin?
Is there anyone close to the door within like kicking it in range?
All the individuals are currently a good several feet back, but if you manage to break the door off, you do feel as if it could fly back and hit someone.
So if I was to Eldritch Blast per se, it knock the door off the hinges. I'll fix it later, Mom. Can I just hit them with that?
Yeah. Are you going? What way are you going to cast it?
Like, what do you mean? Like, I'm facing the door, right?
Verbal. Wait, is it both components or is that any?
Oh, let me see. It's a verbal.
Verbal. Okay. As you do that, you suddenly, Kadu and Rubik's, you just hear Zulin say something out loud, and suddenly a beam just flies and hits the door, sending it zooming off the hinges. They're just broken and they shatter and hit the ground. And you just hear them kind of tap on the floor as it just smacks in, and the door goes flying through the air and hits the guy that's holding the scimitars, knocking him back against the wall and just holding him there. You can't see him. His swords are just kind of hanging out the side of the door at the moment. Kadu?
How far am I from the group of ruffians?
You're still a good several feet away. They're several feet away from the door, and you're about 4 feet away from that door, outside.
So we'll say like what, 12 feet probably?
From what you can tell, roughly.
Okay, roughly. All right.
And just bear in mind above the board, all of this has pretty much happened simultaneously. So while Rubik's is grabbing his boomerang off his face, the spell is being cast and the air was flying at the same time. So the guy's on the ground crying. Everyone's looking dazed and confused as the dude's also going flying through the air with the door slamming into him. It's all happening at the same time.
All right. I'm pretty much just gearing up to attack and rush in with everybody else. Say that maybe I kind of have made a little bit of progress towards the group.
Roll initiative, everyone.
Let's get it.
Okay.
19.
Damn.
10.
Black?
Let's get busy, boys.
No, the 17, I think. You know my shit slow. Yeah. It is.
Still rolling for all these. Okay. Let me make sure that I can keep track of this properly.
This song is so fucking good. It's replaying and I'm letting it rock.
As you're all going, suddenly some individuals from the town kind of gather around and they come near. They're excited because they see that finally someone is taking on the bandits that have hounded their town, stolen their money, taken their gold, and abused their people. They're all excited to see these travelers that have returned from their journey finally save them from this torture they've been put under, this oppressive thumb that's been at their throats. You have people all from around town playing music and beating their drums, playing their flutes, just trying to gather up a bit of morale for you guys as you all step into the tavern. All of the gentlemen are now standing up. The guy that had the scimitars is still pressed against the wall underneath the door, kind of moving, trying to get the door off of him. The gentleman that was hit with Emery's arrow is still on the ground, just screaming and crying for his mom, just as blood is pouring out of him. His friend with the other spear is kind of looking down like, "Are you okay? John! John!" The other three are just kind of looking over, and they're like, "Get those sons of bitches! What the fuck? Who the hell do they think they are?"
Hey, just so you know, the song started the solo as soon as you started that description, and it's fucking epic.
Yeah, it went kind of hard.
It went really hard.
I was trying to time it with that above the board. It's intentional, but all right. Let me see everyone's rolls really fast because I didn't hear them all perfectly.
So it should go Lena, me, I think Brown, then Cooney. I could be wrong about that one though.
I am.
Okay, wait. So yeah, Kadu got a 19. Zulin 19. Damn, 2 19s. What are y'all cheating?
19. I thought I got the 10. I was looking at the
Hey, man. Let's
Yeah,
pop
I got-
off. I'm ready.
Oh, so
Yeah,
we
Lena
can
got the 19, I got the 17.
We
All right. So currently, as you're all walking, Kadu, you get to go first.
All right. I am about to use Divine Smite, and I'm going for Mr. Staff dude.
Staff dude. Okay.
No, wait,
Go ahead and
sorry,
roll.
Dual sword dude. Sorry, dual sword dude. Dual sword. Dual sword.
Dual sword.
That's-
He's still behind a door currently.
yeah,
Bear
okay,
in mind.
so he's behind it. Okay, so Staff dude is the closest. Who's the closest one to me as I'm
It-
walking in?
It is going to be both the staff guy and the one with the drum as they're both charging towards you
All
at the
I'm
moment.
going for Staff. Rubik's, you got drums. What am I rolling?
Roll for attack.
Sorry, Rick, say that again.
Oh wait, say it one more time. What are you casting?
Smite.
Oh, I'm casting Smite to hit with a. Well, that's just a hit, but I'm hitting with my my longsword.
Him with longsword. Okay. Divine Smite. Go ahead and roll.
And Divine Smite gives you, what does it say?
It gives extra damage to melee attacks.
Okay.
So all you gotta do is just roll for attack with the actual weapon. You got a 12.
A 12.
And you said you're hitting one with the staff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As you run into the tavern, you see that the person's charging at you with the staff. You're not quite sure why they would charge you when it looks like they're a magic caster, yet they're doing so anyways. You gather your courage, steal your resolve, and you lunge forward, and you manage to stab them right in the neck, just glazing your blade through their skin. Go ahead and roll damage.
Is it the first slashing or the second slashing?
First.
First, okay.
Damn. As you do that, it pierces right through their neck, and all of a sudden blood is just pouring out. They kind of just fall over a little bit, sliding off your blade, holding their hands. They're like, holy shit, you fucking skank. What the fuck? Ah!
He can say all that with his piercing.
Don't you dare curse at me.
It sliced across the side of his neck, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yep,
spitting
it
blood
did.
on my blade. Let's go, baby.
It didn't cut all the way through. It just hit the edge. And
Got
spend
his.
one spell slot. And then, so I don't know how D&D Beyond handles it when it comes to Smite, but you do get to roll 2d8s for radiant damage.
Wait, which one is that one?
2d8.
Uh,
You looking for the dice?
Oh, there it is right there. D8. I have two D100s, so I just have to press D8 twice, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. All right. There we go.
12. As he's there, all of a sudden, his skin starts to glow right where you hit him, and he kind of just looks up a little bit concerned as you see his eyes widen. Fear of God put in his soul, and he starts to speak. No! And then suddenly his neck just bursts open, blood pouring out, and his head starts to fall limp as he just tumbles to the ground in a mess. The other fighter still running forward, the fear now in him as well. And next we're going to go to Zulin. Oh, wait, sorry, I almost forgot. Is there any bonus actions or anything that you wanted to do?
Mm-mm.
Any movement?
Oh, wait, hold on. I do have two weapon fighting. Hold on. Bonus action. Oh, wait, I've already thrown the dagger. I can't. No, we're gonna keep that.
You threw the dagger outside of combat, didn't you?
Yeah, I do that already. No, I'm trying for movement. Can I dodge whoever may be running towards me?
You want to prepare to dodge?
Yeah, prepare to dodge.
Yep. So the individual that's running at you with the drum is now going to be able to have disadvantage. Okay.
Okay.
And after that, we're going to go to Zulin.
All right. Who is who's around me? I know you said the because I was next to Kadu, right?
Wait, what did you roll? I thought I was next.
I was a 19. I thought I rolled a
Oh.
10 because I was looking at the right person. I didn't realize I rolled that high.
You are
Get a 1 no less.
you are very close to Kadu. She's just a few feet ahead of you now as she was sprinting ahead. But the gentleman that is running at you guys with the drum is fairly close, and he's beating it as if he's preparing to do something. He's just a few feet away.
Don't worry about it.
You said the scimitar man is still behind the doors.
Yes, he's still behind the door trying to get up.
How far away is he?
From your memory and helping your mother with this tavern for all those years, you can recall that it is roughly 30 feet long to get to where the gentleman is.
It's right there. I guess it's all my movement.
I'm sorry. Above the board, how can you tell how far you can move?
It'll say. Yeah.
I believe how you do it. Like every kind of box, if you were that we were looking at, it, is like 5 feet a tick.
Yeah.
Kind of.
And above the board, just so for people who are newer to the game can understand, your movement speed will be listed there as your walking speed. You can still run and things using that, but I'll typically I'll try to describe things in different ways. It's not always going to be something that you can tell for sure how far something is. Sometimes you'll tell a general distance, but I will always handle it. So if you tell me you want to do something, I'll kind of work it into the narrative of whether or not you think you can do it informs you of if it's possible.
Okay.
So not to destroy the flow, but if I use all my walking speed, I'm next to him, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna run up on him, and I'm going to use Form of Dread as a bonus action. So let me get my my D10 of HP. Roll that real quick. All right, what was that? Wow, 3? That's fine.
Oh, you rolled a 3 for attack?
No, that was for my HP. That was for my HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a horrible roll. Anyway, but HP is HP. So I get that for 1 minute. And then, as all this green and black energy is just swirling around me, I'm going to raise, no, you know what? Yes, I'm going to raise my sword to slash at this man.
All right, roll for attack with advantage.
You're right. 15 and 7, so 15.
As you swing your sword, you kind of slice through the door a little bit. It gets stuck, but you can feel that it just barely manages to hit the man's shoulder. You can feel that it's stuck in his skin at the moment, kind of grinding against his bone, and he's screaming out in pain from under the door, just yelling, "Oh, what's happening?" Roll for damage.
10.
10. As you do that, you can see a little pool of blood starting to just come underneath the door, and as you start to drag your blade out, you can see that it's coated in his blood.
And then, does he make the wisdom save for being frightened, even though he can't see me? I guess.
Let me pull it up because that's a part of troll, right?
Yeah. Like if he can't see me, I get it. So I would that flavor. You know?
Since he's I'm thinking I'm just gonna have him take 1d12. So
Okay.
roll a 12.
Oh no, that's a 1.
All of a sudden he just kind of screams out, that stings, from underneath the door. It seems like he is damaged, and there's a pool of blood that's just forming slowly as he's desperately trying to push the door off of himself. And I'm assuming that's everything that you can do this turn, correct?
Yes, everything I can do.
Okay. As all of that is happening, the gentleman finally starts to push the door off him, and he sends it flying off to the side. He's staring you up in the face, just gritting his teeth, fucking angry. I'm gonna fucking kill you, you little bitch. You can see that he's coated in blood down his arm. It's just pouring out of a big flesh wound. You can see the bone sticking out of his biceps. It's just a nasty mess. He starts to try and gather himself and stand up a bit, and now he's standing in front of you, preparing to attack. What was everyone else's roll again? 17. Rubik's, your turn.
So, initially, I was gonna go for the guy with the drum because I'm fucking Rubik's, right?
You fucking fucker! I was gonna kill him. You wait left it for you.
You said what?
He left him for you.
Leave that fucker for you. Kill him.
Okay,
I was like,
okay. So then, it like I was okay. Fuck it, I'm going for the guy with the drum. I'm gonna cast Earth Trimmer.
All right. I do want to say one thing about the board that that can affect everyone.
I was just
Right.
about to say, isn't that going to affect
oh
everybody?
yeah, you can hit everybody.
Oh,
With this
come on, man.
Like, I want to make sure you're aware of that before you gonna fucking deal damage to his team.
It's only within, it's within 10 feet, so unfortunately for
5 feet.
Kadu,
God damn it, you son of a
has a range.
bitch.
All right.
No, it says 10 feet. You didn't read that?
I did. Oh.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
So
this is why I hid in the corner.
Yeah, we're gonna cast Earth Trimmer.
all right. Suddenly, you all start to hear Rubik's in the back just casting a spell that you didn't expect him to do, but you should have known better. As he yells out, "Earth Trimmer!" Go ahead and make a saving throw on dexterity, Kadu.
What's a new one?
Oh my god! Dexterity. Oh. Wait, that was a check. Is that? No, that's not right.
Dexterity saving throw, right?
Oh, okay.
I don't want to hurt you, but you know.
You sure?
Well,
Yeah.
all right. Go ahead and roll damage.
With me?
Yep.
It should
Oh well, Kadu, I believe rolls that damage. I think.
Wait, say that again, bro. So
What
hit
about to
cast,
say?
right?
You hit cast. That's like your slot you used.
Yeah, you use one spell
It's
slot.
to hit, so it's not like you have to roll. It just does the damage, but you have to roll.
Okay. Where's
It's-
where's damage at to roll that?
It should say 1d6, and you just click that button.
What?
Yeah.
Bottom left-hand corner,
when
you're
you're
gonna see dice.
Oh.
Well, before he does that, then next to your spell where you say you click cast that, and then like when it says effect, it should have like a little box that has like a d6, right?
Nope.
Most of your spells should say that, and so you can click that button.
I see it. I'm looking at his page. I see it.
Where?
So
Alright.
see where Earth Tremor is, right? Yeah, well, yeah,
Yeah,
you
see
can click that and
1d6?
it'll do it for you. Yeah.
I'm clicking. It's not doing it.
Okay. Well,
Just roll a d6, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
you just add your multiplier to this one.
It's rolling.
Big charisma, I think, right?
Did it roll?
Yep, it rolled on a 5. So Kado, you take 5 damage. The ground.
The charisma to it though?
You
that
want to
again?
hurt her more?
Please stop. No,
I
no,
want to hurt the
no.
other guy more.
But it's gonna hurt everybody.
You know I only have 19 hit points, right?
Well, now you have 14.
6, 7.
All right, if you want to spend a second level or higher, we can do that.
I'm dead.
I'll leave her
tempt him.
alone. I won't do it.
Don't tempt him.
All right, suddenly the ground shakes beneath your feet, Kadu, and all of a sudden you feel it kind of just spike and stab you in the feet as you kind of tumble over a little bit, catch yourself on the ground at the knee, and you feel yourself injured, as if your own teammate just struck you with a spell. The gentleman that was running towards both of you with the drum suddenly gets hit by the same exact effect, and he kind of falls forward, landing flat on his face in the ground, just hits the ground. Ah, my head! And he drops his drum to the floor.
That's what I wanted.
And I think you still have movement if you wish to move.
I want to move closer towards the drum.
You are right at his feet.
Far enough to help. What's her name?
Kadu.
Kadu out.
Yep, she's only a few feet away. So you walk over to her, prepared to help her up and getting ready to do so. Next. Okay. Ooh, a 10. Oof. Okay. Sorry, did you want to say something else?
No, I was gonna say it's Cooney, but that, obviously.
Okay. As all this is happening, the other guy that has the spear that watched his own friend essentially get murdered right beside his feet, who he had known his entire life, looks up in pure anger. He's just absolutely pissed off as he takes off running towards Rubik's. He's mad, he's screaming profanities. You fucking bitch! Why the fuck do you think you're gonna fuck with my friends like this? I hate you! And he's just kind of starting to cry a little bit as if this is the first time that he's done something of this nature. It might be his first fight, in fact. And
It's unfortunate.
let me see for that. Okay.
Womp womp.
As he's running at you, he grabs a spear and he holds it forward, sticking it out to slam it into your chest. And what's your armor class again?
Rubik's.
13. Rubik's, as you're extending your hands to help your friend up who you yourself had hurt, knowing full well it would have happened, all of a sudden you feel a spear just stab you right in the chest, just kind of sucks you back a little bit as you fall a little bit backwards, just feeling like there's something stuck in your chest. The bandit just looks down at you and says, "Ah, you fucking bitch. Yeah, I got you. I did that. I did that." And that is, I believe, 1d6.
You gotta put 13 in damage. Also, did he have damage from earlier today?
You take 2 damage. He did take some damage earlier. We did not rest. I don't know if he healed.
Armor, though.
No, so armor class is based on if they can hit you or not. It's like a dodge almost. So if they roll below it, that means they missed. If they roll higher than your armor, they hit you. So I think earlier, you took 6 or 7 damage?
Yeah.
He took 7.
You wanna put 7 and then hit damage, and then whatever damage. I put it in the chat. I don't know if anybody saw it.
I was gonna type something, but
Where do I put it,
then I
though?
forgot.
Okay, so Rubik's at the top right.
Max HP? Go ahead.
You'll see that there's a heal, an empty box, and then a damage. You type in the number, and then you hit either heal or damage. So you're going to deal yourself 7, and then an extra 2 damage after that. 7 damages from earlier when you're on the boat.
Shit, I had a cheesecake.
So 9 damage.
Yeah, so 9 total.
Bullshit.
He's talking all that shit.
Talking all that good shit a second ago.
Wait, do I have to save it or something? What the fuck?
It should show.
Just click it and click damage, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna refresh my shit just to make sure it took.
I'll refresh as well.
Refresh it.
Yeah, as soon as you type the 9, you press damage, it should take it away from your max health.
Didn't.
I'm going to try really quick. It worked on my end. Did it show for anyone else?
Let me see.
It didn't.
It shows now. It shows now.
There it is.
Okay. Rubik's, I'll just handle your health since it seems like your server doesn't want to work for some reason.
Yeah, it's being a dick.
It's all good. I'll keep track of your health for you. After he's done stabbing you in the chest and saying all this nonsense, he suddenly kind of slinks back and starts running towards Zulin, prepared to do something. He doesn't have his spear with him. He's just left it in your chest, just stuck there. But he's reaching towards his pocket as if he's about to pull something else out.
God.
Okay.
Now the person with the drum, sitting there kind of fucked up, tries to recover himself, reaching out to grab his drum and pulls it back in.
Wait, I thought
He's
he was
slowly...
dead.
No, he's not dead.
No.
He was damaged.
So why did I get stabbed in the chest if I didn't kill nobody?
Because you wanted to be an asshole.
Well, I think it's also because they didn't see me, so they assumed that you were the
It
one
was
that
you.
did it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
So, from their perspective, Emery is not even here.
Yeah.
They're just blaming you for whatever happens.
Hilarious.
So it's almost like all of your nonsense has now come back to bite you in the end. But
Womp
I
womp.
didn't do nothing.
as he stands up, collecting himself with his drum, he turns to Rubik's and says, "You fucking bitch. Ugh, I'll have your head for this." And then it goes to Emery.
All right. So first and foremost, I'm gonna shoot my bow at the one that's running towards. You said Zulin, the one
Yep.
that had a spear. So I'm gonna shoot him with my longbow, and
Why is that funny?
can I make that a sneak attack since I'm still hidden?
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Look at you.
Is it still with advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, that one's good.
Jesus. Do you need
I
to roll
wanted to
again?
I wanted to roll the second one because I got a 20 and got double damage.
Let me see.
Okay, so I did get a 24 on my first roll.
Oh, you got a 24 on the first one? Oh, then yeah, no matter what, you're good.
Okay.
You let loose your arrow, it flies through the air, and it manages to stab the guy right in the side of his chest. He kind of just winces and falls over a little bit. Go ahead and roll damage.
There's 5, and then since it was a sneak attack, I get a D6,
Yep.
and that's a 1. Fuck.
So as this happens, it slashes right through his side. You see the arrow just kind of disappear into his chest cavity, and you can almost hear just a liquidy sound effect as something just kind of bursts, and he screams on plane, ah! And falls to the ground, just crying as the arrow is sticking out the other side of his chest now. He is very bloodied. It's just kind of pouring out of both ends, and he's grasping, just desperately trying to hold things together as a bit of his organ is hanging out of the edge of his chest.
Okay. I would like to use my action surge.
Go for it.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and shoot another arrow, and I would like to aim it at the guy with the drums.
All right, go ahead and roll. And it's also sneak.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So my highest roll is an 18.
Go ahead and roll damage for me as I go with this. You let loose another arrow, quickly making light work of these individuals, knowing that you can handle yourself and your friends. You feel all of this energy surge through you as you let loose another arrow, flying directly towards the man with the drum. It manages to smack him right in the side of the head, and it's just kind of sticking out through his ear. It's just completely torn off. It was jammed in his head as blood starts pouring out. He also starts screaming as he reaches up and tries to pull the arrow out, almost making it worse as more blood starts pouring out faster and faster. He starts grabbing like, help, boss, help, as he starts screaming and crying in pain, currently bloodied.
Okay.
Are you going to take advantage of any movement or in turn?
I'm going to move to a different spot just so they can't trace my arrow back.
Another quarter.
Are you attempting to do so without being seen?
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and roll stealth, but with disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that first one's a 17.
Damn, bro.
Okay. Okay.
And that second one's a 15.
You managed to successfully sneak your way to a different corner. Which way are you heading? Is there any particular spot? You see there's a few tables that you can hide behind, or the corner of the room, the corner leading up to the stairwell are all available options.
I'm going to actually kind of perch myself towards the stairway and like looking down.
All right, you're now halfway up the stairs, just kind of looking down upon everyone with your nice little point of advantage, feeling like you now have the high ground. Kadu?
Oh, jeez. All right, so drum boy, how far?
Drum boy.
Drum boy?
Which drum boy?
Not Rubik's, fucking the drum boy.
Oh, okay.
That is a name I'm adding to the list.
he is currently a few feet away, about, from what you can tell, the length of Zulin if you were laying down on the ground. So roughly 6 or 7 feet.
6 or 7 feet. Okay. Jeez. Is equipping an item an action or no?
It is one free action per round. Anything you can only do once for each item. So if you want to put your sword away, it costs one free action. If you want to do anything after that, you have to use one of your actions, or action or bonus action.
Yep, that's the general rule. And then there might be times where I will allow you to do more or I'll make it less based on like restrictions. Like if you're trying to mess with something super heavy and bulky, you know, that could, you know, put you at a disadvantage there.
I'm gonna get my.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just giving examples. And if you have like certain light stuff that I feel like wouldn't take that long, I might let you do extra. But what he said is mostly accurate.
Okay, so I plan on pulling out my Yakuba and throwing it at Drum Boy.
Go
ahead and roll for attack.
Hit him with the spear.
Wait, was that right or is that wrong? Did I
you rolled damage on accident.
Damage.
Oh, hit this one.
And we know what else gonna do 5.
Ooh, critical 20. All right, go ahead and roll damage for me while I go over this.
It says a 30. Isn't that a dirty 20? Well, I'm not gonna say anything.
It doesn't matter. You throw it and it manages to pierce him right between the eyes, blinding him. He can't see as now blood is starting to pour out both sides, just covering his vision. He's seeing just red, pure red, as he starts crying out, "Ah, my fucking face! Why does this keep happening to me? Ah, I didn't sign up for this! Why?" Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I eat one of those pastries for health?
This is unfortunately not Skyrim. We can't just eat a honey bun and gain HP.
Damn!
No, that doesn't work. I mean, if you want to just eat mid-fight for no reason, I'll let you do that. But
This is an intimidation tactic.
that can work.
All right, let's use it as an intimidation tactic. I'm gonna take a. Okay.
Eat the bear. Come on.
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Yeah!
That's crazy.
Oh my god. As he's sitting there, he's wiping the blood from his eyes, just crying, boss, you fucking bitch. And he looks up and manages, as he's wiped some of the blood away for a brief moment, to see you pull out a little bit of cheesecake and just start munching on it, just giving him a dirty look like, "You fucking dipshit." And he starts to feel incredibly terrified. He kind of stumbles backward on the ground, now frightened.
I'm imagining in Sonic in the Black Knight opening where he fucking speed blitz those guys and
All
they
right.
just fucking chill.
For my movement action, if possible, I like move Rubik's to safety, like move him backwards.
No.
No.
Grapple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
If you had already grappled instead of other actions, then you could have.
Okay, I didn't know that. All right, cool. Now I know. I am going to take a defensive stance, like prepare to take a defensive stance with my shield.
That also is a bit too much.
God damn it.
So above board, that does count as an action to get prepared to dodge or, like defend yourself.
Okay.
And since you've already taken your actions, you're out of that.
All right,
All that's
we're
left
just
is
sitting
movement.
here now.
Cool.
We're
Zulin?
just sitting here.
So a homeboy about to get his shit rocked. What was I gonna do? Fuck. So this, I'm not feeling the mockery of my mother's her tavern being destroyed and used for this petty nonsense. So actually, I'm gonna stow away my fucking swords and I'm boxing this motherfucker up.
All right.
But I want to cast Hex first.
Okay. Let's see. I gotta pull that up for a moment.
That's my, what is that, a bonus? Is that a bonus action?
I think that's bonus.
Gotta make sure.
Yes, it is bonus.
Okay, yeah, one bonus action. Okay, bet.
One bonus action. And I'm assuming you're just going verbal on that.
Yes.
Okay.
Roll for necrotic damage. 3.
All right, he takes 3. As you do that, he suddenly feels the power of your hex just casting over him, and he takes some more damage. You see blood start to just slowly start pouring out of his arm as he looks down. You fucking bastard! The fuck is wrong with you? And he looks kind of upset.
Yeah, you gonna stay upset. I'm gonna reel back and go to punch him in his fucking snout.
Go ahead and roll attack.
Oh god, 10. Oh, I missed.
Ooh. As you go to take the swing, you're feeling quite confident after having hexed him, having stabbed him in the arm. You're quite emboldened. As you go to take your swing, he lightly just steps out of the way and stares you down as you stumble forward a little bit. You collect yourself, but he clearly is uninjured by your attack.
All right, now I'm in my turn there.
All right. Now that he's seen what you've had to offer and he understands the fight more, he realizes that this might be an incredibly dangerous fight, but he's not quite ready to give up. So the man holding the scimitars suddenly lifts them up, starts twirling them around his finger, and goes to swing and slash you. And as he does that, he swings and he fucking misses, just absolutely waffles as he falls forward a little bit, not understanding that the pain he's taken so far has injured his ability to maneuver. He might have been able to dodge for a brief moment, but that was just a sidestep. He falls and smacks into the ground, lifting himself back up again. just a little lucky. That's all you are. I'm going to get you with the next one. And he swings one more time as the scimitar just flies through the air. It once again misses, and he just stumbles, almost like he's been drinking. This man may be drunk, based on the fact that he can't land a single hit after all this talk. He then decides that, maybe this might not be the best decision. So he starts to walk away from you as he heads towards the stairs. And as he ends up very close to the steps, the bandit that has the drum suddenly stands up, kind of collect himself, still frightened, and he starts to run away from Kadu. He starts retreating back to where he thought his captain, his leader, his boss was, the one with the scimitars. However, he sees that he is also on the run, and he starts to feel like this might be hopeless. And in a little bit of fear, he just starts beating his drum, and he's just screaming as he runs at Zulin. But unfortunately, he also trips and falls, the drum just slamming into the ground, and he starts crying. I'm gonna fucking die. The dagger's still between his eyes. There's still blood everywhere, and he just kind of rolls underneath the table, just crying like a child. Then it's gonna go to Rubik's.
Yeah. I'm still kind of pissed off. I got stabbed in the chest. Obviously, I'm not dead or anything like that, but I'm pissed off about it. And
too angry to die.
Basically. So the captain's running away. The guy with the drum fell, right?
Yes. And he's currently underneath the table, just like almost in a fetal position, crying.
Beautiful. We're going to go ahead and throw my boomerang at the captain. Because you ain't getting away, bitch.
Oh my god.
All right. Go ahead and roll for hit.
Come on, baby. Be good to me. What is this?
Oh, come on, bro.
Wait. Oh, we got it. We got it.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
Plus 4 on that, too.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even choose the disadvantage on ability check. I'll just say charisma, just above board. My fault.
Oh, for the scimitar captain?
For Hex. Yeah, for Hex.
Okay. 22.
22.
And I believe, what is the damage on a boomerang again?
That you should be able to just click the thing right next to it to do the damage.
Yeah, the damage.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah.
You should be able to click to the thing next
okay.
to where you click to hit. You should be able to just click that, and it'll roll your damage with your modifier.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's the funniest shit ever.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, hey.
Oh shit!
As you do that, you like loose your boomerang, goes flying through the air, spinning around the room just in a massive arc, going in between everyone, weaving around the tables and chairs, and manages to smack the man that was holding the scimitars right in the back of the head. And he kind of stumbles forward, just and almost in a daze, he's kind of reaching out, just trying to grab something to hold himself up, and grabs onto the bar that holds along the edge of the stairs, just kind of peering, just kind of stumbling around a little bit.
You gonna pay what you owe. From there, can I go take the drum?
You can probably go towards it.
You can go to it and you can get ready to pick it up, yeah.
Because he was running towards us, though, wasn't he?
No, he's running towards Zulin.
Oh, Zoolander.
Zulin's on the other side, like towards, like behind
I'm
us,
like,
kind of.
yeah.
So I can't get the drum, is what you're saying?
You can go towards it.
You can go to the drum, you just can't quite pick it up yet.
Ah, all right.
If only you had mage hands.
Okay.
Is that all you wish to do, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the spear in there. It empowers me.
I hate this dude.
Okay. All right.
Just casually taking damage.
Wait,
and
wait. What else could I have done though? Because I definitely don't know.
I'll still count it as you have an action.
Okay, so I can throw my boomerang again.
Wait, is boomerang bonus or is it standard action?
Is
Boomerang
probably
is
is a regular action.
Oh, it's a regular. Oh, I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I don't think you have anything that you can do for a bonus right now.
So
Bardic
on
Inspiration
your
if you really wanted to.
Bardic Inspiration, yeah.
Let's do that then. Bark inspiration. I don't know what that is.
Well, first what you got to do is you got to read it, and then next.
Oh my god, where is it? Y'all niggas see it?
It's in the features and traits section.
Sheet under actions, go to bonus action, bonus action,
Yeah.
and then read that.
Yeah, I would love to know everything that you have on your sheet at all times, but I can't memorize everything.
So you're inspiring other people with your words. So you can give me some inspiration because I'm near you.
Nah, we're gonna give that to Ezekiel. Wait, I don't know. He's in there, right?
Is he within 60 feet though?
Yeah, everybody is.
I don't know because I kind of role played it as like I didn't notice him sneak in there. So as
Me
far as I'm
too.
concerned, he's not
Fuck
even.
it.
in that
Then we give it to Zoolander. Zoolander gets the part of inspiration.
Zoolander.
All right, you do that. I'm gonna tick that box for you.
He has a cloud lion, Lena.
Don't let you fall in a ditch.
All right, suddenly Rubik's just calls out upon his bardic inspiration, and suddenly, Zulin, you feel as if you have more of an ability to succeed at the actions you choose to partake in. And
anything crazy, I kind of want my blessing. You know what I'm saying? What you said earlier got us fucked up.
I'm good. I'm good.
as all this is occurring, the man that was originally stabbed, the first one to be injured in this entire conflict, the spear holder, is still crying on the ground, but he has picked himself up, and he kind of looks around, and he sees that conveniently Rubik's is only a few feet away from him. Realizing that this may be the end, he thinks hastily for 1 second, looks around, thinks that I'm definitely going to die. And he grabs a spear and lunges at you. And while he's lunging as hard as he can, he just barely manages to graze you right into the arm, sticking it into your bicep. Holding it there, it manages to cause 5 hit points of damage. As you feel your muscles and tendons being torn and ripped apart, it slides right through and out the other side. He just kind of drops the weapon and says, and just falls over, unconscious.
Above the table, Black, where it says bonus action, it has the squares. Click one of them. So that way it shows that you've used it during the round.
Yeah.
Oh, I did it for him.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
It didn't update with my shit, but I clicked it.
You might have to refresh.
You can do that for us?
Yeah.
Yeah, if necessary, I can do it if it's not working.
Okay.
Thank you for that. I didn't know that.
Yep. I mean, if you're able to, and I would appreciate you doing your stuff, but from my understanding,
I didn't know you had the ability to do that. That's dope.
yeah. So DMs, for anyone that's in the campaign, can adjust things on the sheets if necessary, which is why I'm able to help out with that stuff. If someone's not able to add their own spells and creatures.
Okay.
But I'm typically not looking to do that. So just let me know if you need me to, like if something's not functioning right.
I just got to be told once. I got it.
All right, cool.
Back outside the head, show 'em where it's at.
We're gonna go next to Emery.
All right. Well, can I? I'm gonna ask for my own prosperity. How many active threats are there still left?
Like people that want to kill you?
Well, more so the ones that aren't crying or on the ground, knocked out.
You got one, and it's the guy with the scimitars who's currently dazed, and he's a good few steps below you.
Okay.
Wrong move.
Um,
Cut these hands.
so you said a few steps below me.
Yes, he's at the base of the stairs, and you're a few steps up.
Okay, is he faced towards the stairs or away from the stairs?
He's facing towards the stairs, but his head is aimed down at the ground currently as he's dazed. He can't really see straight, and he's kind of clinging on to the rail.
Can I
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
sneak attack him with my rapier?
Yes, you may. Go ahead and roll. Oh, and do so with advantage, based on the fact that he's dazed as hell.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Damn.
God damn!
He would have missed.
Roll damage.
Okay. And then D6 because there's a sneak attack. Right?
He got you back
Yep.
for that hit, though.
All right, I hit him for 16.
You swing your rapier, realizing that you have the opportunity to potentially take this individual down. You know he's bloodied, he's dazed, and can't react fast, so you sneakily rush towards him and swing your scimitar, and it stabs right through his neck, chopping his head clean off. It flies in the air, just blood pouring out as it just smacks into the ground, and life just drains from his eyes. The body slumps over, and he is now dead.
Can I make myself known after that?
I think you're known already after that.
Okay, good.
Because now everyone can see this bloodied mess happening, and the blood is splurting all over you and the stairs before the head hits the ground. You are now visible again.
Let's fucking go.
After that, the individual that's underneath the table starts crying, "I don't know more, please, I don't want to die." And that concludes the encounter. Is there anything that you guys would like to do?
I would like to clean up.
Oh, I'm definitely getting that drum.
Oh, I'm saying I'm cleaning up the rest. I'm not letting him.
Oh, you want to kill them?
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, cool.
I'm actively walking towards him with my bow drawn back.
I want to hug somebody with the spear sticking out my chest.
All right, currently, as you walk down those stairs, getting ready with your bow, you can see that while the one individual that had a staff is dead and the guy with the scimitar is dead, the one that had the drum is still on the ground, completely blinded at this point. He can't see as blood is still covering his face. He's incredibly terrified. He's just kind of whimpering under his breath, just, "Mommy." And the individual, the other individual that had the spear is now just kind of sitting there, just crying to himself in the corner, just huddled up against the wall with the arrow still stuck in his fucking head again.
Jesus.
Oh, and the unconscious one you can see is no longer moving.
Okay.
Not even breathing.
I want him.
Okay. You
Right.
said the one with the drum is still breathing,
Yes.
or had the drum.
He is breathing, he is crying.
Can I walk up to him and point blank him with the bow?
Yeah? You don't even have to roll for it. Where are you aiming? Just right in the dome? Or?
In the face, yeah.
All right, you let loose another arrow just a few feet away. He looks up to you, pleading for his life. No, please don't. I have a family. And he's suddenly silent as his arms fall limp to the ground, just smacking down. His head slumps back, and he is dead.
Imagine someone 5'3" walking up to you and just execution style.
Jesus.
Just straighten your shit.
This is for my moms.
You know, as a missionary for Saloon, you seem quite okay with this, huh, Kadu?
Womp womp.
Jeez.
She was defending herself. I, however, am taking full advantage of the opportunity.
So, for one, everyone else wants to. The dude, he's alive, he's just unconscious, right? Just to clarify.
I want
The one on the ground?
You said what?
The one that's on the ground?
Yeah, when you said passed out.
Yeah, the one that had the spear
Is he
is...
stable enough? He's just unconscious?
It at first, from what you can see from afar, does not look like he is breathing, but he is laying down on the ground bloodied.
Wait, whose turn?
I want to go.
Because I want to.
Well, it's just free action. I think we're done with
Got free action.
I was gonna say I want to hit him up and try to like give him just enough health so he can be conscious. Try to figure out what the fuck is going on. Like who got the money? Who's running this operation? Like I want to know everything.
Dead now.
As you walk over to do that, you feel as though your decisions are faltering and you're unsure if this is a good idea.
Mm.
Do you wish to do it anyways?
Red, fuck this guy. I'm running up on him and I'm picking his ass up. He's getting tied up.
I got the drum and I'm just gazing over it, and now walking over to the guy that.
Not with the apex of the music. I got the drum.
Wait. Can I heal myself first?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna heal myself real quick. I'm gonna use healing hands. Oops, wait, that's not right.
Use a bit of my 50-foot of rope and I'm tying him up to the closest chair that's next to him.
Yeah.
When he wakes up, I'll beat his ass later. But
Guys, I got real beat up in that fight. I'm gonna be honest with you.
4, 5. All right.
Yeah.
we get the.
I'm gonna heal myself real quick.
You
A little
gotta
bit.
rest, guys. I'm all beat up.
And Rubik's, what did you say you were doing again?
I'm picking up the drum and mesmerizing over. Then I'm running the pockets of the guy that played the drum in case he had something useful for playing. And I'm also going to cast Healing Wound on myself because I'm fucked
But
up.
not Kadu. Yes.
Thanks.
She can heal herself. The fuck?
I just think it's only right.
As if it's not your fault.
I'm saying this out of character, so ignore me.
Yeah, above the board, above the board.
Above the board, I realized that I have something called stopped you myself, but I didn't realize until later.
You
cut out.
I was saying above the board, I realized after you already got hit protection, so I could have
God
shielded.
damn it.
Every time.
It keeps cutting out right at that word.
What about now?
Okay.
Okay, so I have my fighting style is protection. So with that, I could have shielded you from getting hit in the bicep, but because I didn't know that I had it until after you'd already got. Oh shit! I don't think you heard me when I said that. I said, "Oh shit," and then I realized.
I did hear you say, "Oh shit," but I didn't know what you were still like.
Yeah, I was reading through my
You
stuff.
guys haven't noticed yet. I'm in it for the squad, but also there's always something.
You don't give a fuck about us.
A lot do-ish.
Well, you're a little bit better with that 24 HP there, buddy. You were getting fucking throttled.
Like, I had 19 HP and you shook the floor beneath me.
But did
I
you
gave
die?
myself HP for the fucking, like, just for the detection. You was getting fucked up more than I was.
Yeah, I know. But I got the drum though.
All right, let's keep going.
Small victories. Now I have 2 drums.
All right, as you start digging through his pockets,
Oh, go ahead.
as you're digging through his pockets, you find a little bit of money on there and potentially what it feels like there might be more stuff. But as you're digging through it, you find out that there's a lot of convoluted sections to his clothing. You feel like you've found nearly everything you can. Go ahead and roll. What would that be? Let's go insight.
Where the fuck? Okay, it is.
Inside.
Oh. No, stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. You gotta
I
touch
keep
me.
forgetting it's an animation, so you're seeing it and we're just
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like, what is he talking about?
It's always funny to listen to. As you're digging through, it felt like there might be more stuff, but you realize you were just imagining something. There's nothing left. You've taken officially 13 gold off of him, about 10 silver, a few copper pieces, and one more of those tiny little daggers that you saw before, except this one has something carved into the base of it. It looks to see some kind of symbol, but you're not too familiar with it.
Okay. Then I toss the dagger to Kadu.
All right, can I roll to see if I know from my journal?
make an acrobatics check to catch the blink.
No, no. You just catch it. You catch it.
I'm just fucking with you.
Please, I read already.
Go ahead and roll a history.
+4, baby. Let's go. 10.
You look at it, it seems vaguely familiar, but you're not too sure as to what it is. The only thing that you know is that it has something to do with cities of government. You think something to do with officials, but you're not quite sure.
How much does healing wound heal me?
It should be whatever the dice roll is plus whatever your.
What is the fucking shit?
Wait, did you say heal and wound?
I meant cure wounds.
Oh, cure wounds. Okay, yeah.
When
Yep.
so roll a d8.
Yeah, roll that. You can click it next to it too.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what's not working for me if I do that shit.
It's taking forever.
Son of a bitch.
Oh god.
You got one.
No,
It's taking forever. I don't see anything.
Forever.
5.
So 7.
Oh my god, my page just crashed.
Does that automatically apply on D&D Beyond, or do we still have to go in and edit the health?
I think you have to edit the health.
Oh, you just edit the health. Yes. So.
Wait, I did 8. Hold on. Took that 1 damage. There we go.
Just
But he
stab
added
yourself with
it.
the spear again. Sheet up. Feeling too good.
You are now feeling a lot better. You are almost at full capacity, feeling like you can take on another day. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
I'm going to summon Erebus once again.
Oh yeah.
And
All right.
I'm just gonna have him devour anyone who's just dead.
Suddenly, you all just sense another bit of smoke just appear. Almost as fast as it does, it just materializes into a hulking beast that just starts unhinging its jaw, just dropping it several feet down to the ground. It just widens in an unhinged manner, sharp teeth jagged all over the place as it bites down on the corpses, just slowly swallowing them down, sending them to who knows where.
What's up, Anubis?
What?
Wait, above the board, have you mentioned the name to any of them?
He did. He said Erebus a few times.
Did I? I thought I was saying it on board.
You said it. He said when we were gonna go to the tavern, he said that he was hungry.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, you did openly say the name.
All right. After the words, Erebus just kind of looks over to you, Zulin, just wondering if there's anything else you would like.
Just gonna nod my head and just put him back.
He nods understandably and just disappears into a cloud of smoke again.
Can I ask something above the board? Since and since he's seen Erebus a couple of times now, like, can he, like, would my character be, like, super cautious about this? Because he's a paranoid person, so, like, he's probably, like, eyeballing the fuck out of him and, like, trying to, like, learn more about him each time just for, like, notes, and, like, trying to notice if Zulan changes at all when this happens. Like, if anything about Zulan seems off while Erebus is around.
All right, I'm going to respond below board. You attempt to see if you can notate anything in particular about this creature that keeps appearing. The name you recall being Erebus, as it was mentioned only once before, but you can't seem to gather any information. Every single time it just appears in a cloud of smoke, materializes, its jaw unhinges, and it eats, and then it just waits for instructions before leaving.
Okay. Yeah. Above the board, I think me and a certain somebody are gonna have to have a conversation eventually.
All right, anything else that y'all want to do in this messy, bloodied tavern?
You just have noted that I've tied the unconscious one up. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for him to eventually wake up.
The only one that's left.
Okay.
All the other bodies are now gone.
I'm gonna run the unconscious one's pockets to see if I can get any notes or
You're some fucking thieves, bro.
or I just want to know what the hell's going on here.
I've been like in Canada's side eye. Y'all just taking money that does not belong.
No. I don't even want the money. I'm literally looking for like I want to know what the fuck's going on. Like who's boss? Who's telling him what to do?
I thought he was the boss.
No.
The one that was the boss, I think, I decapitated.
He
With
got
dual
fucking.
sword. He's dead.
The boss got fucking arrowed in his fucking chest and running past the stairs.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's why I'm keeping this guy because it's like, well, the leader's dead.
Yeah, we need somebody to
Okay.
take. Do I learn anything?
Okay, wait 1 second. I gotta read some things on here.
Okay.
Emery over above board. Emery over here fucking killing him before I can bludgeon him and knock him out so we can get more information. To be fair, it's his fault for running away. He should have just stayed and fought like a man.
Oh wait, so above board question. Are you gonna swear an oath?
Ooh, I do have to swear an oath, huh?
Because that's one thing that's been like I've been trying to take note of, but I saw that there isn't one there.
I thought that was implied. How do I do that? What do
I just assumed that you were gonna do it like during the story or something, but now that I know otherwise.
I'm gonna do it during the story, but hold on. Manage. Let me. Everyone pause.
That's why I was like, you doing a lot of, we've been doing a lot of killing and you just been just kind of chilling, like taking this all in.
Yeah, the only reason I was letting it slide is because there was no oath there, but now I'm like, maybe that wasn't intentional.
Trying to break her oath already. You just
Hold on.
Salute is abandoning me, so I won't for the fade with you guys. Fuck your rose.
Hey, having an oath breaker would be kind of hard, though.
We're gonna slowly corrupt her. She's like the only like typically nice one.
She basically is one at this point, based on recent interactions.
Wait, what? What? I'm basically what? An oath breaker?
You're like, no, like you're like the only one who's like genuinely good aligned.
Yeah, like your character is supposed to follow their oath and whatever that might entail.
It's
Okay.
hilarious.
My character, however, will run pockets expeditiously.
Did I notice them taking the gold out of the fucking these guys' pockets?
Notice who? All of them in the room?
Alrighty.
He just
Yeah, you did see all of them.
stands at the table, counting his new treasures that's about to be taken because he's about to leave.
It's a great drum. This is a well-made drum.
As you're all talking, suddenly Rubik starts to feel.
In a bit.
As you're all talking, suddenly Rubik starts to feel really exhausted and like it might be time to go take a nap somewhere.
All right, we'll catch up to you.
Is he still here?
No.
He just wasn't gonna say anything.
Well, I mean, who said something? Go take
Yeah.
like, yo,
He was like,
it's about that time. Y'all not feeling that after killing or stealing? I always get sleepy.
Yeah, I sure do feel that way. You should go ahead and get a room. We'll catch up.
Especially you. You shot like 3 people in the head. You need to talk.
I would hope that when you wake up, you'll give back the gold that does not belong to you. Back to everyone it was taken from.
Oh, for sure, young buck.
If
I'm still here.
If there's a problem with that, I will do what has to be done.
Oh man.
As he says this, he kind of just shrugs you off a little bit and pulls out his drum, and he pulls out a nice little cymbal that he just has a little contraption to just clamp it up and down as he starts beating, as he starts leaving.
Oh my god.
No fucks given. All right, y'all.
Alrighty.
Bro.
And with that, Rubik's heads out. Have a good night, Black.
I almost thought you were gonna play at the fucking like little donut pink guy who just starts shredding on the fucking drums.
No. And slowly, Rubik's just fades off into the night as he walks outside and off to the inn. And he is gone. Now it is just the 3 of you in the room alone with an unconscious man, blood all over the floor, and just an absolute fucking mess. With Harv still in the fucking corner. Good old Marv Harv, drunk and passed out.
Marv the farm.
I'm gonna. I want to threaten him with the fucking lion so badly. I'm gonna just kick him out because I want to start cleaning, like legitimately.
You walk
So,
over
like-
to him. You see that he is quite a hefty individual, but you think you can kind of drag him out.
If it wasn't for your weight, I would Eldritch blast you out of here. But I'm sure your constitution isn't that high.
Can I assist him to make it a little easier,
Yeah.
or attempt to, if he'll let me?
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you do that.
As you go and attempt to lift the heavy individual, you kind of strain for a little bit, but then suddenly it lightens up and you manage to lift him in the air, and you look over and see that Emery has come over to assist you in lifting this man as you slowly carry him outside and toss him out into the streets. All the people cheering, happy that you finally did something. They don't quite understand what happened inside, but they can tell that you were victorious. Luckily for you, as I don't think they would have approved of all the things that you had done at the end. But nevertheless, they are cheering. And one individual is Marv! Hey, Marv! Wake the fuck up! What are you doing? We got shit to do. Mom's waiting. Marv just suddenly wakes up.
Marv, child.
Marv is, as you can recall, Marv is definitely an adult, but acts like a child because he's simply a bum.
He's simply a bum.
Suddenly, Marv stands up, and the individual rushes over and puts their arm around him. Marv, come on, it's time that we go home. Mom's been waiting. I didn't know where the hell you were for the last several hours. We assumed that you were dead at this point, to be honest with you. But now that I know you're alive, let's go clean. You're a fucking nasty mess. Ugh. And he kind of starts wiping some of the puke that he got on his arm by lifting him up and off his shoulder. Just, ugh. I'm sorry, guys. I know he probably caused you a lot of trouble. Please don't do it. And then he stops, realizing that, wait, you're not the bandits that he thought ran the shop. Oh, wait. Zulin, is that you?
Yes. And I'm gonna say out loud to mostly everybody who's like listening or still hanging around. Like the tavern is going to be closed for a while until things are fixed. So it would be, if you'd be so kind as to refrain from entering the building for anything.
As you say that, suddenly
Appreciated.
the village kind of lights up and they all get excited. The tavern's reopening. The tavern's reopening. Oh my god, did you hear that? They're actually going to do it. They're back. Oh my god, they're back. And everyone gets kind of excited.
This is not necessarily reopening, just being fixed as of right now. It'll still be closed, unfortunately.
Suddenly, you hear a man with a gruff voice, and you look over and you see him just standing there with a Hulk in stature. He's like, "Aye, the tavern's about to open again. How soon until ye be back in business?"
That is to say, I don't know, but it will be a while.
Everyone kind of starts chattering in the background as they all discuss the excitement of the tavern about to reopen, that the return of Zulin has actually happened, something that people were hoping for as they wanted the tavern to be brought back to normal and the oppressive nature of the bandits to be overthrown. They all start going about their business and kind of giddy with excitement, take their friends home and get back to their business, leaving you all just standing there at the tavern door with Kadu still inside.
I'm gonna return since I've thrown the unwanted outside, and just start cleaning, moving tables back around, out the way.
All right, you do that. As you start cleaning up the tavern, you start to see it almost come to life with a new light. It feels different somehow. The blood being wiped away off the floor as you clean. The tables reset back to the way that your mom had always set them. You grab the cloths out of the closet and return them back to the tops of the tables, cleaning up the mess that was clearly at one point a fighting ring. And you notice there's one thing that's different, and that is that your room upstairs doesn't exist. The stairs just lead up to a little balcony and the old storage room on the far right, but where your room's door once was, it's a different door entirely. Something seems off.
I'm still outside, right?
You're inside.
I'm inside. I'm going to follow him up and ask him what's going on.
Zulin.
Not sure. Did she change the door when I left?
Wasn't there like some rooms or something up here?
You notice that the
Definitely was a
lock
bit
that
more
was once
spacious.
there is also missing.
You said the what? I'm sorry.
The lock that was once on the door is also now gone. As if it was never
I'm
there.
going to peer inside.
You open the door and peer into the room, but instead of the quite spacious room that was once there with a beautiful window overlooking the town, there is no longer a window. In fact, the room feels considerably smaller. What once could have housed a few people is now just a small storage closet.
Wasn't there something up here? I could have swore there was something up here.
It most definitely was a room.
Emery, as all this is going on, you were just downstairs. You were cleaning, and you overhear this conversation happening up above you.
So Emery kind of takes his steps up the stairs and walks up towards them. And as he comes up the stairs, finally kind of like in a more secluded environment, he does remove his hood, and you could see kind of like the stunned expression as he walks in and sees the room completely different than what it used to be.
As you look around, you can see that there's nothing in there but a broom. And sorry, continue.
Z- Zolan, this used to be your room, right?
Kind of slightly agitated that he's even speaking to me, but let me say, it would seem that way, yes.
And nothing's in here anymore. Like, your mom doesn't seem like the type of person that would have got rid of any of this. You think they might have cleared it out?
If they were going to move things, I assumed they would turn it into a storage room for their spoils. I didn't think I would be coming back for a while, so it's to be expected, but something doesn't feel right about it.
As you're having this conversation, you also just can't help but shake the feeling that you don't recall the balcony ever existing in this form. As far as you remember, it was just an empty little path down with a nice cleaned up, tapestries across the wall leading to the storage room at the end, which doesn't seem to have changed much the same way that your door has, but the wall is different. It used to be just smooth wood panels, but now it's like almost as if it's made of logs with crevices in between.
Can I go inside and look at the, just kind of make a general perception check to see, well, other than the walls, is there anything like particular about why the walls are changed?
The walls that are changed are the ones on the balcony inside the room.
The balcony? Okay. I thought you meant inside. Okay, never mind.
Did you want to check those?
Yeah.
Go ahead and let's roll perception.
Oh no, the curse of Rubik's went to me. Started lagging for a second. 15.
As you're kind of looking along the walls, you notice that it's mostly still smooth logs, but there's still some grooves, and you're trying to see if there's anything that you can find or any symbols or just any hint or sign of why this might have been changed. When suddenly you feel a little piece of something poke you from in between the grooves of the wood logs, and you start to kind of pull at it a little bit as you pull out a little hidden piece of paper that's folded.
I'm gonna unroll and read it.
As you do that, you open up this piece of paper to see what looks like familiar handwriting. It is the words of your mother. It seems that she has left behind a note for you, and it reads, "Zulin, I know that you might not understand everything that's happened, and I know that things will probably be drastically different by the time you find this note. I've rearranged the tavern a bit to protect what's really important to me, because I want things to be left behind for you. You may have noticed that your room is missing, and that's because I cast a spell to make it that way. It's currently locked in a different plane of existence, and that storage room you now see is just meant to hide what's genuinely there. There is a way to open it, however, and it all comes back to a certain incantation, which I obviously can't write in this note. You know that someone else could read this, so it's going to be something that only you would be able to know. And your hint lies in the storage room at the end of the hall.
I see him reading this. No.
Only Zulin is able to read the note, but the rest of you see him reading a note.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not going to actively repeat what was read because at this point I'm not interested in really sharing it with them at this point. Not out of like any malice, but just
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna just make my way down to where the note led me to.
All right, you make your way down there, and you open the door to find standard old storage closet, but instead there seems to be something inscribed on the wall. It seems to be a symbol or two, and as you review it, it seems to call back memories to when you were a child, to certain fears and aspirations, but alas, it lets you know that there is one word that comes to mind. Bastard.
You said bastard?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So Emery, after he had because he kind of read the tone of Zulin's kind of voice, because even though it's been a while, he kind of remembers how Zulin used to talk to him. So like he can definitely tell there's a change of tone. So he's kind of clammed up a little bit again.
All right.
Can I make would it be a history check to see if I can remember anything about just that word being said in general?
Yes. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, plus 0 though. Intelligence is gonna hurt me.
Roll with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, don't even need the advantage roll. As you recall, you suddenly remember your mom telling you stories about how you came to be and the fact that you haven't even seen your father in the majority of your life. And you recall her calling him a bastard. Not for all the things that he had done necessarily, but genuinely from his birth and where he came from. The reason he wasn't in your life is not because he didn't want to be, but rather he wasn't allowed to be. He was seen as unsacred, unholy. You recall your mom talking pretty down about certain religious figures, but you can't quite put a finger to their name. All you know is that your father was someone important.
Kind of like scrunch up the note in my hand, like ball my fist, and kind of like shake my head a bit. And then I'm gonna go outside into the main area and just kind of take a seat.
All right. You head downstairs, and Emery and how do you see him just kind of angry as he walks down and sits down at the front table?
I'm gonna whisper to Emery and say, "What's going on with your buddy there? He seems a little frustrated."
Emery kind of seems to wince a little bit since she says buddy, because she's like, she still obviously thinks that they're still like close friends and everything, and Emery, knowing that the interactions are just not the same, he just kind of seems bothered by the fact that it's just assumed that they're still real buddy, and he kind of stammers over his words. I I I I I don't know. I assume it's something to do with his mother, if I had to guess. But unless he tells you, I'm not sure, because he obviously doesn't want to talk to me.
I'm gonna slowly walk downstairs and maybe kind of clean up near where Zula is and try to see if he's willing to talk.
All right, you all make your way downstairs and clean up a little bit, just kind of casually easing yourself down by the table side and just encountering Zulin at the table as he just kind of stares off blankly.
I'm keeping my distance this time.
Zulin? Are you muted?
I think he's...
Zulin?
He seems lost in thought momentarily. Almost as if he may be ignoring you, but you're quite unsure. It does seem like he is, however, upset.
Alright, well, I'm gonna keep cleaning up. Just sweep it around.
I'm trying to think of what Emery's gonna do. Because he wants to do something, but he also doesn't know if Zulin will be upset if he takes the liberty to do it. So actually, Emery pulls his hood back over his head and looks over towards Kadu. Kadu.
What's up?
While you guys figure this out, I'm gonna go take a walk and kind of clear my head.
Okay, we'll be safe out there. We'll be here when you're done.
I'll do my best. And he walks towards the door and prepares to leave.
All right, you do that. Zulin, do you have any response?
No.
All right. As you all make your way out into the night, well, as Emery makes his way out into the night, you see that the sun is setting. It is quite dark outside. Just a faint bit of light beneath the towering buildings, just kind of peering over. Nice colors of orange and purple and red. You see that the town is now quite empty. Most people have gone to bed and some of the lights have turned on for the nighttime shops, but for the most part, it seems all is quiet as most people are probably worn out from the excitement earlier in the day.
I'm going because so the way the tavern is situated, is it like along the street, like there'd be alleyways and stuff?
Yes. So currently the layout is you're out in front of the tavern, and to the side of you, you have one street that leads down a winding path going down towards the actual port where you can actually go to the harbor and hop on ships. In front of you, you see another path leading down towards the farms, and to the right of you, you see a path that follows along the wall leading towards the king's castle.
Emery's gonna walk towards the alleyway, and he's just gonna like find the closest resemblance to a clean spot to sit down, and
Oops, sorry.
He's just going to sit there and kind of just, I guess he's contemplating if coming back was a good idea.
As Emery looks around, he sees a nice clean spot just a few feet away. He walks beside the building and sits down on the ground, finding a nice little refuge besides a little shrub that seems to have a nice branch to lean up against. As he sits there, he contemplates all the nature of what's happened today and whether or not it was even a good idea to return to this land. Should he have stayed on another continent, or should he have reconnected with his friends? He can't quite tell. Kadu and Zulin, anything you'd like to close out with?
I'm gonna have swept the floor and kind of look to Zulin to say, all right, I guess we're kind of clean here. Is there anything we can do before we close out? You know, let the bakers know about the bandits being taken care of?
Sure, they should be fine for now.
All right.
And I'm gonna get up and like go towards like the mother's room.
Okay. You head back in, still on the first floor, back through a couple of doorways, and you find your mother's old room. It seems like it is locked, but it's not a very sturdy lock. It seems quite old and honestly rusty from not being taken care of.
Gonna kind of look down a little bit, just forgive me for snooping. I'm gonna just try and break the lock.
With your bare hands or any items?
I'm gonna try and hit it with the butt of my sword.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
Want to roll a strength check? Or...
Yeah, strength.
Okay. Ew. That's a 10.
You lift up your sword, and with the bottom end of it, since it's quite sturdy, you manage to just smash it right into the lock, and it just shatters, just crumbles to pieces onto the ground, and the door kind of slips open a little bit as a result.
I'm gonna head inside and just try and make like a. Just gonna try and check and see if there's anything unusual here.
As you walk inside, you can tell it's a very dark room. Once you get in there, though, the door does just suddenly close behind you. Instantly, some candles around the room just light on their own. And you see that there's just a bunch of different like scrolls and lines of paper with stuff scribbled all over them, just all along the walls, just different lines being drawn between them. And it all just leads back to a symbol of a person in the center of the room. It's on the middle far back wall. But, however, the paper that showed who it was, because there was a piece of art there, has clearly been torn, and you can no longer see what individual it used to depict. A lot of the things around it seem to have also been torn. All the words erased by the shredded paper. And what is your natural perception? 10.
14.
Oh wait, is 14 your passive?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. All right. As you're looking around the room, reviewing all the stuff that's in there, you do find one piece of paper that is laid out on the table, the little bedside table that was in front of the image that was torn. And it says one thing: call your father's name.
Bastard.
As you do that, you suddenly hear something upstairs just shift. You hear like a warping sound effect as just suddenly the room above you is just twisting and turning. You hear creaking shelves, and suddenly just and it all settles.
Is Rubik's back with that ground chicken business?
I'm gonna Kadu. Just call out her name.
From the other room you hear.
You said what?
Oh, I was saying, Kadu, from the other room you hear him calling out to you.
Okay. Did you hear that? I think somebody.
Did something shift out there?
Yeah, I think it was upstairs. I'm not sure if it or Rubik's.
Emery, as you're outside, you hear all this noise happening inside, and you can't make out the words, but you hear them yelling to each other inside.
Emery stands up and walks over towards the opening and kind of peeks in to kind of to at least see what's going on.
So far, all you can see is Zulin and Kadu in the main room, looking like they're reconvening. And those two, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna cautiously kind of look at Zulin and be like, should we head upstairs?
Whether or not you decide to, I'm going.
All right, I'm gonna follow right behind him.
There.
All right, you both start to make your way upstairs. Zulin leading the way as Karu just kind of trails behind you. Making your way up the steps, you manage to reach the top, and you notice that it's the same old door that you remember. The one that you lived behind and the one that you put many a holes through that your mom had to repeatedly fix. It's worn, full of all kinds of different memories as they just rush back to. The lock has returned, however, it is currently unlocked.
Gonna go ahead and go inside this time.
All right, you slowly... Oh, sorry, did someone else want to say something?
Nope, go ahead.
All right, as you open the door, you can see that there's a faint light inside. You step in, and there's a candle on the bedside table. It just illuminates the room. There's not much there, but there is a couple notes on the bed that you can see, and one with a little quill that looks like it was still being written, but not quite finished, and it rests beside the candle on the bedside table.
I'm gonna quickly go and just try to read that.
The one on
I'm
the table?
standing in the doorway.
Gleam.
Okay. You go over there and start to read the note. And Emery, while this is happening, is there anything you want to do from outside?
Emery's gonna slowly make his way up the stairs, and he's keeping at least 4 or 5 feet away from the rest of the group.
Okay. Kato is standing at the doorway, just kind of inside, but also not, fully in the middle of the room. So Zulin is around the corner where she can only just see him, and he's reading something. Can't quite make out what it is, but she's just kind of giving him his own personal space. And Zulin, as you read the note, something kind of washes over you. A bit of fear and concern as you realize it is from your mother. And the note reads, Zulin, I didn't want it to come to this, but I did have to flee town, and I'm not even sure if I'll survive, to be honest with you. There's a lot that's happening in this land. The whole continent is under just constant barrages of various factions trying to take over, and something bad happened. See, I'm sure you remember Thaddeus. Thaddeus is actually your uncle, and we kind of kept that secret from you because there is something that you need to know about your past. Something that I can't quite explain to you yet, as much as I want to, but Thaddeus may be dead, and if I don't leave here, I will be too. Be cautious if you stay in this kingdom. It may be a wonderful place full of great people, but there's a lot of deceit currently happening. Not everything is what it seems, and the people that you know and love growing up might not be the same as a result. So please take care and find some way to find the courage to seek me out. Even if I'm not alive, I will make sure to leave more hints for you. Just so you're aware, I am heading off to a kingdom that you will know as Korikstead. I know it by many names, but this is the one that you know. And the note just kind of ends there with a half-finished word, not quite yet done.
And once again, going to summon Erebus.
Okay.
And out loud, I'm going to say, like I'm not in my mind, let Lady Isolde know that this vacation of mine will have to wait. Seems there are more pressing matters to deal with on this unexpected journey of mine.
Erebus, after appearing and listening to this, still in a smoke form unseen by the others in the room, he gently nods and he says, I understand. I will be sure to inform her. Make sure that you stay safe. And he disappears. All in mind, by the way. All right. What will you do?
I'm gonna turn to leave, and before I do that, I'm gonna roll up the messages and just put them in my pack.
You do that.
and just turn and be like, "It's no rest for anyone out here these days, is it?" And just make my way outside.
When he goes to leave, Emery can, I guess Emery is like still wanting to like try to communicate, so he's going to follow Zulin, and he's not really, no offense to Kadu, he's not waiting for Kadu to follow, he's just immediately going to follow.
Okay. And Kadu?
I am going to kind of look at the room and then kind of follow to the top of the stairs, but kind of watch them and kind of sense like they might need to do some talking out of whatever's going on.
All right. And with that, that actually concludes the session.
Mm-hmm.
As everything goes on through the night and you all try to figure things out, it ends with ultimately you realize it is way too late to be up, and it's best to just let these kind of things simmer for a bit and talk in the morning. So you all decide to head to bed and go to different rooms throughout the house, finding that there's still a couple spare rooms open from the inn portion that haven't really been touched much. And Zulin, your room is open to yourself if you wish to sleep there. And that is all.
Outside the tavern.
All right.
All right, that does conclude session 1. Hope that you all had fun.
Oh, yeah. I want you to know there's going to be a very emotionally like charged conversation between Emery and Zulin.
Jeez.
Like
That's
I feel
also
like Emery and
that's
Zulin
also
gonna
why I
have,
wanted
like,
to end it now, is so that way not only are we not having Black Miss things, but you can start the next session with that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Which Brown, I need to get with you, and we need to like. Well, first and foremost, I think I have a good idea on why he's upset.
Okay.
But I also
I'll
want
explain it to you outside of the character because I know you're not gonna metagame me, but I'll explain it to you outside of character.
Well, there's also the situation. I want to know how far the conversation might go in terms of like the emotional charge behind it, because like Emery's a very emotional person, so he's going to probably get loud and boisterous about it.
Don't you raise your voice at me, tweak?
Jesus.
What are you gonna do? Kill me?
Watch your tone. I might.
Go for it. What's he got to lose? He already lost his best friend.
That was good shit though, for real. Oh god, Buster.
I really enjoyed the tense energy between our characters because it's like completely like contrast the first like introduction of our characters.
Honestly, that's why I did it, because at first I was trying like to think of like how I was gonna interact and play the character, and then I was like, I'm gonna keep a little tension because I think it'd be crazy if we were all just super nice to each other when we came back after 6 years.
Well, that's well, for one, Kadu's not bad in his book, but he didn't really know her. Rubik's is Rubik's.
Everyone knows Rubik's.
And then with the thing that's tearing him up and why he's not acting himself is because of Zulin. It directly plays off of Zulin's energy.
Which session 2 is going to start with a lot of that coming up front.
Boy, oh boy.
I think it's funny that he straight up said your name, and I was like, how do you know that name?
So I took my oath, right? I took the oath of vengeance, and I have some other stuff I'll talk to you about out of the game. But for these prepare spell, like when do I do that?
Okay, so that's so we should, I guess, are we taking a long rest? I guess that's being brought up.
Yeah, end of session is always a long.
Yeah, okay, so I'll click that now. when you do like what is it? It's a long rest where every morning you can change your prepared spells, right? Am I getting that right?
Yep.
So basically, after every long rest, so basically, we come back from session 2. Like before we start, you can always just be like, okay, I want to switch these spells out.
Yeah, so essentially you can have a collection of spells that you know, but you can only use the ones that you have prepared for, certain aspects.
Yeah.
So changing what you have prepared can change up your play style for that session or whatever happens after that rest.
Okay. And then I took my oath, so that's good. Prepare myself. And then for like homebrew stuff, we'll talk about off stream.
Yeah. The one scroll that you have will also be making an actual homebrew item on D&D Beyond, and then I'll just apply it to your character.
Okay, cool.
And then you can review it and see if it works for what you want.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. That was fun! Yay!
Yes!
Look at that, we did it. Successful.
We did it!
Successful again.
One thing I'm excited to use is as a Loderin, I can use scampering retreat, so when a creature comes within 5 feet of me, I can just fuck off. As a reaction.
It's gonna cause a lot of great situations.
You don't know how angry I was. Not really, really like angry, but like I was like, I want this motherfucker, this little piece of shit, to ruin my mom's place to fucking hit me, so I can use LGB and burn him alive. And he ran like a bitch.
Oh my god.
I was so, and then he missed twice. I was so ready to eat like 2 hits. He's like, oh, I'm about to get my get back, motherfucker.
I kind of wanted to just go with it, but then the roll was bad.
Yeah.
Bad rolls. And the rolls were so abysmal on those 2 misses. He had no leeway whatsoever because it was a 1 and a 2.
That's crazy. I definitely dropped my weapons to push the shit out of him too.
I want you to know, I specifically want, so Emery, outside of battle, loud, talks all the time. Inside of battle, instantly silent and just goes full murder mode.
Yeah, it went kind of bloodlust there.
Mm-hmm.
And I was also thrown off by the fact that we had a paladin that was looting.
Yeah, y'all looting was hurting my
Okay,
soul.
so I probably said this in the turn. I wasn't looting to take for myself. I was looting because when I heard how money had been taken from her, I was pissed off. So I was like, I gotta get that back. So let's see what he got in his pockets.
Yeah, definitely next time my intention is to try and give back the money.
Yeah, like my intentions was like, let's give her the money. I just took 10 because I knew homeboy needed some and we was about to go fight something. So I was like, all right, how can I make this work?
And we
Give
still
her
have
her money
homeboy
back.
tied up unconscious, so when he gets his shit together,
Yeah. Gotta
spoiler
figure out what's
alert,
going on with
he's
him.
going to die. But
Oh, wait, ignore that song, sorry.
I was like, that's crazy.
I talked with you already, Eve, about the Lucky Rock, right?
Is that your item?
For some reason, minute.
Yes, yeah. I don't think we went over it in detail though, so DM me about that later and we can make sure that we flesh that out all the way.
Yeah.
Wrathful Smite.
Does Remix have a homebrew item? I don't want to know what it does if he does.
No, in most of his character sheet's blank. I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay, it's probably gonna stay that way.
Okay.
Respectfully,
I have 2 things I have in mind. One of which is story driven, which I'll explain
Okay, so that
to you,
works.
Eve. The other one is going to be more of like an actual like use item. I just have to find something that I feel like, because my DM brain's just like, is this something that I want? Is this something I want my character to have access to?
That makes
You know
sense.
what I mean?
We can definitely go over it and see.
Manhandling his fucking joint. Testicular corrosion. I will say above board, like my intention in roleplay when I call out Erebus in town, like when this was my initial thought was that like in town, like if I call him
just
out,
cleaning up?
You said what?
Is he just cleaning up stuff? I feel like he's just cleaning up the mess.
He's doing something way worse than that.
You'll find out. You'll find out in the game itself. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll tell you later when we get to that point. But as long as we're in towns, like, and you already did that, so I appreciate that. Like, he is going back inside the gym. But if like we're in the wilds and shit like that, or traveling, he is out.
Yes,
with us.
which, as far as I'm aware, you haven't informed the other players of what it is in character, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I want to make sure that I'm understanding.
Like, I don't want to just maybe scaring people with this giant beast roaming around unnecessarily.
Okay.
Oh, man, you put the bitch made position so fast.
Jeez.
What is it?
You use like twisting that dude's dick.
Bro,
Twisted is
you
crazy.
get grabbed by your dick, like you're gonna buckle.
Oh my
And
god.
he wanted to point out the fact that I was short, so I'll show you how short I am, motherfucker.
I want you to know out of character, I wasn't gonna kill him immediately until you had mentioned that he had murdered her father.
Oh, wait, say that one more time.
I said I was like, I want y'all to know that I definitely wasn't going to kill him.
Oh, the guy outside the
He murdered
bakery.
the father, and I was like, now you gotta go.
Oh man. Yeah.
You're food now, so
It was kind of an unlucky area too, because if you recall from the first session, that section of town doesn't have a lot going on. It's kind of along the wall, out of the way, so no one really saw that
I was bold
happen.
enough to do it because I was like, well, I think if it's the same as last time, but it's gotten worse. I'm pretty sure ain't nobody really around to see this.
No.
Yeah. Makes sense.
If anything, it's odd that that bakery is even in business at all.
Jeez.
I think it might be time to find a new profession.
Yeah. Definitely.
Has she tried catering?
Find out in game.
Delivery?
Delivery, DoorDash.
Ma'am, have you heard of Uber?
Door carriage?
I hear they got this thing called Instacart. You know, you put a bunch of big.
Throw some shit in a cart and deliver it. What are you, stupid?
I've started a new business, Zulu, called Postmates.
Postmates.
Oh yeah, Lena, do you understand everything for your oath?
I do, kind of. So, hold on. Let me pull it back open because I was reading through it. Hold on. Let me go. How do I just pull up my name?
I get a link.
So I took my
I'm gonna
oath.
take a quick shout out to. Actually, I'll definitely myself while you discuss that, so I can.
Okay. Okay, so I took my oath. Okay, so sacred oath. Okay, so yeah, so I took the oath of that binds me to paladin forever. Okay, so I took the oath of vengeance.
Mhm.
So my only thing I don't understand, because like I get the spells that I get, because I get the two different channel divinity options. So I got like the abjure, which basically makes him frightened, or the enmity. But I don't understand with like the vengeance section, like what does this impact? Does the oath impact my religion at all?
No, not really. It impacts how your character can interact with the world, though, because if you manage to do something that breaks your oath, then you become an oath breaker and you lose the abilities that your oath gave you, and instead take on something else.
Okay, so that's what I was trying to figure out is like, what are the different aspects of that so I don't become an oath breaker? Or if I do become an oath breaker, which I'm not going to become an oath breaker, but there's something else I have in mind. What?
Oh, the old
like, what
paladin
is that?
way. I love the paladin way of, I won't do that, but I might accidentally. If you check DMs, I sent you a link for a nice page that goes over that exact oath. But essentially, every oath has tenets that people who swear that oath must follow, and if you break any of those tenets, then you have essentially broken your oath. Doesn't matter if it's intentional or not. If you break one of those tenets, it's done. You can reobtain an oath, but it will cost you something to do so.
With that being said, you know, I'm not trying to ruin this for anybody. So like, because I'm slightly I'm chaotic good in a sense, but like my methods are kind of like, you know, dubious as you've seen.
So I'll send you what I was alluding to, and we can talk about it separately because I'm thinking of at some point with by leveling that this happens, but and it goes back to like the whole insanity thing we were talking about. So I'm just trying to see if the two will even mesh with this oath that I've taken.
Oh, you mean like what that is that you sent me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I'll have to review that a little bit later because that exact second word I don't mess with a whole lot because I don't really have a lot of players who play that kind of role. So I'll have to review it a bit and then I can get back to you on it. But
Okay. Cool.
In terms of what I just heard from Schmuck, though, yeah, dude, you just had Arabs just eating bodies left and right. So
Yeah, that's how, like, I don't want to like obviously we've all been communicating pretty well. I just like I said, I don't want to like break you because we doing something because I'm gonna be more headstrong about just doing shit, and then you're like maybe we shouldn't do that, and then you lose your own. You know, I'm not trying to like fuck up your character a little bit.
yeah, always remember that even if the party's doing something, you can kind of do your own thing if you want to.
Yeah, you don't have to like join us. If you
Yeah,
don't
that
agree
makes
with it,
sense.
you know.
But I've taken the Oath of Vengeance, so the Oath of Vengeance pretty much is like, I'm the Dark Knight. Like, I'm out here delivering justice. Like, I'm out here, like, somebody about to get stabbed in the throat for killing the Avengers.
Yes.
It literally says that. It literally says, these paladins, sometimes Avengers are Dark Knights. Their own purity is not as important as delivering justice. So I'm literally like, if I see something horrible going on, like, we're slicing throats. Killing people.
Oops, sorry. I will say, just make sure you memorize those tenets. If you're gonna memorize anything in that page, the tenets you need to know because those are very easy to accidentally break. Like fight the greater evil is a part of that one, and that one you can just break by not paying attention to what you're doing.
Yeah. That's why I'm like really like you know.
Black is going to kill me with restitution.
He can't fucking kill you because I'll fucking slice his throat out. Like.
Please.
Oh yeah, if that's another thing. The players are characters as well, so if you see them starting to essentially become evil, you as a paladin have to do something about it.
I'm gonna have to print this out and add this to my fucking notes.
That's what maybe the goody two shoes gets you.
All right, well.
The holier than thou has its costs.
Fine.
Don't be too upset. The amount of times me and Cootie played fucking Baldur's Gate 3, and the amount of times my actions caused him to lose his oath because he had to help fight.
Oh my god.
It was ridiculous. Because I was like, no, fuck that shit. Give my get back. Then just some dark tell. Yeah, you kind of fucked up, homeboy.
I didn't do it.
Ah, so you're an Oathbreaker too.
I played Oathbreaker because it was easier for us.
It sounds like it.
Clearly, I need to be an Oathbreaker at this point.
If I wasn't playing a character, if I wasn't role playing a character that wasn't taking anybody's shit in fucking Baldur's Gate, I feel like you definitely would have your fucking your oath a lot more than you.
So this is the oath that I've taken.
Sorry, man, I just don't like injustice.
Which it can be fun to roleplay, whether it's easier or harder to be someone that has their oath still or an Oathbreaker. It kind of just goes along with whatever you feel fits the character. So if you feel like your character definitely agrees with their oath and very much cares about it, then, just kind of play it that way. But if you feel like the character might change their mind at some point, or if it might just become not worth it, then you can do whatever you want. Just be aware of all the costs, benefits that you get out of it, and play it what you think is best.
Okay, makes sense.
Although I will say that based on what I read about your character, it definitely seems like she would want to keep her oath.
Yeah.
Someone made fucking scorpions like chain spear as a gauntlet. That's amazing.
It goes pretty hard.
I'm currently trying to find a homebrew item only because I haven't really put a whole lot of thought into it, only because I was like, kind of want to see how everybody handles themselves, and I didn't want to just like go against my character to make up for something that I didn't know if the party would actually ever need use of. I also kind of have that part of my brain where I'm like, what if I had some goofy shit? Like, what if I had a ring? What if I had a ring that 50% of the time gives me bread, the other 50% of the time it just goes down a size?
Muffin button!
I'm not opposed to it.
I'm going to update my description. Can you see our notes for like my allies and enemies and stuff like that?
Yep. Okay. Anything that you put on that character sheet, I can view.
Okay, so just as a fair warning, because I'm kind of in love with doing this right now, I am writing the notes as if I am the character from his point of view. So these will be changing consistently every session if something new is learned.
Bet. I'll pay attention to that.
So
That's
she
actually
might
pretty smart.
So things might change like drastically. Not to like obviously world building destruction, but just small shit.
I like that you're doing that, and it means because every Saturday night I'm gonna go through and review character sheets, see what's kind of changed, if anything has changed. You can also notify me to let me know when you change something. That way, I can be on the lookout for it. But I'll be looking out for any changes that people make, so I can keep up to date.
Okay.
And also, one big thing that I'll say, just for not just this campaign, but any campaign that we ever play, I'm not a fan of like when a DM railroads. So don't feel like you have to go a certain way or do a certain thing, or like you're kind of boxed into doing things. You could just randomly decide that you want to go to a different fucking kingdom in the middle of the story, and you can do that. I'm not going to stop you. I have fleshed out the world in a way that, yeah, shit's going to happen with him especially. But whatever you guys decide to do, I have stuff planned, so you don't have to worry about me being like, oh, well, you can't go there yet. It's all open.
Well, I was kind of like aware of that only because like they were trying to do stuff inside the tavern and like figure that stuff out, and I was like, I'm just gonna fuck off and go outside and see what happens.
And you did that. And there's shit to do. I also try not to give too many details because I don't want to get caught up in like a 30-minute explanation of what you might see outside. So like if you do trail off on your own and you want to do certain things, just let me know what it is you're looking for, and I'll flesh out those details more.
Gotcha. Well, I still feel like I'm being watched, so
Yes, that feeling is still there. Which, if you want, you can write that in your character notes as well, just to keep track of it. But
above board, without metagaming, is that like is him feeling watched? Is it from fucking Erebus just being like there, or is it from the kid that was like?
So in that moment that Erebus had told you that, yes.
Okay.
That is all I will say.
All right.
Okay, might review some things on my characters. And I might flesh out her religion a little bit to maybe help with like how this.
I still find it hilarious when he was getting his ass beat in that fight. Getting fucked up.
Wait, which one? The first one or the second one? Because he got hit a few times.
The second fight,
which is crazy, but the second fight
destroyed.
It was all because of his own doing.
It's so goofy because he's the only one that was actually taking damage too. Like everyone else was fine.
I was doing.
Yeah,
great.
I was sitting there fucking geared up to get ready for a big fight with this guy. This motherfucker in the back getting fucked up by every goon in the building.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have a question. So when we launch, like I wait every time, like, launch, but it doesn't like. Can we host it online? Does it different? I don't know how that works.
I'm a little confused because that cut out a bunch.
Foundry type of thing. So if there's no like, and that's why I asked earlier, like, are there any battle maps for you to see or pull up, and which is a no. So you don't really get to pull that up.
Oh, okay,
that's like if you want to pull. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, with the style in which I DM, like my own way of doing it, it would be counterintuitive to pull up a lot of tools and show like enemy stats and stuff, and so that's all just not going to be shown.
That makes sense.
I'm gonna send you something real quick.
I will note, in case no one realized during the game, the gentleman that was tied up and unconscious, basically half dead, is still there, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't forget. I remember him being there.
Yeah, no,
okay.
He can sit there because he this is enjoyment for him. This is sleep for him. He's definitely gonna be the mouth of a fucking beast when he's done giving everything we need to know.
He's just bleeding out slowly.
Yeah, just a bleeding hog.
Oh, you didn't heal him? I thought she healed him.
Oh no, I didn't, because he.
He's gonna die when you wake up.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool.
I'll leave it up to your discussion, but because the thought of wanting to interrogate him and thinking that she healed him, and then he's just fucking damn.
No, because Buster said like I think like.
I wanted you to be careful because you hadn't picked an oath yet, and I wasn't sure what you were gonna go with. But there's some oaths where if you like heal an enemy just to hurt them again, that's seen as fucked up, and you break your oath.
So that's why I stopped, because I didn't know. Like, I was like, all right, I'm not.
She was gonna heal him. I definitely was gonna fuck him up again.
Exactly.
I was just gonna try to heal him so that way we gotta figure out like who do you work for, like all that other.
Yeah, it's which is also why I was hinting at take it very seriously, and that you don't have to do something with an intention. Intention doesn't matter when it comes to your oath. All that matters is what is or is not.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
In character,
with your-
might not be happy with each other, but like out of character.
Yeah. And with your current oath, you can heal that dude and do that. It's just I wasn't sure which one you were gonna take. So.
Yeah, I didn't even realize I didn't take one.
I feel bad, so here's what I'm gonna do. I trust Moody. I don't know why they just do that. I trust Moody though that she would come in here when we're doing this and just be loud. So I'm gonna like let her speak actually and remove her. Hold on, actually, I'm gonna give her a specific. I'm gonna give her the D&D tag. How about that?
1 second, sorry.
Because I forgot she's in here.
Too.
Yeah, she deafens, so she might have.
No, it auto deafens, right? It
Oh.
I think.
Okay.
Oh, does it?
No, she deafened
No,
herself.
she deafened herself because I'm pretty sure she was muted the whole time. I think she might have walked away.
Let me double check just to make sure that I didn't have it.
So I have another question too. So when it says duration for our different spells and stuff, what how long, like in a battle or something like that, like how long does that last for? How are we perceiving time?
So most rounds in D&D, correct me if I'm wrong, Buster, because I'm going off of like memory of reading this shit. Each round of combat is 6 seconds. So like for example, when I casted what's my spell called? Not spell, what was this shit called? Form of Dread, where I transformed and shit. It lasts for a minute, so I can basically for 10 rounds I can do it because it lasts each round is 6 seconds of combat.
Okay.
Correct.
So, and then so each round of combat is 6 seconds, and then
so like for shit that's like if it's like an hour, you really got to worry about it because there's no way it's just going away. But
yeah,
which it can get a little ridiculous, which is also why I hinted during the game that there are tons of rules in D&D on how to handle different things in fights and time and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But I might disregard some of those because some of them get to a point where they are just absurd.
Yeah.
So if I feel like it's just not reasonable in the actual sphere of what's happening, I just will change the rule. But I'll make sure that you're aware of what's going on. I'll tell you if you can or can't do something, so that you know, and just kind of roll with it from there.
Because like now combat can be pretty long, as you've seen. We actually made it kind of fast because I think we were actually paying attention to what's on our spell list and shit.
Yeah.
Like for shit like for Form of Dread, I'm definitely keeping my own tabs on it because I don't want it to go too long and forget myself because I feel like it's a little OP.
Yeah.
So I make sure I kind of keep track of all my shit and like what turn it is and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out with like light, like how far could I cast it, and like how could I cast it? Because I was like, that's literally like how I was trying to figure out like, okay, is this something that I could like use to my advantage, or is it just a light up a dark room? You know. That's
why, like above board, I was asking Buster. I was like, how is somebody for my Erebus happy? Because I don't want to just be spamming about unnecessarily. Like, does it cost an action? Because I'm cool with that, or
yeah.
Yeah, anytime you need clarification, you can always ask me either verbally above board or you can message me, which some of you have done, and that's always a great help because then I get to it when I can. If I don't respond, I am sorry, and you can like kind of just tell me check DMs, and
that's
I'll
why I just
gladly
did it
do
because
so.
you were explaining something, and I was like, it's not a big deal because I don't want to do it right now, but just for later,
Yeah. What's I gonna pull up?
For anybody who's still in chat, we're doing milestone level up, so it's not like we don't have to keep track of experiences. Whenever anything goes,
oh yeah,
Oh yeah, that's what I was also gonna say. The encounters this game might have been fairly simple. I normally have ways of making sure that it doesn't just end up being boring simple combat, but I didn't do it today just because session 1 I wanted to just be a smooth, fun time. Whatever happened, and just let it be a little goofy. the important takeaways were definitely going to be reclaiming your mother's tavern and learning about, you know, the different people that are missing.
Okay.
So if anyone's
thematically too, because we're like technically been gone, so we wouldn't have really fought with each other too well, because we were all over the place doing our own shit. I think that works out like perfectly.
And it also works in how you guys played it, like Rubik's just blatantly attacking his teammates.
I'm gonna give him slack that because I don't think he read it enough to know.
Oh no.
But that was hilarious. I'm like, you know that's gonna hit her too, right?
I'm like, oh my god, this guy.
Boom, just tripped up.
I always try to like reference like whichever way I'm talking about it. I typically refer to the character rather than the person because it is the character, not the individual that plays them. Unless, you know, like y'all start just intentionally trying to ruin someone else's playtime, but I don't think that's gonna happen with this group. Y'all have played phenomenally.
Oh, thank y'all.
Which includes one other thing that I forgot to mention earlier. You all get one more inspiration.
Yeah.
My inspiration back. Actually, can I have Rubik's because I use mine to save his ass? I only want the one. I spent it. I'm living with that. Plus, it worked out in a badass way, so I'm happy with the results.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no, but I will actually say one more inspiration to Kadu for playing her character very well in the beginning when all that nonsense was happening with the fights that were getting started. She was very insistent on that.
Yeah. One more inspiration for me.
I'm excited to see where all of you get to go with your storylines, though, because as we develop the story, there is stuff that's catered to each individual, and I'm just interested to see how you guys take them. If it feels like at any point that it might like insert something and it affects your character in some way, like, for example, for the most of the stuff with Zulin's mother, that's stuff that I just come up with. If I'm doing that for your character, or like there's backstory that's essentially being added and it's something you're not cool with, or you feel like it's overstepping on something, just DM me and I can find a way to rework it.
When I add characters, they're there just so you ain't gotta make up a bunch of like random NPCs. It's just here's something fun, run with it.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
That's how I always do, because I'm like, I don't want to.
And I think honestly, I made up like the side characters so that way I could have like something in the story other than just like, here's this religious spider who's out in the world, do what you will type thing.
Makes sense.
Monsters of the Multiverse.
Take Me to Church play is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, I guess in a way this is kind of spoiling the playlist, but
Was there One Piece music played at some point?
yeah, there was.
I was like, hey, yo.
As you were walking there, I just turned on Overtaken.
See, I don't watch One Piece, but like the music sounded like, you know, in a similar style. I was like, there's no way this is One Piece.
I was just like, the moment, it's the same moment. You were all just squatted up. You were walking to go overtake the tavern and reclaim something in honor of the people of the village. I'm just like, yo, this is One Piece.
This is picks that go hard.
It just fits. I love it. And it wasn't.
Pull it off, but now we have to. Now in honor of this one moment, we have to make a moment where we fucking declare world war on the fucking Marine.
If only you knew how accurate that statement is.
Oh man.
How's everyone feeling about the story so far?
I like it. I'm interested in learning more about what's going on with his daddy. Seems like he's got a lot of daddy issues.
You know, realistically, I put it initially in the backstory. I was like, really doesn't care about his biological parents because, well, fuck it, right? Like, who cares? They were there, so.
Bastard.
Yeah, I think when it comes to
line goes hard as fuck.
I was trying to think about how can I insert this in a fun way that's also not going to affect your backstory, because I don't want to like accidentally interfere with it, and I felt like that was a way to work in another plotline that's kind of fun, and kind of just came up with it on the spot, but I'm glad it worked out.
Can this follows. Subraces.
So that song. Hold on, let me see if I can fucking
Does D&D Beyond let you add status effects during battle?
Yes, actually. Where is it at? It's
Conditions.
yeah. Oh, I got the perfect fucking song for this shit. Oh, it's gonna be
When
great.
you get a moment, could you look at that item I sent you?
Yeah. I was actually viewing that now.
So when you look at somebody else's character sheet, can you you can't see like their inventory, can you?
I
Like
can.
in the campaign? Well, I'm saying players seeing each other's inventories.
Oh, that I don't know. Does anyone want to check?
Yeah, let me check real quick. I think I have else.
I need to download this song real quick.
Or does it only let you see like actions and stuff?
Chat, you're gonna watch. Well, you're not gonna watch it, but it's gonna be cooked. Next section, I'm gonna open up with the.
Let's see. So it lets me.
Anyways,
I can see like what you have on you, how much you have. Equipment, backpack. Yeah, lets me see your inventory. It doesn't. It does show extras and features, inventory, and actions. That's the only thing I can see.
Can you show me what you see just so I can?
If
go
you look
for
on my,
reference?
actually, hold on. Let me just share my screen.
Just real quick. It don't have to be for long.
Very good. You see it?
Yeah. So when you look at inventory, what about my inventory does it show?
It just shows like your weight, like pretty much looks similar to like mine.
you can
So, like,
definitely. I gave you.
this is what mine looks
If
like.
you want to talk, you can.
It doesn't. I don't know if you have any other possessions, but it doesn't show me those. So if you have,
Chat, I'm fucking dying. You can't even see why, but he showed me this item that he
Something that
has,
would be an other than.
and the image that someone showed.
Well,
Oh
I
my
did
god.
add something. So
yeah, I don't see that in here. Features and traits.
Chat, I'm gonna show you this shit.
Nope. Extras. Nope.
okay, let me check on my own character sheet to see that it's there. Just to. It is okay. So for things that I want to keep hidden, I need to make sure it's in my other possessions.
Yes.
Not that I think you guys would ever, go looking, but you know what I mean.
Let me go look.
I do go to stoop sometimes,
Stupid.
but you can't. So it's not like I want to do that.
Oh, wait.
So I'll just put whatever I end up getting into that.
Hey Brown, do you own?
This is a proficiency.
Do you own like the digital versions and the physical versions of these books?
I own some. I think I own maybe like one or two books, and then like certain things I just buy if I want that specific stuff. So I have content share on, so some of the stuff is gonna obviously transfer to you guys.
Okay, because I'm thinking about buying the Asimar. It has $2 for the race, so the race includes like variants and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then that should work. All right, so I'll do that.
Then, like obviously, you might not want to because I only buy what I need. But if you want, to buy the whole book and shit like that, it'll discount it if you've already bought some stuff from it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm only gonna buy just the one.
That's weird. I gave you. Let me check the permissions. Then that's crazy. What if I move you and bring you back?
Let's see. Mm.
I'm not muted
There we go.
anymore.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Hi.
I wasn't able to hear the last like hour because Sierra showed up unexpectedly, so I had to be
Oh, you missed
That's
the
fine.
greatest bits.
Oh,
Oh.
There's some good bits you missed.
that hurts my feelings. I think I heard up until when Black left, and then I had to stop listening because they wanted to talk. So
I'm gonna call this recap music, and I'm gonna do like a Audacity voice edits every session. I'm gonna
nice.
try to do that.
So can I have the abridged version on what happened at the end?
What part was the last thing you heard?
Shit. Honestly, I don't remember. That's terrible.
Last time you commented on my stream, you were
That was
laughing.
a while ago.
Yeah, and I think you said something on Brown's stream too. Uh-oh.
See. I'm trying to think. So I got up into the point, I think y'all were in the middle of y'all battle. And I think Rubens got stabbed in the chest.
Oh yeah, he definitely did.
And that was because of Cooney, because he was talking shit in the corner. That's what I remember. That was like the last bit that I remember.
No. Rubik's got stabbed in the chest because Cootie shot somebody from the dark, and they didn't.
And they thought it was Rubik.
He thought it was his ass, and it was like, "We'll kill him."
And the reaction was him getting stabbed in the chest.
Yeah,
Hilarious.
exactly.
How'd you like the whole grabbing the dick and twisting it thing?
That was very interesting.
Yo, I want to read the message my dad sent me about you fucking doing that shit because I didn't read it. Dude, he was like,
grab his dick and twist it. I was like, wait a minute.
He was like, so he was headbutting his groin. How does that work?
Kind of like wrapped up like a goat.
I was like, small people advantages, I guess.
So much going on.
Yeah, we were basically fighting, and then after the fight, one of the guys got strung up pig, and he's just chilling in the tavern right now while we're cleaning up. So he's just there for the pictures afterward. And then Brown's over here saying magic incantation to reveal secret
tongues.
Yeah, literally speaking in tongues.
Speaking in tongues.
Their overlays came out really dope too. They look really good. I like them a lot.
Thank you.
Really
and I still have
They came out so good.
I still have some
good
work
that Black had to steal them. I mean,
like how you borrowing other people overlays?
Just gonna
that's the funny shit to me. With fucking
playing
relay in the background.
With the background. I'm not gonna make.
I'm all for it though. I'm all for it though.
I'ma just take y'all background.
I'ma just let you hold this real quick. Y'all not using this, right?
That's looking.
Y'all not using this. I'm just gonna borrow it a little bit.
All right, chat. With that, I think we're going to close up the stream for the night. I do want to thank y'all for stopping by. I hope you had a fantastic time. It was a lot of fun. I hope you got to enjoy all of the nonsense that was happening. And I will say that I will be streaming again. Not only in the next few days, but next Sunday, every single Sunday, in fact, we will be streaming around the same time for more D&D, whatever session it may be. This campaign isn't probably going to take us a good couple months to finish, so you can definitely stop in for that nonsense. We'll probably do another different campaign after this one concludes, whenever that may be. But hold on, let me get some music going. With that, I guess I'll see y'all later. Have a good night, chat.